They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
At night in the alleys glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame, goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the oils and double the stakes. Throttle wide, gooning like a bat out of hell. Crash the gates, gooning for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that's strong. So close, now you're nearly at the brink. So goon it, ooh yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it. Goon it to the limit. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe while you're still living. Welcome to the limit. Standing on the cooler's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head or you'll be finished. Welcome to the limit. Going to the limit. Going to the limit. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They're in the walls and they're in your plumbing. You better hide. You better be running. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Community salt. 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 They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry Game Pass is crap. Love AAA slop. Want games overpriced. They're gonna blow their top. Community salt. 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 Community salt.
You wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Then I'm gonna make you talk. said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everyone? Hold on. Am I ready today? No, I'm not ready. You guys are about to lie and say I didn't even start on time. I'm about to get all this harassment. Yo, Hypno, stop gaslighting me, dog. Alright. Nah, let me pull up in here, because I'm about to raise up real quick, alright? Hypnotic is a Pepsi lover, dog. He loves Pepsi, even though Pepsi is for people who cry when they take a sip of Coke. You know how when you take a sip of Coke and it's like it's not flat like Pepsi normally is. You know, normal Pepsi is just flat Coke that's more sugary. So yeah, Pepsi lovers they resort to Pepsi because when they take that sip of Coke, it makes them cry. It brings tears to their fucking eyes. They can't handle the Coca-Cola, man. They can't handle Coke, bro. I'm a connoisseur of Coke. Both. I mean, what? I prefer a line of Coke. It's crazy, Frag. Holy shit, really. Yo. I wouldn't mind a good line of Coke. I mean, what? This is not good for the beginning of the stream. Holy shit, really. Yo, what's good? Yeah, everybody, what is good? Happy Thursday, happy Cage Day. First off, Lord Snuggy Christ, thank you so much for sharing out the stream. It really does mean a lot. It does help me. I appreciate that.
1 week until Doom. I'm so excited.
Dude. Yo, Black Crowbar, it's crazy. It's crazy. Doom is literally right around the corner, bro. I'm not even ready. I'm not ready for it. Like, dude, these games are bombarding me. There's just not enough time. There's just not enough time. But it's exciting as hell. I don't know if I'm gonna play Doom outright. I don't know if
I
I'm gonna
guess I'll get the ball rolling on the dress goal fund.
Oh my god.
Coke and Pepsi are for people that can't handle Dr. Pepper's kick.
Oh my god. Nah, son. Nah, son. You know, I've never been a Dr. Pepper fan. I just don't like the taste. I never was digging the taste. That's crazy. Oh, we got Dr. Pepper.
Also,
fans.
Doom review embargo is tomorrow.
But Mika, I appreciate the 5, bro. Thank you so much. And Black Cobra, thank you so much for the $4. And Doom embargo is gonna be, dude. I'm wondering how this is gonna be. I'm sure it's gonna be awesome, but is it going to compete with Doom 2016? Is it gonna be able to compete with Doom Eternal? A lot of people are kind of like, what the fuck are they doing when they said they were not gonna concentrate on glory kills? So I wonder how that's gonna feel. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I'm kind of concerned with how it's gonna run on PC because the system requirements are pretty high. It's really It's gonna be pressing the PC, man. You guys might be having your fucking. I might be hearing about some homie saying, "Yeah, I'm homeless. My PC burnt down my fucking house." Yo, imagine that. Holy fuck. Sprite Cranberry, Cassie Montana in the fucking building. Yo, Honey was good. Devastator was good. Doom Dragon. Yo, that Doom Dragon might literally set your house on fire. Dementia was good, fam. Moot. We got Philip and Lindo in the building. What's good, y'all? Minimal Effort Live is good to see. Root beer is superior. Admit it. You know, I've never been a root beer fan either. I have a very specific taste for Coca-Cola. Like, I live for Coca-Cola, dude. I can't help it. I've been drinking Coca-Cola since I was a fucking toddler. I can't help it, bro. I have a very specific taste for Coca-Cola. Yo, Vincent, what's good?
Diet Sunkist clears forget Yol poison.
Diet Sunkist. I mean, I've drank regular Sunkist in my time, you know, occasionally. It can kind of be a little. I don't want to say it feels refreshing, but it normally is like one of those things where I remember my grandmother would bring it home for you know, during the summer when she'd go out shopping. But what's good, y'all? What's good? Carbonated H2O. No. No. You're talking about things that are healthy? How fucking dare you? How dare you? We don't do healthy things here. Bro, I have motor oil with me right now. Look at this shit. Look at how big this fucking cup is. The cup of motor oil. Think I'm healthy? You think I promote healthiness? I'm a 90s kid, bro. We didn't know what the fuck healthiness is. Come on, dog. Yo, Spectre, man. Shout out to Spectre, bro. Much love to you, dog. Know you're going through some shit right now and wishing you the best, man. It hits home because I went through the same thing.
Dr. Pepper takes #2 spot. Suck it, Pepsi peasants.
Oh shit, I think I could live with that, man, because Pepsi drinkers have been thinking they fucking with Coca-Cola, and when it's not even close. Yo, Unforgiven, what's good? Radar, good to see you. Hey, man, Spectre, if you need anything, you can always hit me up, bro. You already know what it is. Valkyrie, it's really good to see you. Radio Chimp, good to see you as well. The double standards with the Coke and gym workout. Diet. Diet. We just now said our goodbyes. Amen. I freaking. There's nothing I could say. You know, that helps other than, yo, my thoughts are with you and your family, and you know, I'm wishing you the best, bro. I'm wishing you the best. I've been through the same thing. And like I said, it hits home because I went through the same thing. So, hey, no problem, bro. But I hope that, you know, we can entertain you, keep your mind off things, for the night, as long as you can be here. Let me say hello to everyone else in the chat. We got Dragoon Knight up in here. We got Breezy, aka Mikey, Frag Monkey. Good to see you. Silent Joker, Golden Apples. So good to see you guys, man. We got my boy Hypno, who's trolling on his soda arguments. Look, a lot of people that want to argue what's their favorite soda don't even drink their favorite soda anymore. I've been drinking Coca-Cola since I came out the fucking womb. I was saying that if I bleed, my blood is fucking carbonated. All right? If I bleed, it's like you just hear the sizzling. All right, because I'm fucking melting. Yo. My blood is fucking carbonated. It's crazy. Clarence don't even drink soda. God damn, bro. Live a little. Kill yourself a little. You know what I mean? You know, in Minecraft. I'm a MILF fiend. No, you got it right the first time, Moot. You're a MILF fiend. I got you, brother. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
He said he's a MILF fiend. Yo. Yo, that's amazing. That is fucking amazing, bro. Stand on business, Moot. Stand on business, bro. Sweet tea? Okay. Sweet tea is classic, man. I can't argue with sweet tea, man. I don't drink sweet tea, but I'll give respect to people that drink sweet tea because that's a classic. I don't drink soda. You know, you know what that means? It just means you're boring. You're boring. Oh man. I mean, I drink my water, I drink my Diet Coke, and I drink my coffee. And lately, I've been drinking a lot of vitamin water. It was like was it the zero sugar blueberry pomegranate vitamin water is so good. Oh my god, it's so refreshing. Yo, Newsboy was good, homie. I gotta party sometimes. You only get one life. Exactly, Newsboy. I got one fucking life. One life, and guess what? I'm gonna spend it drinking Diet Coke, and I'm not looking back, bro. I'm not gonna think about it later. Oh, I shouldn't have did it. No, I wanted to do that. I love Fanta pineapple. Shit is like crack. Um, I've had some Fanta pineapple. Not as much as you would think, given I'm half Puerto Rican. You would think, oh, I'm drinking that shit every day. No, I don't drink it every day, but I've had it a few times. All right. Yo, white chocolate. What's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. Water, coffee, and apples. The mechanic Christian Bale diet. That movie. I never watched that movie because I'm like, this dude is so disgusting. I don't even want to look at him. I'm not gonna lie. Yo. Yo, if you guys haven't, do hit the like button. It does help out the stream. Um, if you can share it out, that also helps a lot. Anything to help your homie out. Spread the word. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Hobby was good. Tire feels still suffering from withdrawals. Oh
Just
man.
finishing Indie Cross episode 1 tonight.
Devastator. It's looking like a jam-packed stream even before that, bro. I couldn't figure out everything we're gonna watch tonight, to be honest with you. It's pretty crazy, bro. You'd be surprised. It's gonna be a great show, but I don't think we're gonna get to Indie Cross episode 1 tonight. We're gonna have to save it for the beginning of the week stream, I guess you could say. But my bad, brother. I told you I would do it, but I didn't realize that we're gonna be fucking swarmed with all this information, man. Hey, Gaming Wolf, I heard you're about to start playing Oblivion. I hope that you do enjoy it. Quiet Cry says, hello, Sex Supremes. Is this the modern day Diana Ross and the Supremes? Just call them the Sex Supremes? That what we doing? By the way, Activision gave me money after they felt bad after I complained about Seth Rogen. Really? Dude, why the fuck would they put Seth Rogen in a Call of Duty game? I looked at that shit, I'm like, y'all just ran out of ideas, right? How are you, OG Low?
Oh, fuck!
I swear y'all the worst. I swear y'all the worst. Hold on, I meant to do something real quick. Hold the fuck up. Cause I'm slowly upgrading the stream. Oh, did I download it? No, I didn't download it. You motherfucker. Puñeta, carajo. Adriana said taking the day off from work might be able to watch the entire stream for. Oh shit, we up in here, brother. Hey man, dude, do whatever you want. It's your day. Do whatever you want to do, right? I meant to do something myself. Put down a Ross and cot. Philip. Stop earning your way into my heart, dog. Stop it. Dude, that would be the most amazing thing ever, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I didn't upload this. I didn't upload this. Guys, like, this is so serious right now. You know what? I can't do this now. I can't, as much as I wanted to do this, I can't do this now. I'm just gonna let it be. We're gonna have to stick with the audio version for now. We're gonna have to stick with the audio version for now. Flex the t-shirt is the M all there. All there is. Oh, the back of the t-shirt actually has some dope ass shit to it. I don't know if you guys. I can't really turn around, but see, it's Vegeta. Dude, I bought this t-shirt. I bought this fucking t-shirt off of TikTok, and it's like the most well-made t-shirt I bought in like 20 fucking years. Dude, the t-shirt is so heavy. It's like 100% cotton. It's super fucking heavy. It's crazy. Been playing Peak again. Ghost of Tsushima. Let's go. What y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What's piqued your interest as of late, guys? Let me know in the chat. Majin Cage? Hell yeah. I could dig it. I could dig it. I'm gonna get a tattoo on my head. Fucking M. Been playing Sifu? Okay. Okay. Yo, Moot, there's nothing like a great, well-made t-shirt. You're speaking facts. It is a thick t-shirt, man. Forza Motorsport, nice. Nissan, good shit. Vanya was Gucci fam. She took a break from sending me cat videos to buy that t-shirt. I know, right? I've been sending you a bunch of cat videos. I hope these been brightening up your day, bro. Cast Xenoverse 2 is on Game Pass. I mean, shit took long enough. Holy fuck. But that's cool.
Have you heard Kanye? Ye, new track Hail Hitler, fire.
Yo, son, are you getting ready? Dude, I was kind of feeling where he was going up until it got to the chorus. I'm like, this motherfucker is nuts. This motherfucker is crazy. Dude, do not take do not take your kids away from the father. It fucks them up. It ruins their life. The song is stuck in my head. You know what? You know what? Nah, I'm taking that back. Y'all exposed in the chat, man. You got the Kanye song stuck in your head. The Hell Hydra song?
Yeah.
That self-report is crazy.
You exposed, bitch.
Yo, that self-report is crazy, bro.
If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed.
Yo, you're sick. Y'all are sick, bro. Oh my god. Bass? Nah, y'all exposed. Y'all got the Hell Hydra song stuck in y'all's head. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I was feeling where it was coming from. I was actually feeling bad to him, and it's like Hell Hydra. What? Yo, son, that's not how that's supposed to work. I'm currently playing Forza Motorsport 4 at Midnight Club LA while chilling with you guys. Yo, honey, that's awesome, bro. That's fucking awesome. Pocket Pair removed. Yeah, yo, Devastator, we're gonna talk about that. That's part of the news. I finished playing through Uncharted, the Nathan Collection. Dude, Raptor. Good shit, bro. Good shit. As much as simplistic as some of the early Uncharted games are, they still are fun. They still are fun. I end up getting that sense of just running down corridors for a lot of the game. A lot of the, first couple of games. But even so, it still has some great moments. Some really great fucking moments. Playing a bit of Resident Evil Revelations 2, Oblivion Remastered, going to try a playthrough of Skyrim. Okay, brother. All this GTA talk inspired me to re-download and play GTA 4 and 5. Dude, Dragoon Knight, let's go. I watched Fast X. As a Fast and Furious fan, I died laughing. Silent Knight says, I'm playing the Spyro trilogy. Yeah, you told me about that. It's awesome. Hopefully I can finish it soon. And to install Expedition 33, yo, let's go. Laura Snuggy says, Towerborn and Fallout 76. Still waiting for release date for Trials in the Sky, the 1st. Silent Joker's in Hawaii. Yo, let's go. Blast, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you pulling up. Been playing some modded Skyrim. Been playing Minecraft, Golden Apple says. Okay, I see you guys. Me, I've mostly just been playing... I've been playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I can't help it. It's an addiction. White Chocolate says, didn't have much time today, but I've been switching between Expedition 33 and Oblivion Remastered on PC Game Pass Cloud Gaming. Dude, that is awesome, bro. I know that your PC's kind of like, on the downs, but the fact that you've been able to enjoy yourself on the cloud gaming option is pretty cool, man. Hail Hydra sounds better. They need to rebrand. Yo, for real, though. Cage, you should play Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I will get to it. But that's why I've been saying, like, dude, I don't have time for Doom because I'm playing Oblivion. I'm just thoroughly living in the world, enjoying it for what it is, and just, you know, doing my thing. Then I'm next up is Expedition 33. That's not even debatable. Like, I have the plan, right? And then, like, Doom is like next week. Like, dude, there's not enough time. There is not enough fucking time. I've been playing Oblivion like a motherfucker whenever I can get the chance to do it. I've been playing the shit out of it. I finished the Knights of the Nine DLC, which was awesome. So awesome, dude. Great armor set that you get for that. Yo, Neil was good. He said just dropping by to say hello. All the good folks. I hope everyone enjoys the stream. Good luck. Peace out. Stay safe, my friends. Yo, Neil, have a great, safe weekend, bro. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. It really does mean a lot. Neo sometimes can stick around and sometimes he can't, but even despite that, he pulls up to at least say hi. And I really appreciate that, my brother. I'm still getting around to finishing Doom Eternal. You know, I didn't play Doom Eternal. I didn't like I didn't like the change of the look. And I didn't like how do you say it, like vertical the game was. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't feeling it. I may play it eventually. Stop PC shaming Cass. LMAO JK. Yo, what's good, Rome? What's good, Rome? Hope you're doing well. Honey said, I'm also roasting some furries on X, including the infamous back grabber that you know very well, Cass. Back grabber? Are you talking about JDA? He's the you know, the most annoying furry I know. And I know way more furries than I feel comfortable with. Slay said, just started Expedition 33 on Cloud 2, but waiting for Doom. Doom Eternal is my stomach after eating some gas station burritos.
Oh, fuck!
That sounds scary. I don't know if I want to beat GTA6 so fast when it comes out. Lucia reminds me too much of Catalina. Not wrong. You love Doom Eternal Dementia? See, like, a lot of my like, I don't know about this game is surface level, admittedly so. But sometimes surface level means a lot more than people, like, you know, it just means a lot sometimes. Boba Fett was good. Hurricane was good. My man just finished watching My Hero Academia and pre-ordered Mafia the Old Country. Been playing some Dude, wait. Mafia Old Country already is up for pre-order? Are you for real? Alright, we're gonna have to check that out. Matter of fact, dudes, I have not watched anything regarding Mafia yet. I have not seen the trailer. I have not watched any of the behind the scenes stuff. I've watched none of that. We're about to watch it now.
Sup Kasich, been playing Dredge. Check Discord.
Okay, Dredge, that's a good game. Solid game. I got you, brother. Let's check the Discord, baby. Oh shit. I'm watching a video. Yo, Dredge could be like a really peaceful game. But it's also like kind of like low-key, like mysterious. Are you Dredge is a peaceful ass game. Until something happens. Mafia's $50? Real talk? Oh shit! Oh shit! It's a giant ass fuck. Bro, it's Godzilla! Bro, it's Godzilla! What the fuck? I didn't know Godzilla was in the game. Cobras just saw Godzilla casually pass by his boat. He's like, I think I need a bigger boat. 55 for the deluxe? Dude! No, you weren't. No, you weren't. I was watching on Discord because he sent me like a direct clip. If he posted it on Twitter, then I could have pulled up the Twitter link and we could have watched it together, but Catalina would be cool. GTA protagonist? New Mafia game. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Mafia. You know what? That's the first thing we're probably gonna do. That's the first thing we're gonna do. At least, you know. I want to see it. That's why. I want to get this out of the way because I really want to see the fucking game. Yo, Astro was good. Hopefully not Godzilla 2000. Dude, 98 Godzilla is fucking horrifyingly bad. It's so bad. Yo, bro, when that was like one of the first, when that was like one of the first Godzilla movies to come to fucking 4K Blu-ray, and I was just looking at that like, the fuck are y'all thinking? Who the fuck wanted this? Out of all the Godzillas, who the fuck asked for that? It has Jean Reno though. I mean, I fuss with Jean Reno, don't get me wrong, but that don't change the fact that shit is ass. I haven't watched that since 98. It's so disgusting. Arctic is asking, should I skip Mafia 3 or should I play it? Depends. It depends because I don't think it's necessary to the story for Mafia the Old Country. So if you're trying to be versed in Mafia prior to Mafia the Old Country, I don't think it's really necessary. Yo, Breezy, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? The Matthew Broderick movie, yeah. Yeah, that did have Matthew Broderick in it. That stupid bastard. I mean, what? This... Alright, so this is the gameplay trailer. We need to hit 69 likes. Hey, we got 69 homies over here ready. Yo, Breezy trying to get kicked out the chat even though I know he playing. He really trying to get kicked out. Alright, so we got Mafia the Old Country, Whatever It Takes, gameplay trailer. And M rating, baby. Honestly, I don't know if Mafia 3 is worth it. I'm not a big fan. Personally, I'm not a big fan of Mafia 3. I don't think it's necessary to play. But if you just want, like, something, if you want to play something, it's not the worst thing ever. It's not good either. It's just sitting in that, I really love the music. I really love the main character. And it's cool that Vito Scaletta's in it. Everything else is kind of like, fuck, bro. It's kind of rough. Yo, Wolfclaw pulling up. Yo, Wolfclaw is one of the homies that found me on TikTok, and he's like, hey, I came over from TikTok, subscribe to the channel. I'm like, yo, that's fucking awesome, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, Wolfclaw. Hope you're doing well, brother. Mafia on Xbox has long loading BS. I'm not even surprised. I'm gonna try it one more time to get into Mafia 3 this summer before the Old Country. Here's the Astro, I'm the same way as you, bro. I tried to get into this game so many times and I can't do it. I can't do it. I put a lot of time into it too to try and actually get into the game. It's so hard. It's so fucking hard. But I should play the first two, or can I jump into Old Country? So Old Country takes place technically before the first two. But Mafia is infamous for connecting, like, little things, like little lore pieces between the games. Nothing important. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say it's not that it's not important. It's that it's subtle. And it doesn't, it's still good even if you don't know the subtleties. But I would say, like, Mafia 1 Remake and Mafia 2 are very short games. They're between, like, 10 and 12 hours long, give or take, right? They're worth going through because they're really short and they're great experiences. And I would say it'd be cool to go through the first two before the Old Country comes out. Astro, I mean, there's a big chance. I mean, we know that Vito, you know, immigrated to America as like a toddler. He was like really young, like 4 or something like that, right? So who knows? Maybe his father is going to make an appearance. Like, something Scaletta probably is going to pop up, especially since Vito ends up being in 3. Even though 3 is, like, the most disconnected from, you know, Mafia, right? He's even in 3. I wouldn't be surprised if something Scaletta pops up in this game, right? But, we have Mafia the Old Country, Whatever It Takes, gameplay trailer. Let's see what's up, man. I'm hyped.
Come in. Bravery is not common in this world, and so loyalty, honor,
Dude, we're gonna be horseback riding. Let's go.
They set the man apart from the rest. You took care of Messina, but this matter is
Dude,
not
it's like
yet
Tomb
resolved.
Raider for a sec. What?
Will you
We
help
on
me
that Tomb
bring
Raider
it to a
shit.
close? Of course, Thunder easy.
We got a Paisan accent. What the fuck? Blood, baby, let's go. Oh! Ooh. Okay. Ooh, look at those fire effects. Okay. Oh no, driving in these old cars. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting Mafia 1 vibes that fucking segment. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, dude. It's like a fast-paced Red Dead
You
almost.
again.
We in there, baby. Ooh. Dude, it's too short. I need more. I need more, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. I need more. No. No. Oh, man, dude. I like what I'm seeing, but I want more. It's not fair.
Cass going to have to change her pants after this.
Yo, for real, though. Shut up, Lindo. Shut up, you guys. Leave me alone. I've been waiting for this for years. Casualties, the joke's on you because I'm wearing a diaper anyway. I mean, what? What? Dude, everything, I'm liking the look, man. The visuals are nice. The visuals are really nice. I'm liking Enzo. Enzo's gonna fit right in, you know, with a Mafia protagonist. It is too short. We saw the Oblivion orgasm. This isn't her peak.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
I hate you. True, Oblivion was YouTube softcore. No! Shut up! Shut up! Came up on my wish list. Hey, dude, Enzo's gonna be a dope ass Mafia protagonist. I know it, man. In my soul, bro. It feels a little bit like a Red Dead 2 a little bit, but like faster paced. So that's awesome because one of my criticisms of Red Dead 2 is how slow paced it is. So this feels like it's gonna be a nice in between. And I really like what I'm seeing, but I wish we could see some more, you know? Mikey, I know you were saying you were underwhelmed. I'm not personally underwhelmed. But it's weird because I'm getting like Red Dead 2 vibes. I'm getting fucking Tomb Raider vibes. It's like it's a lot of different interesting things going on here, man. I'm digging it so far. I like Enzo. I like when he's throwing that knife, bro. That shit looks kind of fire. Mafia going the Red Dead route. Yeah, because they're going back so far. You know, this is like early 1900s, like 1915 or something like that. So, I mean, we're gonna have cars, but you know, like maybe riding the horse is gonna be better. I'm just saying. Holy fuck, dude! When I saw an old fucking car, I'm like, oh god, I was getting flashbacks to playing Mafia 1's race. And if anyone knows how Mafia 1's race is, that shit will test your patience. I need to look more into Oblivion because I don't feel the vibe of the game. You know, I don't think Oblivion is a game that's for everybody. You have to be somewhat into like a cozy adventure experience. If like you're not into cozy adventures, all right, and it's so weird for me to say that, but that's literally what it is. It's a cozy adventure RPG. You got to be okay with like a slow paced game. 1958. So after no. We're like early 1900s with Mafia, the old country. Mafia going to the Red Dead route. Slow pace helps emphasize the fast paced action set pieces necessary for story build up. I mean, it depends on how they handle it, you know. But I'm saying like even the gameplay in Red Dead is just slow paced. Everything like there's just too much like it's too much non-gamer shit. Like you gotta get off your fucking horse to go pick some fucking grass. It's like, come on, dog. You really and then there's like a whole animation for the whole fucking thing. It's like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Just pick the fucking grass and smoke the blunt. Like, what are we doing here? It's so unnecessary, you know? Like, it's just unnecessary shit. I get that you're a Zoomer TikTok brain. No, I'm not a TikTok brainer at all. I play Elder Scrolls Oblivion. It's not that it's not that I need things to happen instantaneously. It's just that it's just too much for no reason. Like Ghost of Tsushima, you just walk up on your horse on something, you know, like I don't know, some bullshit that you needed to make something, and guess what? I don't have to get off the horse. There's no whole animate. Like, bro, fucking Jin just walks past it, scoops it, and keeps on going, like on the horse. Like, come on, bro. It's really not that serious. It's a fair criticism. Yeah, no, like for me, it's just like, you know, some things I appreciate good animation and stuff. All that stuff is cool, but like sometimes it's just over fucking blown, bro. I like grinding, numbers go up early. Which mafia are they doing? 60s was the big Sicilian mafia merger. See, with Mafia 3, they just deviated from the Italian mob entirely. Now that took place in the 60s. Now, Mafia 2 starts out, I think, in like the 40s and goes into the 50s. I can't remember the exact timing. I think it might have been really early 60s with Mafia 2. Somewhere around there. And then Mafia 1 is like the 30s. And the time periods change. Like Mafia 1 like skips over things. So this is beforehand. This is like the early like Mafia, the old country is supposed to be around the early formings of the Cosa Nostra in Italy. So that's the whole deal. That's why you're seeing you know, them on horses and stuff.
The Trace weighs about to turn it main to a school shooter.
What? Whoa! No, Black. Are you good, bro? Can we not do that here? Can we not say these things? Brother, that was not necessary. That was not necessary. I do not condone any of what was just super chatted. Holy shit, bro. Let's not say none of that. Holy fuck, bro. That's wild. That is wild. There gonna be some FBI agents on your door. Have fun with that, brother. It was the late 40s and 50s. Yeah, for Mafia 2, yeah. Holy shit. Yo, Cobra, you gotta chill, dog. You gotta chill, dog. I appreciate the 2, though, brother. Yeah, I definitely disavow all that shit. I'd like to order one white jacket for Black Cobra, leader of the Doom Slayer cult. To be honest, that Mafia 1 race was about to be my 13th reason why. The cult went woke, fam. Look at her bend the knee to the censors. Who? Who? I like to reserve a padded room for Black Cobra. Yo, for real though, right? Dude, I'm loving these looks right now, bro. The visuals. Look at his little tassel things. Good details. Good lighting. Bro, the way he fucking throws that knife and then turns around and pulls out the gun. Pulls out. He pulls out the heater. Let's go, bro. Fire. Fire. Missed though. 3 times the charm. Yo, he got him in the neck though. Look at that shit. Got him in the fucking neck. Let me slow that up. Oh. Let's go. We in there, baby. We in there, baby. Dude. Yo, Desire, what's good, brother? Oh my god, bro. The person playing this was playing it quite nice. Let's go. I love this area. The designs, shit. Crazy. We need to see the olive physics, yo.
And I'm on the FBI list now, skull rip. I think
Yeah,
so.
fuck around, find out is right. Jesus Christ, Cobra, I love you, brother, but goddamn. Appreciate the $2, dog. $50 says the GTA fanboys are mad that Take-Two is releasing Mafia this year, not GTA. Dude, GTA fans never respected Mafia. They never respected Mafia, and they never will, right? For me, bro, if you're a Mafia fan, being a Mafia fan means a lot of things, right? The first thing about being a Mafia fan is that you have an acquired taste for true quality, all right? That is underappreciated, all right? Outside Mafia 3, the Mafia games are fantastic. And you know what? Mafia 3 is not a bad game either. It just has a lot of issues. But Mafia 1 and 2, fire, bro. Absolute fucking fire. If you're a Mafia fan, that means you don't just go along with what's popular. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you have your own fucking mind. You're not dictated by what everyone else says is cool. That's what being a Mafia fan is, all right? You understand, like, actual quality, all right? Quality that's not up front in your face. Quality without being told that you gotta like something. Breezy says, excuse me, GTA fan here. I love Mafia more than half the motherfuckers you know. Hey, man, that's what's up, Reddit. Absolutely. You understand what taste is. You have an acquired taste. You have quality taste. Delayed. I have seen multiple people upset that Mafia is coming out and GTA is not. Really? Dude, I would love to see this salt. I would love to see this salt, man. They need to make videos talking about how upset they are. I would love to see it.
So you're a hipster then?
I'm a hipster. What the fuck? Why are you complimenting hipsters, brother? I guess hipsters are cool now? No, hipsters disappeared and they became blue-haired weirdos. So, definitely not a hipster. Appreciate the $2, brother. Hope you're doing well, Nissan. Let me see. Alright, so. Let me see. Bullshit. Mafia, Old Country. Hangar 13, baby. Bro, it really is 50. Dude, what's with... Yo, gaming go back to $50?
Next you'll want your games on vinyl.
Oh my god, dude. I would collect vinyl, one, if I wasn't a broke bitch, and two, if I actually had space. I had to give up a lot of hobbies, and I had to also consider whether I wanted to start new hobbies or not. If I had infinite space and infinite money, yes, I would collect vinyl too. Undercut the market and get paid. Dude, yes, there's so many big games coming out that are at the $50 price tag. It is awesome to see. It is something to support. I mean, $50 for this game, I think, is a very considerable price. And if you haven't gotten into Mafia, I mean, you could find a bunch of the games way cheap. Look at this shit. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Mafia Definitive Edition. $6 fucking dollars. There's no... Bro, you could buy the whole trilogy for like 15, give or take. Little, like, less than $20. Buy Mafia 1, $5.99.
Mafia looks great, get the goon oil.
Get the goon oil, baby. Hell yeah. Golden apples, appreciate the 2, brother. And then Mafia 2, baby. The best. All right, the best one. The best fucking one. Obviously, I'm going to be comparing Mafia the Old Country to Mafia 2, because Mafia 2 is the best Mafia. It's fucking phenomenal. If you haven't played Mafia 2, play that shit. Play that shit. It's amazing. Also, $5.99. Dude, it's time to jump in, guys. Boys and girls, it is time to jump into the Mafia franchise if you haven't. Deep sale on the games on Steam. And the Old Country itself is a nice fucking price, man. $50 is not bad. So $50 for the base game. Pre-purchase bonus for this. There's different packs. I don't know what the fuck they come with. Oh, let's see. Includes base game and all listed content. Ooh, okay. You get some outfits. Hold on. We got Enzo in a white suit. Yo, we gotta get Enzo in some classic Mafia looks. Gato Nero. That means black cat. I want Tommy outfits. I want Vito outfits. I need both. They got specs yet? Pre-purchase bonus. Alright, so we do have system requirements. Let me zoom in for y'all. Alright, so system requirements minimum. Intel Core i7 9700K. I have an 11700K. 16 gigs RAM. RTX 2070. This is 55 gigs of space. This is like the most impressive thing so far, I guess you should say. And this is all for medium settings 1080p. They don't have a frame rate specification. I'm assuming this is for 60. Yeah, dude, Lois, these for 1080p medium settings, this is kind of meh. Meh. For recommended, Intel i7 12700K, so that's just above my processor. 32 gigs RAM. I do have 32 gigs RAM. An NVIDIA 3080 Ti. Fucking rough, bro. So in maxing this joint out with no issue. Well, for you, Rome, you will be. And this is for 1440p high resolution. I'm gonna be okay, but it's gonna be a little rough. Because I got a 1440p ultra wide in this bitch. You might be struggling. Yeah, I got an 11700K, a 3080 with 32 gigs RAM. Yeah, it's getting to that point where it's like, I can't accept this shit. My build is literally the recommended specs. You're there, brother. My processor isn't strong enough now. Damn. I mean, this is a visually impressive looking game. It is a visually impressive looking game. I wonder how big this world is. But at $50, it's not bad. The system requirements kind of rough. Kind of rough. Yo, Dark X, what's good, my guy? But I'm hyped, bro. I'm playing it either way. But to be fair though, I will have my new PC built before this. I got until August 8th, bro. I just have to be not lazy sometime between like 2 weeks from now and August 8th. So I just have to be not lazy at some point during that time period. So I'm still gonna have my 3080. I'm not upgrading my graphics card yet, but I'm gonna have the 9800X3D, 64 gigs, DDR5
Suit
RAM.
for Hire 1.0 is coming out soon.
Suit for Hire? What's that? So I'm gonna have my new PC built by then. Suit for Hire. I never seen this. Hey, yo, son. Oh, shit. Perfect dodge? Oh, shit. It's John Wick. John Wick or John Spick. I mean, what? Yo. Yo, low key though. Low key though. Does look pretty cool. I could dig it. Yo, you do literally walk around like John Wick. That's crazy. I'm about to add that to the wish list, baby. When does the official release happen? Oh, this has been out since 2021? Holy shit. Bro, it's about fucking time it came out officially. Holy fuck. I mean, it's interesting. I'll pick it up if it has an official release. But, hell yeah, brother. That is what's up, man. Alright, let's see some of this. So we have, official breaking Ometa dev insight trailer. Alright, let's see what's up here. Let's see what they got to say.
Hey everyone, I'm Nick Baines, president of Hangar 13. We hope you enjoyed this new look at gameplay in Mafia the Old Country. We're just 3 short months away now from getting this game in your hands, and we can't wait. Mafia the Old Country is an origin story for the Mafia universe, and as such, is both a step forward and a return to the fundamentals of the franchise. The heart of Mafia has always been deep, immersive storytelling, and Mafia the Old Country is no exception. It's a premium experience in the vein of early Mafia games, with a linear narrative set against a stunning, authentic backdrop of 1900 Sicily.
When did Alex become
that
a dev?
focus has allowed us to deliver a classic organised crime drama in the period authentic Mafia rules and traditions of the era. And as you just saw, we've made some exciting gameplay updates. Whether you're using a knife or a gun, using stealth,
spaghetti
or
western.
this is brutal and
you haven't heard of the spaghetti western?
It's all going to pull you in from every
Western
angle,
movies?
pushing the franchise forward in a location and time painstakingly created with the utmost authenticity and detail using Unreal Engine 5. Stick around, because next up is our development team.
Unreal Engine 5,
behind-the-scenes insights on how we brought this title to life. And stay tuned between now and August, as we'll have even more to tell and show. Thanks for joining us on this journey.
Bro, blow his ass away.
Come in.
Dude, I'm so hyped, bro. Playing a classic mob
Our
movie.
top goal for every Mafia game is to deliver the promise to a player that you're going to play a classic mob movie. Mafia the Old Country is a linear crime drama set against a beautiful Sicilian backdrop. The first step for us was to make sure that we were nailing all of the things that players expect from a Mafia game.
Dude, I don't know if you guys saw The Equalizer 3, the Denzel movie, but the fact that it took place in Italy just gave, like, I don't know, it just made the game, it made the movie just feel so much more interesting to me. Dude, the cinematography in Equalizer 3 is phenomenal. Phenomenal. So good. You got me booting up the Ballard to Gay Tony? Let's go. Ajay, what's good, homie? Said, did you see some new Death Stranding 2 gameplay footages from yesterday? No, I actually haven't. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it, but we'll see what happens.
How immersive it is, how authentic it is. Previous Mafia games
I
have
haven't
been
really
set
been
in
a
big
big
American
Death
cities.
Stranding,
We've
like,
taken the
fan.
action and we've
Something
put
I
our
need to
story
take time to
in
get into,
rural
though.
Sicily, in the place where the Mafia began.
Denzel
You really
can
feel
make a
like you're
shit movie
transported
watchable.
into
You're
another time.
not wrong.
It feels really unique and different, but yet really familiar. Players are really going to enjoy that aspect of it.
Bro,
Our entry
it's
transported
so
into
cool,
another
bro.
time. It feels really unique and different,
Fire.
but yet really familiar. Players are really going to enjoy that aspect of it.
Our entry point for making these crime dramas is always the protagonist. We wanted to make sure that our main character, Enzo Favara, lives up to the standard which we've set in the past, and I hope in some ways even exceeds that.
All of the men
So his name is Enzo Favara?
in this room
Oh,
are
no.
bound by blood.
Enzo grows up in a sulfur mine. He's one of a bunch of children that
Hey,
are
shout
sold
out to you,
to
white
the
chocolate.
mine owners at this point in history in Sicily. Their life expectancy is short, and they're essentially seen as disposable.
Enzo turns to crime as a means to make something of himself. The odds are stacked against him. So what does he do? He sees an opportunity for himself to gain some status, to gain some respect.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Aw,
I do.
man, Ajay.
Swearing the oath
My
is
bad,
the
brother.
chance for him to
You know I
finally
didn't
be
mean it.
accepted. He's found a family. It's the thing he's been searching for his entire life, but it comes at a cost.
I think players are in for an emotional roller coaster. The high stakes of the Mafia life present opportunities for us as storytellers to take players and put players through the ringer, really, in terms of what happens to the character, what happens to them in the game.
You again.
What makes a really compelling gameplay experience is the mix of the high-intensity combat, cover play, cover shooting, set by these beautiful cinematics that make what you do in the combat so much more meaningful because you're fighting for something you really believe in.
Authenticity and immersion are key. And so we wanted to take that philosophy from the storytelling and make sure that it was consistent in the gameplay.
You know, whether you come for that core cover combat shooting experience or that white knuckle driving experience, we have that in Mafia: The Old Country, but it's unique.
There's some downbeats, there's some deep storytelling moments, and then there's some like high intensity action. And I think that's what makes Mafia missions and the general experience so interesting, is that we're constantly trying to
Enzo
change
looks like a
that
cool
roller
character to
coaster
play as.
experience
Hell
that
yeah,
you're
dude,
on.
I like him.
Enzo's proving himself with guns, and we wanted the combat to feel like there was a scarcity of resources, so you have to be more tactical in the way that you approach combat. The knife has been an integral part of
just a young
gameplay. It's a part of
paisan,
Sicilian
brother.
culture.
We wanted our gameplay to be immersive, to have a life or death kind of vibe. So when players are in a knife duel, when they're in a gunfight, they're genuinely fearing for their lives.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
Bringing 1900 Sicily to life for us, it infuses every aspect of the development. It's about the characters, it's about the music, it's about the story, it's about the setting, it's about the vistas, it's about the vehicles, it's everything.
Dude,
it
the
always
world
starts with research,
looks
it
so
always starts
cool.
with immersing ourselves in the subject
Chaos
matter.
was good.
So whether that's reading every crime
Love
book
the
around
world,
the
bro.
Sicilian Mafia, watching all of the movies, even driving the cars, firing the weapons, and then translating that into the game, that's the development experience.
We even sent some folks out to Sicily. We were then able to take all of those experiences and try to translate it into an on-screen experience, but also a story. And those two things are woven together in a way that I think players are going to really enjoy.
Bravery is not common in this world, and so
The Mafia that we see in Mafia: The Old Country is much different than the Mafia that we see in some of the other Mafia games. It's a time-honored tradition
I don't know if I'm
steeped
gonna
in
play it
secrecy.
on live
And
stream,
there's this
Philip. This is
sort
like
of
a
deep
for me.
honor that we see within the Teresi family.
I got a
and within
goon
the
privately,
characters there.
really.
The characters' relationships with each other, the way they behave, is very much influenced
Depends how
by
I feel, I
that
guess.
setting and that cultural difference.
This is a distinctive experience that I've never played before, and I'm sure that players are going to feel the same.
Mafia: The Old Country is our first Unreal 5 game in the studio, and
Fuck.
it's particularly suited to the Sicilian setting.
I
We've
love
really
the
been able to
look,
push
bro. It
the
looks
boat
so
out in terms of
sexy.
sort of the real
The world
tiny
is so
details
pretty,
and
man.
everything.
You know, one of the
Look
big
at
ones
that
for me
shit,
is
dude. Look at that shit, bro. Fucking awesome. There's so much style. It's like you know, it has this way of being like it's pretty, but it's not super unrealistic. You know what I mean? Like sometimes some things look so pretty in video games that just look so fake. Looks like Assassin's Creed, but it doesn't really look very fake.
You know, one of the big ones for me is metahuman. You have characters that have really lifelike expressions, micro details. You know, many times when I'm watching the game, especially on a big screen in 4K, I start to forget that they're characters rendered in an engine. They just look like real characters in a movie. I think that's the level of immersion that we want, and it allows people, I think, to really suspend their disbelief and go along for the ride.
Enzo is beautifully rendered in the game, and I think he's one of the most compelling game characters we've seen for a long time.
The thing I'm most excited about from Mafia: The Old Country is finally getting the game in players' hands.
The story pulls you through really quickly.
Bro, I really hope Enzo is amazing. I hope Enzo is the best Mafia main protagonist we had so far. That would be insane. He has a lot to live up to, man. Like, if he's on point, though, it's gonna be so sick. What mechanics are you hoping return? It's... I don't know about returning mechanics. Like, Mafia's always had... It hasn't always had, like, the best gameplay. It's had relatively competent gameplay. I just hope that they improve on general gameplay. I don't want anything necessarily, like, super insane, but I hope that the guns feel good. I hope that, really just the gunplay is good. I just want it to still feel like Mafia. I still want it to play like Mafia, but I just want it to be better. Imagine Enzo taking bases like Big Boss. Just pull up in the car waving a knife. I mean, since we're gonna have knife fights, I hope that that shit I hope that shit feels good, and it's not like I don't want it to be super like I don't know, like yeah, like more cinematic. I don't want it to necessarily feel more cinematic. I want it to feel like genuine gameplay. More cinematic. I thought this was a game, a $50 cutscene, perhaps. I hope it's not just really good like QTEs. Yeah, I don't want to see QTEs. Mafia's not really dealt much in like QTEs, but Mafia's always been like trying to replicate a mob flick, but with gameplay in between. So I hope that they still hold true to that. I don't want like everything to be overly animated, but I want it to feel realistic. You know what I mean? They have to find it's so difficult if you're making a game like this to find that in between where the game like it feels like enough gameplay and the game and like the devs aren't intrusive on that gameplay. Like when it's gameplay time, let me control everything that I possibly can, you know? And when it's the cinema time, okay, that's your time to control shit. So I hope that they find a good balance with that. But it's always a struggle with games like this because Mafia is meant to feel like a fucking like a fucking mob flick. That's the point. Can't wait for all the sore losers in GTA6. Sore losers. It's good and rendered. I like Oblivion. You just want an upgrade. Yeah, exactly, Moot. Like just make everything feel better. Like um I will say, like, the Mafia 1 remake and even Mafia 2 to an extent feel a little, how do you say, a little stiff. If they could improve on that and make the gameplay feel less stiff, that would feel so good in itself. Um, but yeah, I just want the game to feel like Mafia games and play like Mafia games. Just feel better, though, over time. You know what I mean?
And at the end, it takes your breath away, and it's one that you're not going to want to spoil for your friends.
The visuals and the storytelling are absolutely next level.
Our setting's completely distinctive. Our story's completely unique. This is a game that you haven't played before. The best crime stories have unforgettable twists, and this game's no exception. Players are in for a treat.
Welcome, Enzo.
Dude, hold on.
Quickly, and at the end, it takes
played before. The best crime stories have unforgettable twists, and this game's no exception. Players are in for a treat.
Yo, I'm hyped, bro. I'm fucking hyped, dude. Let me get that. Let me get that, baby. Dude, I'm so... Mikey, you said you were underwhelmed. I don't agree with you, bro. I don't agree. But I hope that they do something for you that makes you more excited for the game. Makes you feel like an Italian mobster. Hell yeah. Hopefully they deliver. You didn't see all this? Well, I hope that you're more intrigued now. Personally, I'm excited, man. I just want to play it. You know what I mean? Like at this point, I'm glad that they showed gameplay. It's what I expect from Mafia. You know, they didn't catch me, they didn't catch me off guard with anything. This is what I expect. Last scene was an 11-minute trailer. I'm not really excited because I know modders are going to ruin the game. What does that even mean? You don't have to engage in anything the modders do. That's all optional. That's what makes modding great. You don't have to engage with the modding if you don't want it modded. It means online? Well, Mafia doesn't have online. Oh, did you play GTA 5 online? I played it, didn't like it. Maybe if I modded it, I would have liked it more. I mean, what? I didn't know you were talking about GTA 5. No, the topic isn't GTA 5, but shout out to you, brother. I'm excited. Mikey, I hope that this makes you feel a little more excited for the game, because I know you were feeling a little disappointed earlier. But, I like the main protagonist. I like the setting. I like I like that old school Italy feel. That's fucking dope. The side characters, nothing looks sus with them. Everything looks interesting. I'm interested to see the dynamics. The places that we're gonna be at look really cool. Oh my god, dude. The atmosphere looks fire. To me, atmosphere almost feels more important than like side characters and story in some instances. The main character is extremely important to me, but the atmosphere also is really fucking important to me. If I don't feel like I'm there, then it's hard for me. It's why I hate CGI films now. Where a film where everything is CGI, there's just no fucking real atmosphere for me. Yeah, Mafia is a single player game. You can tell they learned a lot from Mafia 3. They did, Astro. When after they did Mafia 3, they saw the reception. They're like, all right, let's take it back to our roots. They remade Mafia 1, and they did a really good job with it. And Mafia fans were like, yeah, this is what we want. We don't want a GTA clone. We want a Mafia game. They're different. As much as people want to say Mafia is just a GTA clone, I mean, it takes some instances of GTA, but it's still its own thing. So that's how I am with horror films and CGI. Yeah, just CGI in general just kills the whole vibe. Like for me, I love 70s film, 70s crime films especially, or like 70s like Dirty Harry, for example. It's like, uh, that urban like crime written sort of vibe. Like those films, they didn't have CGI back then. They had to rely on filming on, on site and fucking just atmosphere, atmosphere, atmosphere. You love 70s horror trailers? You're not wrong. I fucks with them too. I fucks with them too. But I'm digging the atmosphere of this game. I'm really feeling it. It's really cool. This is day one. This will be pre-ordered. I don't care what anybody says. I will simp for something. Never pre-order. Okay, pre-orders. I'm just bad. I have no self-control. I just want to be excited. But I also will be getting the $60 version because I'm a simp. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. But it looks good. Looks good. And I'm like I said, I'm gonna have my new PC built by then. Still gonna have my 3080. I'm not leaving my 3080. Okay, my 3080 is held up quite well. It's my processor, really. That's the issue. What music are you blasting in GTA 6 when it comes out? Through your phone. First off, I will have to wait a little longer because I will be playing on PC unrendered. But if you're gonna play on console, shout out to you. Hope you have fun. For me, the radio, I'm going with any 70s and 80s music. And that's what I always go with. Dude, when Sister Sledge would play on GTA 4's radio, you best believe I pulled the fuck over. I pulled the fuck over and I was like, I wonder why he's the greatest dancer. I wonder why that I've ever seen. Yo, that shit is fire. That shit is fire. Talk radio station, that's where the gold is. That too, you're not wrong, Nissan. You're not wrong. GTA radio sucks. I'll be blasting my own playlist while playing. GTA 5's radio, personally, yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of it. I think that's a big reason why GTA loses its luster with me at 5 specifically. Already purchased. But yeah, there's nothing really to write home with when it comes to specifically GTA 5's radio station. I'm not really floored by it. GTA 4's there's good music there. San Andreas, there's so much good fucking music. Cassie is singing. Oh my god. It's terrible. What are we dabbing for, brother? Gonna play both? Won't be the same without Lazolo. Blasting bones while doing a heist is fun. Just saying, hell yeah, man. Dude, play the game the way it makes you happy, bro. That's what I love to hear. That's how you like to do it. Hell yeah. Dude, I will say me blasting music in my Sony fucking headphones. That's what got me through Halo 5's campaign. Cause that shit was ass. Like, bro, when I realized that shit was not getting any fucking better, I just put on my headphones, was blasting that shit while just running through that game, brain dead as fuck. But I'm digging it, man. I'm digging it. Let's go through the rest of the news. So apparently GTA 6 will feature pride parades. This person said, "A crowd of people, you say? In a GTA game, you say?" Yo, that's crazy. They done fucked up. They done fucked up. GTA 6 is about to make so many people just fucking butthurt mad as hell. There's no avoiding it. Yeah, they gonna get smoked just like everyone else does. Exactly, Lois. Welcome to Grand Theft Auto. The flood touched you wrong, didn't they? Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, that made me laugh. I'm not gonna lie. Then next up, we got from GameSpot here.
My truck is about to be covered in red.
Hey, yo, Javi, no, you piece of shit. Shout out to you, Javi. Thank you so much for the 2 round. You wallet. Oh man, all of the Final Fantasy VII will be coming to the Switch too. So that's the news right there. Square Enix confirms the whole Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy is coming to the Switch too. Damn. And Xbox gamers still like, what about me? What about me? So that's good news. At least, it'll be available on multiple platforms. Switch before Xbox is kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, to be fair though, it's not like, I'll be honest with you guys, it's not like Final Fantasy sells well on an Xbox. It just doesn't. They tried back in the day and it didn't work. It is what it is. It's gonna look like trash. You see the motherboard leak. Doesn't look good. I mean, the motherboard leak, from what I heard, shows that, from what I heard, the system is more powerful than the Steam Deck. And mind you, I'm not getting it day one, and I have a lot of issues with the Switch, but for a handheld device, it's actually a pretty fucking nice device. It's just that the games are aren't worth the investment. In terms of pricing, it's just really expensive fucking games that make it not worth diving into, sadly. With console commands, I will make it rain gators during that damn. They know who does and doesn't buy JRPGs, and Xbox is at the bottom of that list. It's unavoidable, bro. It's just the sad reality of it. They tried with Xbox. They tried to put their games. They went multi-plat with Final Fantasy during the 360 era, and guess what? The games didn't fucking sell. They tried with Final Fantasy 15. The games didn't sell on Xbox. So they said, fuck it. It is what it is. They don't like that shit. So it is what it is. I'm okay with Final Fantasy 7 running at 40 FPS on my Steam Deck. Yeah, it's not bad. 40's not bad. As long as it's locked, I mean, it's not bad at all. It gets rid of that. The extra 10 frames gets rid of that choppy feeling at 30. Just as long as it's locked. Harman Smith thinks PC gaming doesn't hold a candle to the Switch 2 now. Sorry I had to cover that dude today. It was bad, damn. CPU is worse than Steam Deck with GPUs. People can't even tell it's on a 5 nanometer die. I'm calling it 8 nanometer. I don't trust their armchair analysis. Elliot, I don't trust that shit either. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. If you can't afford a Switch 2, games we gamers. Oh my god, we have a game. We got a system for use called the Switch 1. Oh man, pretty much, Jose. Pretty much. I totally butchered how you said it. My bad, brother. Even Miss Walker tried with 2 JRPG bangers on a 360. Yeah, it's kind of just what it is, man. I'm not surprised by this at all. Square Enix is at that point where they need to see profit. They struggling. They struggle busting. They gotta fucking earn it. But they also have to be realistic with what's gonna sell and what's not gonna sell. You eating good this year? That's what I want to hear. Pip pip. Hell yeah. What else we got? EA says it has no plans to start charging $8 for games for now, obviously, but I mean that's a good sign from EA. I'll commend them for that. Crazy, it's a rare EA W, right? But it is a W nonetheless. And then In Exile tweeted out, In Exile Entertainment is a 110-person team working on the Clockwork Game RPG. This is one I'm actually looking forward to. Led by Brian Fargo from Wasteland, Chad Moore from Arcanium and was it Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and Jason Anderson from Fallout 1 and 2. Bro, this is an RPG. These are RPG beasts working on this game. These are classic RPG beasts. Can't be denied. Clockwork Revolution, I mean. This game looks pretty fucking fire. This is one, when they showed it at Xbox, I was very interested in it. But we haven't seen much of it. But it seems like In Exile, with them tweeting this out, I would have to think they're going to be at that showcase, baby. That's a Trinity devs there. Dude, Battle Puppet, you're not lying, bro. You're not lying. This is a big deal. I'm hoping for the best with the game. It looks very, very cool. I like the style. I'm hoping to see him at the Xbox event in June, because I'm really excited for this game. I gotta go to work soon. The feeling of my spirit breaking is too much. No, Lindo! No! Yo, Power Boss, what's up? Yo, we gooning hard tonight, Power Boss. We just watched the Mafia stuff. And I think a lot of us in the chat are excited. We're happy to see a $50 game drop. But I hope you're doing well, Power Boss. I'm excited to see Clockwork Revolution. Hopefully at the Xbox. Oh, I said place. Oh my god. At the Xbox event, right? Because this is quite a group of creators here. That's what I'm excited for. So shout out to In Exile. Hope that they make some fucking fire. Genkai tweeted, Expedition 33 director, Brosh, says he was bored at his job at Ubisoft, so decided to make his own game inspired by his childhood favorite series, Final Fantasy. The lead writer was found on Reddit, and the composer was found on SoundCloud, with most of the staff being talented and passionate junior-level people. Crazy, right? Dude, that is crazy info. They got one of the lead writers off of fucking Reddit and the composer from SoundCloud. What the fuck even? And they made a Game of the Year contender by just saying, you know what, fuck it, let's just get some raw talent off the internet. Good to see you too, Fallout Stealth. Hope you're doing well. Powerboss says June 8th. Yeah, dude. Xbox event is gonna be entertaining. Ubisoft is boring slop. I mean, I guess he thought so too. That's why he left. Ninja Gaiden 4, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Pirate Yakuza, and Doom: The Dark Ages. Yeah, Pip Pip. That's not a bad year for anybody, right? It's
To be fair, I'd hope FF13 would sell badly. If bad.
You ain't lying, bro. I ain't even mad at you about that. It's crazy how mixed the thoughts on Final Fantasy 13 are. That was like the first game where you just watched like Square Enix was like the first company where you watched them as a as not just a game developer, but as a gaming company just completely go out of their way to just split their fucking audience. Wild shit, bro. Yo, Sensational Teenager was good. He says, you ever played the Bayonetta games? Hell yeah. I played 1 and 2. I tried 3. I didn't like 3. I did not finish 3. The game ran like ass. But I love 1 and 2. I go back to them quite often. Quite often. It's been a little minute lately, I will say, but I played through Bayonetta 3 the most. I played through that at least like 4 or 5 times now. Bayonetta 2 I played through 3 times, I think. Yeah, about give or take. First one was 13, was mostly bad because the game, while great story, was too linear for a Final Fantasy game for too long. And honestly, bro, I'm not gonna lie, Lightning's a fucking cunt. But you know what's crazy? Some people like Lightning too. So that's even mixed. But I don't know, she just came off as a cunt to me. Bayonetta 2 is so fire, Philip. You have a Final Fantasy 13 tattoo? 13? Really, Javi? Of who, may I ask, or what? Like, you have the logo? I like the 13 trilogy. 13-2 was way better, and a lot of people say that. That's a very common thing to say. But that first game definitely split players down the middle. But I hear 2 is way better. I couldn't get past the afro with the bird's nest.
Oh, fuck!
That is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of insane. It's weird that they thought to do like a trilogy. I wonder what made them think to do that with their most divisive game. Hopefully not of hope. Oh man, bro. All right, here's something. Oh my god, my fucking eyes. All right, so this is one of you guys sent me. Could we be about to enter a skippable boss fight utopia? This is what Kotaku is concerned with. Skipping boss fights because they're retarded. This is what they're interested in. Can we skip boss fights? Can we skip the boss fights because we're stupid? Fuck out of here, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me with this one. I saw this and I was like, you gotta be kidding me, bro. In a gaming world increasingly built out of Souls-likes, where the concept of the boss battle becomes the central game mechanic, some of us have been left behind. Game journalists got left behind. They got skill checked. Said, I've always hated boss fights, and while I have no interest in convincing anyone else to agree with me, I have long lamented the lack of accommodation made for the many other people who are already with me, but sniff the air, something's changing.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Exactly, White Chocolate. What the fuck is the point? This person said, I recently loaded South of Midnight, interested to check out such a gorgeous looking game, and was immediately delighted by the art and the extraordinary performances in the cutscenes, but then, as Zach warned us, I was immediately underwhelmed by the repetitive combat. However, while idly fiddling through the game's settings to see what was what, I saw a toggle I absolutely was not expecting. Boss skip option.
Oh, fuck!
In 2017, I wrote one of the most controversial articles of my career. Oh, so you were clickbaiting back in 2017. So was every other website. But guess what? All those websites are dead now. Polygon just added to the fucking list, brother. He said, a piece for which I receive literal death threats alongside hundreds of more banal insults and wishes for my immediate demise as someone battle-hardened by Gamergate. Yo, saying you're a journalist, saying you've been hardened by Gamergate is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. It takes quite a bit of this for the scale of the backlash to take me by surprise. And while I knew it would piss off some people, you mean piss off gamers for having a dumbass take? Yeah, pretty much. I didn't predict the volume. I wrote an article suggesting that boss fights should be skippable. Imagine my temerity? What? There were so many games I never seen the end of, but for YouTube, I suppose, because I just wasn't physically capable of completing the later bosses. I've never finished Metroid Prime game, for instance, despite it being one of my all-time favorite gaming series. What? How the fuck can you call it your favorite gaming series and you never completed a single one of them, you fucking idiot? So you're saying you're a fucking fraud. That's what you're saying. You're full of shit. You're a bullshit artist. You're a liar. That's what you're saying.
Just put the fries in the bag, journalist clown
Yeah,
face.
put the fries in the fucking bag. Thank you so much for the two, brother. Bro, how do you... It's crazy how you actually have the fucking balls to say this shit and not be ashamed of yourself. John Walker. Seeker of indie secrets, needlessly beautiful, curvier. What? What the fuck? Crazy, bro. Another piece of information that proves that game journalists don't play games. Crazy, right? John Walker, Texas Ranger. Oh my god. I can't believe this. And these are people that want to be taken seriously. I never finished a Metroid Prime game, even though it's my favorite series. The fuck? What does that even mean? What do you mean? There are other games I've been enjoying so much, but just I had to abandon because every so often there was a difficulty spike of such enormous disproportion that eventually I lose all will to try. And to be abundantly clear, this isn't just about my incompetence. Oh no, not at all. No, not. It's never your fault, right? It's never their fault. It's never their fault, guys. Never is. Nope. He had nothing to do with it. It isn't because he sucks balls. It isn't because he doesn't listen. There are obviously a billion boss fights I've successfully completed that... Talk about an overstatement. But almost none I've even vaguely enjoyed. For me and millions of others, there are mostly tedious obstacles that get in the way of enjoying the rest of the game. Dude, why not? Why do you even play video games? Just go on Twitch and watch. Just go on Twitch and watch. Bro, all this confirms to me is that gaming journals actually hate video games. They don't like playing video games. You could tell this is all just a job. Just say it's all just a job. You just want to get through it. Exactly, Max Cage. Just thinking of movies. He doesn't give a fuck. Crazy, bro. What a garbage article. And the fact that this game, like, introduced that as an option, like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, that shit is so lame to me. You know, having easy, a super easy option is one thing, but to be like, yeah, let's just skip boss fights altogether. The fuck? What the hell? Crazy, man. So here it says, this is from the gamer. I became more of a sympathizer for the Empire. Oblivion Remaster is making players rethink their decisions in Skyrim. Let's go. Because Oblivion the GOAT, baby. But to get into a little more of the details, because it's not as clear cut. He said Oblivion Remaster players are rethinking their support of Skyrim's Stormcloaks over the Empire. Noble actions of Imperial guards in Oblivion are making them see the benefits of a united kingdom. The Thalmor are still the worst. Alright, Jays Wade, have a good one, fam. And I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Skyrim belongs to the Norse. Oblivion Remaster has shaken the world of Skyrim fans. They are realizing that despite Skyrim being more popular, Oblivion is the better game. No shit, Shirley. How long have I been saying this? I've been saying this before y'all even knew I existed. I was saying this before I even had a Twitter. I was saying this before I was talking shit to Xbox fanboys on Twitter last generation. It is objectively the better game, especially if you want to talk about it being an RPG game. The deep and complex magic system, the level scaling, and even the lack of popular mechanics from Skyrim have worked in Oblivion's favor. However, not only have they realized that it is the better game, but it has also made them rethink the decision in Skyrim. One of the biggest decisions you take in Skyrim is choosing between the Stormcloaks and the Imperial Legion. It seems after spending some time in Cyrodiil, fans have realized they may have chosen the wrong side. Sorry, Cass, Morrowind over Oblivion. Hey, man, I can't even shit on Morrowind other than to say you like that old shit. Hey, man, you can have Morrowind if you want to. But at the end of the day, bro, Oblivion got the best Elder Scrolls remaster, brother. That's all I'm saying. Morrowind, cool. Y'all can have Morrowind, but Oblivion got the best remaster, all right? I don't need to one-up the Morrowind fans, all right? Y'all can have that. Y'all can enjoy that. Shout out to y'all. I just want to fuck with the Skyrim fanboys, bro. Because most Skyrim dick eaters, that was their first Oblivion, and fuck them. I want them to know that I think that they're fucking retarded. I want them all to know, especially if Skyrim was your first. I want to make Skyrim fanboys hate themselves. You deserve it because y'all was talking shit for the longest time. I want y'all to suffer. Oh my god, Alex is here. He's like, Morrowind Slender? Nah, man, you can enjoy that old shit, brother. Have fun with that. Have fun with that, bro. Which NY talking about Morrowind? Oh, no. Lois said Morrowind butter. Yo, hope you're doing well, Alex. Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Oh man, Reddit talking about Oblivion. He said, real talk, playing Oblivion is increasing my support for the Empire in Skyrim. I don't know how, as a libertarian, I don't know how I feel about supporting the Empire per se. But at least they're realizing that Skyrim led them off the beaten path into a more negative, shittier place. I'm just saying, bro. Over on the Oblivion subreddit, one player who experienced the game for the first time via the remaster has had a change of heart. I immediately supported the Stormcloaks due to the classic rebellions against the supposed fascism cliche. However, after many playthroughs, I became more of a sympathizer for the Empire as to prepare it for the next Great War. They explain, interestingly, after playing the Oblivion remaster, I noticed how noble, loyal, and motivated the Empire's soldiers and citizens are. Yo. Parabon said, storyline is better for Stormcloaks, but Imperials give you the better house before mods. No, that's fair. I mean, if you want a better storyline, just play Oblivion.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm just saying, bro. That you want a better storyline, just go play Oblivion. Look, y'all can have Morrowind, all right? Y'all can have Morrowind. It's the best game. I respect it. Shout out to them. All right, shout out to the Morrowind fanboys. Yeah, y'all got the older game. It's more respectable. It's you know, it's the most gangster shit. It's the OG gangster shit. Shout out to y'all. But I'll live with the fact that Oblivion got the best remaster, and I'll keep it at that. I'll take that. Check DMs in Discord. I got you, bro. Oh my god. I think you've played this. You've played this before, but we'll watch it now. We'll watch it now. This is a classic movie too. This movie is so classic it killed westerns entirely. Shout out to the OG, man. Shout out to the OG, brother. Oh man. So where the elf women at in Morrowind?
Find out what's happening. Close and find out what's happening. There's our ticket.
Oh my god.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here!
Hey,
Oh
where
my
the white
God.
women at? Die, Fetcher. You in my... Man, that was pretty. I like that.
Where the white women at? Yeah. What's up, my NY? Absolute cinema. Dude, it's been a minute since I watched that movie too. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. Gene Wilder always had great collabs. Blazing Saddles, shout out to Blazing Saddles. Young Frankenstein is fire. The Silver Streak, right? The Silver Streak is so fucking ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, man. The movies Gene Wilder did with Richard Pryor, classics, man. Absolute fucking classics. The Blazing Saddles is awesome. Rest in peace, Gene Wilder. Hell yeah. Yeah, but I love Blazing Saddles, but it did kill westerns. It absolutely decimated them. The western didn't come back really until like shit. I'm trying to think. Yo, Michael, what's good, my man? Appreciate you pulling up. Also, Mel Brooks movies are hilarious. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Spaceballs is another good movie. Morrowind is boo boo. I have spoken. Damn, Desire. Desire just wants all the smoke today. Honestly, yeah, with Blazing Saddles, like the Western didn't kind of really make a comeback until Unforgiven. That was kind of like just a one-off. And it's crazy because Westerns were super popular back in the day, from films to TV shows. My dad watches a lot of classic Western TV shows. And this is all like before Blazing Saddles. Crazy how a fucking one film could just kill off a whole genre. You realize what shirt I'm wearing? Hell yeah, bro. You didn't even see the back, bro. Hold on. I can't really turn around. I'll take down my entire setup, but bullshit. I killed my whole setup, but yeah, it's Vegeta in his grade 8 form. That shit is fire. I had to get that shirt. I got the shirt off TikTok, bro. And it's a heavy ass shirt too. It's like super quality. I can't stand up, bro. I could barely turn around in this bitch. Freaking Alex was saying, yo, just get a green screen. Just get a green screen. I'm like, bro, I have no room back here for a green screen. I can't fit a fucking flea back here, bro. Victory for Vegeta. Vegeta is the GOAT. He's the best character. Thank you, Power Boss. I appreciate that. Dude, nothing makes you happier than a good quality shirt. Oh my god. Even if it didn't have the graphic on it, I would still... Dude, like a nice, heavy, pure cotton shirt, dude, makes you so fucking happy. I forgot how happy a good fucking shirt made me feel. A lot of shirts I have, like, I have some good shirts, especially a lot of the old wrestling t-shirts I had. A lot of my wrestling t-shirts are like 5+ years old and they still like perfect. Kind of crazy. Vegeta's #1. Hell yeah, Michael. See, I knew Michael had fucking like he had good taste. Come on, bro. I know my peoples. Get these. All right, so here's one that's kind of interesting and kind of crazy. I love Vegeta, but Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is still my favorite. Okay, I see you, Power Boss. I ain't mad at you about that. But here's some crazy information. So, Genkai here tweeted out, Nintendo president Satoru Furukawa, whatever, Furukawa. Oh my God, says if tariffs change dramatically, they will have to raise the price for the Switch too. I just want to say something, man. It's crazy how all they're talking about is raising the price. But what if the tariffs no more? They ain't talk. They ain't talking about the possibility of lowering the price, bro. These are the prices they intended from the fucking start. You can't tell me shit about this. People make all these excuses for the Switch 2 and the pricing and the tariffs and blah blah blah. Bro, they ain't never lowering these prices. Even if it was justified by the state of, the modern economy to do so, they will not lower them no matter what. Said at this time, the top priority is to quickly popularize the Switch 2 hardware. And with the way that they're going with the games and the game prices, yeah, that's not fucking happening. They said if the assumptions regarding tariffs change significantly, we we would like to consider what price adjustments we should make and implement them after considering various factors. Bro, them prices ain't ever going down. It's only going to go up. That's the only thing they're considering. Forcing them to drop the price. Bro, that's why, like, dude, I was so excited to buy a Switch 2. I had to take a step back. I'm like, nah, bro, this ain't it. Like, there's just too much fuck shit. There's too much fuck shit, and the system hasn't even released yet. We always find out some stupid shit later on after the games come out, after the system comes out. They talking more about pricing than the games. Yo, facts, Astro. It's so nasty. It's nasty work. Raising prices before it's even in store shelves. Bro, they would have to cancel all pre-orders then. They have to cancel the pre-orders if that's the case. You can't say, yo, we're selling it to you at this price. You want to pre-order? Yeah, sure. Here's my money. Oh, by the way, we're also raising the price by $50. When you pre-order, you like the person selling, the seller and the purchaser, right? They're coming to agreement on a price. They're saying, okay, hold one for me. I agree to a price. We're moving forward from there. They can't raise the prices. If they do, they'd have to cancel all pre-orders and start all over again. This looks a lot like early PS5 in my opinion. Yo, my man Mustang pulling up. What's good with you, bro? Appreciate you hanging out. Nintendo is a very margin conscious company. They will not eat any extra costs. They stated it in the report. They're already taking tens of billions of yen in losses. You're not wrong about how they are as a company. That's for sure. You're not wrong. A journalist has to ask them, once trade deals have been settled, is it going to drop? I wish, dude, these journalists are fucking useless. What is the point? What is the point of games journalism in modern day? Nobody's asking them these questions, these important questions. Crazy, right? Check your DMs. I sent you something. All right, let me see. Yo, Cash, check this shit out. You were in a Philip DeFranco video? Are you serious? The fuck? Hold up.
While that might not seem like the biggest change, gamers weren't happy.
Hold on, let me see if I can put this shit up here. Oh my god, dude. Hold up.
While that might not seem like the biggest change, gamers weren't happy, with many saying things like fuck Nintendo.
Follow me on Twitter, baby. Yo, imagine at Mario Kart spewing fuck Nintendo on Twitter these days. Like, this is real life, man. I made it. I made it. Yo, that bullshit ass little throwaway tweet got like over 3,000 likes too. I was like, what the hell? That's funny.
Nintendo and Pokemon, y'all are just weird at this point.
Yo, real talk. Yo, good looks, Mustang. I appreciate that, dog. Hell yeah. Fire. He said, fuck, but edit out the image. Yeah, I don't get it, Nissan. Usually it's like the other way around how people do things. But, yeah, whatever. That was kind of interesting. Hell yeah, I'm famous. Oh, man. But, next up, we got the update for Palworld regarding their lawsuit situation with Nintendo / Pokemon. This is actually where I ended up saying fucking Nintendo. Look how many, bro, look how many fucking, see? That's how many likes I got. That was crazy. I was just throwing like a bullshit ass tweet. But they said, regarding the lawsuit changes to Palworld and the future, we'd like to express our sincere gratitude and appreciation for the continued support of our fans over the past few months. We apologize for not being able to share as much information as we would like, but we trust our fans understand how difficult it is to be fully transparent while litigation is ongoing. Currently, we remained involved in prolonged legal proceedings regarding alleged patent infringement. We continue to dispute these claims and assert the invalidity of the patents in question. However, we have had to make certain compromises in order to avoid disruptions to the development and distribution of Palworld. Dude, it's so sad that this is the case. So, Power Boss, from what I've heard, they didn't take out gliding, they just changed it. They gave you a glider instead of like the PAL gliding shit. I don't know. They said on November 30th, 2024, we released a patch for Palworld. This patch removed the ability to summon pals by throwing pal spears and instead changed it to a static summon next to the player. Several other game mechanics were also changed with the patch. As many have speculated, these changes are indeed a result of the ongoing litigation. Everyone here at Pocket Pair was disappointed that this adjustment had to be made, and we fully understand that many players feel the same frustration. Unfortunately, at the alternative would have led to an even greater deterioration of the gameplay experience for players, it was determined that this change was necessary. Fucking sad, right? Furthermore, we regret to inform our players that with the implementation of patch 0.5.5, we must make yet another compromise. From this patch onward, gliding will be performed using a glider rather than with pals. Pals in the player's team will still provide passive buffs to gliding, but players will now need to have a glider in their inventory in order to glide. We understand that this will be disappointing for many, just as it is for us. But we hope our fans understand that these changes are necessary in order to prevent further disruptions to the development of Palworld. Also, we want to extend our apologies to our fans for the discomfort and concern with ongoing litigation has caused. We remain committed to developing Palworld and delivering exciting new content to our fans. On behalf of everyone at Pocket Pair and Team Palworld, we thank you for the continued support. Dude, this is so sad to see. Actually insane you can't fucking glide with a pal. I don't even know what Pokemon you can glide with. Yeah, I don't even know either, dude. It's so weird. Pocket Pair has to deal with so much BS. Yeah, it's so unfair. It's so fucking unfair. Cult Classic, you mad chill. I love the street. Yo, Michael, that's what I love to hear. I'm glad that you enjoy being here and you find it entertaining. Both of those were in the game. Ah, I see, I see. Power Boss. Compromising is a bad idea. In the court kind of is like admitting guilt. I mean, I think everyone realizes how ridiculous this is. It sounds absolutely silly as shit. And unfortunately, Nintendo has a lot of pull. So, you know, this is one small developer that really, in the grand scheme of things, can they actually compete with Nintendo? At least, you know, in terms of money. They made a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but that doesn't necessarily mean they can compete with Nintendo, essentially a company that has near infinite funds, you know? Palworld has tons of huge flyers, so cutting that off sucks ass. Nintendo fears competition, they do. They do, and I don't think Nintendo realizes the pushback. I think Palworld is setting themselves up to look like a martyr, a potential martyr, and I think that gamers are going to take it out on Nintendo's next Pokemon game, you know, Nintendo/Pokemon's next Pokemon game with ZA. Because how are fans going to look at the next Pokemon and not feel some type of way about what they're doing, you know? I think that people are going to look at the next Pokemon game with you know, with a magnifying glass, with a telescope at this point, and be way more judgmental. First domino, they win. They win this, and it's so many other games they will kill off. Dude, Lindo, you're not kidding, dude. It's so crazy the bullshit that they're trying to pull. But they feel like they got the ability, bro. They feel like they have the ability to pull this insane shit.
They could also be trying to show the courts they are willing to compromise and get the courts to force a arbitrated settlement. Not as bad as a loss.
Nissan, you know, you're not wrong about that either. You know, I think that the devs of Palworld just want to get this whole litigation situation over with. It's really fucked up for them. They struck gold, and Nintendo and Pokemon are trying to do everything to crush that. But Nissan, thank you so much for the 5, bro. The language is way too loose. Throwing an item and removing target is way too broad. Grenades delete targets. Yeah. Yeah, shit, you're not lying, Lindo. Here's the problem also. If Palworld wins, those patents don't only get dismissed, but Pokemon patents get revoked. I mean, Nintendo and Pokemon Company deserve it. They definitely deserve it. I don't know, man. Yo, Nameless, what's good, homie? It's just crazy shit going on around this game. And it's only because the game saw viral success, right? There's so many other Pokemon clones, creature catching games over many decades at this point, right? That do some of the same shit that Palworld is being called out for. But the only difference between those games and Palworld is that Palworld went viral. And it's a massive fucking success. And Pokemon didn't think that would ever happen. Alright, so we got another little trailer to look at here. And this is from Mouse PI for Hire. And they say Mouse PI for Hire will feature lots of weapon variety. Check out this in-depth look at the new line of experimental weapons coming to our game, first shown at FGS Live from Gamescom. And P.S., we're not done revealing new weapons. Let's go. Let's see what we got.
Hi, I'm Maciej Krzemień, lead producer on Mouse, PI for Hire. We recently revealed a new line of experimental weapons coming to our game. In this video, we are excited to go into detail on how they work and the devastating power you can dish out on enemies in Mouseburg while you play as Jack Pepper, our game's protagonist. This one might be obvious from the name, but the freeze gun, you guessed it, freezes the enemies. It shoots a beam of ice that stops enemies in their tracks, leaving them vulnerable to be...
Dude, I like the animation of the ice. That looks so sick.
Well, shattered. You have a few options here, whether it's a simple kick, swapping to another weapon, or what we would recommend, using the freeze gun's alternate fire,
baby.
which propels a frost-covered snowball to finish the job.
Hasta la
However,
vista, baby.
you have to be quick. The enemies won't stay frozen forever. Next up is the
Lukewarm
turpentine
soda?
gun, which is a spike-D's mixture of toxins capable of erasing the worst enemies. It shoots fast-moving goo projectiles effective at all ranges. With just a few shots, the enemies will succumb to its corrosive force and you will see them literally melt away. However, if you're
Did he just
dealing
throw
with
his middle
multiple
finger when
enemies
he
at
died?
once, simply use its alt-fire mode.
Damn.
It shoots a blob of turpentine onto the ground, damaging
What
all
the hell?
nearby enemies. And finally,
That's
our
how my
most
kid kicks
mysterious
me
weapon
down.
yet, the conscious gun. Think of it as a lethal form of mind control.
Whoa!
Shooting enemies just a couple
Mind
of times
control?
will stun them, buying you some breathing room.
Damn.
However, in larger quantities, these waves become deadly with mind-blowing results. If you're looking for something more precise, switch to the alt-fire, which shoots a focused beam
That's
that
crazy that the
skips
guns have
stun
alternative
altogether
firing
and goes
modes.
straight into the head
That's
of it.
cool.
We hope you enjoyed this extended look at the experimental weapons coming to Mouse PI for Hire. We have a lot more to show you soon, so please wishlist the game now and get ready for the release across PC.
Oh, he threw a thumbs up nod at T2, I think. Yo, that's a good point, Jason. That's probably the case. Dude, this game looks fire. Day one. I just want a release date. Dude, it's crazy how they don't have a release date yet. I'm loving it, man. It's good shit. Good shit all around. All right, so next up we have the apparently the Xbox handheld leaked online, and it looks disgusting. I'm sorry, this shit looks nasty. This shit looks gross. I hope this is like a super early schematic or something, like an early prototype, because this shit look gross. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's nasty work. And it is a big bitch. What did they do to the screen? Yeah, it was definitely gooning on that. I have to wonder, like, nasty work. Bro, they had some musty ass console gremlins testing it. That's a strange looking vent on the back. Yeah, I don't know what to think of it other than no. Like, look, honestly, guys, I'm not interested in an Xbox handheld. If I get a handheld, it'll be the Lenovo Legion Go 2 or something like that. If I choose to get another handheld in the future, probably Tim Dog and Crab Gabriel. You ain't lying. But I have no interest in Xbox handheld. But it's interesting to see Xbox finally consider that, because they never really went with that before. The last thing I was ever expecting is Xbox to try and put out a handheld device, because like I said, they never have. So I think that's generally interesting, but still in prototype phase. Yeah, this is prototype, but it's a ugly ass prototype. That's what Harman's Switch looks like. Oh man, Adriano, no, no,
I just snapped that motherfucker,
no.
bro.
Damn. That's a big bitch too. That's fucking Type-C ports there. That's interesting. Is that an HDMI port? All right, leaving for work. I'll check in here and there like a terrible dad. Oh my god, Lindo. Be safe out there, brother. Have yourself a good day at work. If I get a handheld, it'll be a Steam Deck. I don't know how I feel about the Steam Deck in terms of like other versus other handheld devices. Yeah, it doesn't look comfortable. It doesn't. I mean, to be fair, this in all fairness, if you look at a Steam Deck, I think when everyone looked at the Steam Deck, they were like, "What the fuck? This doesn't look comfortable." So I'm not gonna judge it by that. I'm just because I don't know. It could be comfortable as fuck. I can't really say. I was not expecting the Steam Deck to be as comfortable as it is, in all fairness. It just looks fucking ugly. Like, that's just what it just looks like, an ugly bitch. The Steam Deck 2 is gonna be crazy. Yo, you ain't lying. Right now, in terms of PC handhelds, if I had to get one, now they have different handhelds for different specific things. I think the Lenovo Legion Go 2 looks awesome. I even think the Lenovo Legion Go looks awesome. But I think that there's other things to consider versus a Steam Deck. Now, I don't know what's. It really just depends on what's for you. I say the Lenovo Legion Go, one or two, because I'm at work and I would definitely like to prop it up and play on a Bluetooth controller and have a really big screen. I think that would be super nice. But to each their own. I think that all these PC handhelds have different reasons to exist or just have little variations and stuff. Oh my god, yo. Sir hot. Yo, are you getting ready? Holy shit. Yo. The jokes from the Pride parades in GTA 6 are insane. Guys, remember when Halloween which one was it? Halloween Kills came out. And Michael Myers killed those gay dudes in his house. And everyone was like, "Oh my god, Michael Myers is homophobic." I'm like, "The fuck? He kills how many heterosexual people, and the moment he kills a gay couple, it's a problem? The fuck?" I remember I made a video on that. It was one of like my first videos to get like good traction back in the day. Back when I covered more than just gaming. Steam Deck has deck jokes, apparently. Checkmate. Our boy from Bad TV Rip. Isn't a horror movie rules is that if you're gay, you ain't safe either. Bro, nobody's safe. Bro killed like 100 straight kids. Aaron, that's what I'm saying, bro. And they was writing articles, like Screen Rant was writing articles about fucking Michael Myers being homophobic. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Everyone could get the smoke. Michael Myers doesn't pick and choose. That was crazy to me when people were bitching about that. Fucking weirdos. Steam Deck is gonna be worth it to get. You mean the Steam Deck 2? Hope you're doing well, Peter Freakout. But yeah, this bitch is just ugly. I don't really know. There's nothing really else to talk about. This is the Xbox handheld. This is like the final. If this is the final form, nah, son, I'm good. But yeah, this ain't it, man. This ain't it. Hopefully they come up with something nice.
Microsoft is working on a second handheld as well.
But this seems to be the leaked one, Devastator. And that's what it seems to be. I hope that this is like a super early prototype and that this is just, like I said, like the first mock-up. We'll see what happens though. Appreciate the 2 though, Devastator. Thank you so much. What else we got? Oh yeah. So I thought this was a really cool, interesting like thread. So this person said, some of the technical details I noticed in the new GTA 6 trailer as a professional game artist. So this is like a long line of detail, but he goes on to say muscles deform realistically on characters. So yeah, definitely good ass details there. As you guys know, I like those details. Car mirrors finally have realistic reflections. That is dope. Definitely great detail. Light passes through glass, produces refractions. There we go. Nice, nice. Definitely good details. Is Gunta? Sweat drips from characters' bodies. Let's go. Let's go. Beer forms realistic foam and bubbles. W. Playing Ghostwire Tokyo, and this is fun. Yo, Ghostwire Tokyo low-key is a pretty fun game. Cars can get really dirty. You can get down and dirty in the car too. W.
The leaked one is Microsoft themed Asus.
Got you. Yeah, I did see that it said Asus. So, Microsoft is not working with anybody on the new handheld. I mean, hey man, all right, sounds good. Hopefully, my hope with Xbox going with the handheld is that at least there's something for everybody, right? Hopefully they're able to create at least some kind of handheld, because now it's just going to confuse the market. But hey man, I hope that there's at least one handheld out there that works for the mass majority. But appreciate the clarification, Devastator. Hopefully there's something out there, but when you have all these different options, it does also confuse the market. And it said high quality volumetric clouds. W. Hell yeah. Hair has some quite complex physics simulation. True that, true that. You can see how our hair just flips. Flips the hair.
The first thing that'll get downgraded is the lighting.
Yeah.
These trailers always have crazy awesome lighting but always get nerfed on release, i.e. Witcher 3.
Yeah, Nissan, compromises will have to be made somewhere, right? And usually lighting is the first for sure. Thank you so much for the for the 5, bro. Now I could definitely see some things getting a bit of a downgraded hit. But in all fairness, they're saying this game was playing on a PS5. Did it specifically say base PS5 or PS5 Pro? I'm not even sure. White Chocolate says, all right, Cass, I'm heading out for the night. Have a good rest of your stream. Hey, thank you so much, bro. Have a good rest of your night. Talk to you later. Thanks for hanging out with us. Bonnie Parts actually jiggles when characters move around. She got a lot to jiggle there, brother. Individual molded coins in the cash register. Good shit. W. Bro, it's crazy how realistic the cash register looks. Metal fence appears to be actual geometry. Hell yeah. All good things to point out, because we don't always see everything, all the little details, you know? 30 FPS hard pass. Yeah, I'm not dealing with 30 FPS either. Yo, Chart was good, my guy. Said was gonna save to upgrade my CPU, but Ryzen 9000 series chips are dying on a ASRock Mobos. Oh, motherboards. So I'm gonna have to switch my motherboard. Really, Chart? That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. I have I think I have a gigabyte motherboard. I bet Pro is only stable 30 FPS console. Either that or the resolution's gonna go so fucking low. I don't think it's gonna have a 60 option. I think it's gonna have an unlocked frame rate option with VRR support. Nobert says fucking blubber everywhere in the damn game. I mean, look, it's a representation of our society in America nowadays, so. Can't wait for the beta testers to play in May next year for the PC base. Yo, real talk, B-Soms. Digital Foundry did a pixel count. It was 1440p. If I see raccoons in overworld, better mean a gator in the game as a pet. Yo, a gator as a pet? Shit. So they said a raccoon caught rummaging through the garbage. I wonder if these will be found in the open world or if it's just in this cutscene. Blades of grass are individually modeled. Damn. I definitely wouldn't have noticed that or been able to tell. Watch Pro have 480p as its highest. Nah, Devastator. That's crazy. If that's so, that means the Series S ain't even gonna run. You're gonna have to fucking use an AI on your phone and take a picture of your screen to be to be able to give more detail in a Series S. Holy shit. Police car project light on the wall. Project light on the wall. Nice. W's. W's. Water realistically deforms as vehicles travel through it. Nice. And the water renders in general is on another level. Highly detailed explosions look better than ever, dude. You're not lying about that. That shit looks sick. Leaves pile up in the corner of buildings. Nice little detail there, for sure. Parallax occlusion mapping on sand material. Damn. All the little details that are spotting. The hair shader produces impressive results. Yeah, the hair does look impressive in the game, I'm not gonna lie. High quality light flare. Nice. Cool. Traffic density has increased significantly compared to prior games. I don't know. I don't think this is going to be the case in the future. Current consoles are underutilized. Almost no games have been true next gen. They had Red Dead 2 running great in old gen, but I don't know why people are doubtful. But Jesse, it's been like how long now? And people keep saying this, but at some point it's like they're struggling. These games is a chugging, bro. Resolutions are low just to hit like a dipping 60 FPS in consoles. I don't personally see it, but I mean, I hope that you're right. That would be nice, you know. I don't want my fellow I don't want my fellow console gamers to have a bad experience, but it's just been a long time now, and I'm still not really impressed personally. It said traffic density is significantly increased compared to other prior games. I don't think this is going to be the same once the game comes out. Usually that's kind of like the last shit I'm assuming that they're figuring out in terms of traffic density. But hey, this is all really good little details shouting out, because this is stuff that is overlooked a lot. Space Marine 2 was peak. Yo, Space Marine 2 is a beautiful game. Beautiful game for sure. This shit isn't gonna hit 60 FPS. Keep dreaming, folks. Oh man. Most games these days are brute forcing Unreal. Best optimization has been other in-house engines. Now that's fair too. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a good example, but there's also some other engines that kind of been shit in the bed too. So I mean, it's give and take for sure. It's give and take. There's not one answer that covers every single game that's been coming out. You know what I mean? It's been evaluate each game by game basis. But I know where you're coming from. I get you. Really looks like a box gonna have to make a Series X. Xbox is gonna have to make a Series XX just to run this at 30. Oh man. Oh man. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm about to leave you with something cool. Let me see. I'll be right back, y'all. have returned. I have a visitor with me. I have a demon with me. Hold on. I have a demon with me. Diggy, say hi. Say hi. The hell? You good, bro? What are you looking at? You're retarded. Trying to get out of here? Oh, he's trying to climb. He sees something up there. What? What? He's looking up. What? Are you looking up at the shadow? There he goes. He's out. I don't know why he keeps looking up. It's like he was just not having it. He takes after his owner. I'm just looking up. Alright, let me see. Hold on. Alright, back at it, baby. I think someone friend requested me on Steam. Hold on. Hey, old man cat. Thank you so much for the friend request, brother. Oh, you guys are always welcome to friend request me, by the way. On Steam if you'd like. Oops. Let me see. That's my Steam if you guys want to friend request me there. I like to keep up what y'all got going on in there. I normally be y'all see like I end up like liking something in the friend activity. My house is haunted? Maybe. I mean, you knew where I lived or like the area I lived in. Maybe. Ziggeroni? I like that name. I never hear anybody call him that. I like that. Ziggeroni. Yo, Gabriel, what's good, homie? Hope you're doing well. But you guys are always welcome to friend request me if you want to. I think someone dropped a comment too, right? Oh yeah, Doppelganger Nick dropped that. You're awesome in my profile comments. I like that. And shout out to Nick. That's the homie. Appreciate you, brother. Alright. What do we got next? What do we got next here? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. We did that. We did that. Glad we got through that. Oh man, we got fanboys. We got fanboys now? Aw shit. Looks like we got fanboys. No, Philip said not today. Philip said not today. The pony salt. We got plenty of pony salt. Hit the late button. Oh my god. I wasn't late today. Casualties, how can you say I'm late? I wasn't late today. I only heard the first two syllables in that nickname. Terrible, Aaron. Terrible. Terrible. The fanboys have been crazy. And honestly, dude, Reforge. Reforge is everything that he projects on everyone else. And then on top of it all, he's literally DSP's son. Look what I got. Diet Coke, the better half, absolutely. The better half, 100%. We need some Harman Smith. That guy is funny. Oh, it is Harman Smith on the block. But guys, as much as Reforge Gaming pretends that he doesn't call people names, he calls people names quite often. A very common one for the people that criticize him is him calling them grifters. That's what he likes to call them. He likes to call them grifters. But this is yet just another example of projection, because listen to what this dude is saying. Mind you, this is the dude that he's been riding GTA 6 like it's a giant dildo, brother. He's been riding that shit for every view, for every clout chase. At any point in time, this dude has been on GTA 6's dick. This whole ever since any little thing comes out about it, even rumors, even speculation, dude has been meat grinding the hell out of GTA 6. Listen to what he has to say, because this is definitely interesting.
I mean, you can game wherever you want to game. You can do whatever you want to do. I don't understand why people are so interested in what I do. Like, why do you care? I just don't get it. I don't get why people care. Like, I know it's relevant to the GTA 6 topic. People are bewildered by the fact that I'm like, well, if they ship it at 30 and they don't give me performance modes, I'm not going to buy it. I have no interest in playing that. Number one, it's not even really my kind of game. It really isn't. It's not my kind of game. It's very much on the other side of the aisle of games that I typically play, right? It's got a lot of debauchery in it. It's going to have a whole bunch of language in it. It's going to have a whole bunch of stuff in it that, like, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't really play games like that. You know what I'm saying? And if you think it's going to be like, yeah, but it's GTA, Lono. It's Rockstar. Yeah? Ask me how many hours I put into GTA in my life. It's like 2?
This dude has a nerve to call other people grifters. Shout out to Astro Cyborg for posting it.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Talk about a fucking grifter, bro.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed.
But he wants to call other people grifters. Reforge wants to call other people grifters, but he's been the biggest GTA 6 grifter on the block. He doesn't even have a history with the franchise, bro. He doesn't even, dude. I could say, bro, I played the fuck out of GTA in the past. GTA 5 is a disappointment to me. But I've absolutely loved GTA, and I want to see GTA 6 be a good game, right? Yeah, he outright admits to the grip, 100%. He doesn't give a fuck about GTA 6. But he's gonna run to cover it at any point, right? He doesn't even care about the franchise. I can understand, I used to love the franchise, now I have concern with the franchise, and that's why we're talking about it. That's an understandable your perspective. But he doesn't even fuck with the franchise. He never played the games like that. He has no interest in GTA 6 because of the type of game that it is. Why are you covering GTA 6, bro? And then you have the nerve to call other people grifters. Talk about an absolutely dishonest person. So dishonest. Then he has the nerve to call other people that. Bro, you are the living embodiment of it. You prove it right here. Paramount says I absolutely hate GTA as a franchise, but I absolutely will cover the game to make it known I don't care about it. I ain't even mad about that. But talk about being so dishonest, bro. So dishonest. Bro did how many GTA trailer waiting rooms? Dude, exactly, bro. Exactly. And he has no connection to the franchise. No connection or interest to the franchise whatsoever. But everyone else is the grifter. Crazy how that works, right? Absolutely crazy how that works. And then it gets even more insane. Astro says, where most got hype for the GTA 6 trailer, it helped Reforge to crash the fuck out today. A viewer even asked, why is the channel so toxic? Snort. We gotta speed this one up.
It'll be close. It'll be the best looking game and at 30 FPS, and everyone will buy it and love it. I mean, I won't. No, I won't spend it. I don't buy 30 FPS games. Revenge of the Savage Planet got me. I had no thought in my mind that Revenge of the Savage Planet would be a 30 FPS game. I was like, it's UE5. It looks great. It's brand new. If I know ahead of time a game is 30 FPS, I don't buy it. I will not buy GTA 6.
Imagine being a not 30 FPS snob on a console. Imagine, bro. Dude, you're on a console. 30 FPS is just a sad reality you may have to live with. That's how it is every generation, bro.
I won't. I have too many games in my backlog. I've got so many games I want to play and so many games I want to spend time on. I'm not going to waste it and piddle it away on a game that looks like something from last gen. All that lighting, all that fidelity, all that beauty, it disappears as soon as I move. It's like it's stuttering. Not a Rockstar game? I don't care who's making the game. That doesn't make me change my standards. It doesn't. Granted, you don't play games. What do you mean I don't play games? I've rolled credits on like 10 games this year. That's like 2 games a month.
I'm not willing to compromise.
Bad at all for my like casual.
I'm not willing to compromise. I'm not willing to deal with 30 FPS. I'll deal with anything above 30 FPS. Anything. It could be 40. It could be 50. It could be 60. It could be more than that. But I will not. 30 FPS is where that's the line drawn. For me, personally. But guess what? That's why I'm on PC. That's why I'm on PC, and I built a reasonably powerful rig, 4 years ago, because 30 FPS wasn't a standard that I was going to have at all. Frag said, I don't really hold a vaccinated opinion in high regard. Oof.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Oof. That's crazy. Breath of the Wild isn't hard at 30, but every animation takes it into account. I was okay with Breath of the Wild at 30, but it was a Nintendo Switch, that's like you kind of have to compromise with that kind of stuff. But I'm not gonna go back. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna go back. Maybe eventually I'll pick up the upgraded version on the Switch too, but Unforgiven says I don't mind skipping GTA. I share that opinion. Got enough games like Doom, Yakuza, and Mouse PI for the year, and the Sex with Stalin collection.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So you're saying if it's 40 FPS, you dust off a PS5, right? All right, I'll hold you to this. Oh my god, I ain't dusting off a PS5. I've abandoned that shit.
Dad gamer hours that I put in. What do you mean I don't play games? Like I've rolled credits on like 10 games this year. That's not terrible, given that I can only play for a couple hours a night. Like I know I don't sit and like drool on camera and like no life games every day.
What does he do that he doesn't have time for gaming? He's a fucking streamer. I mean, I understand he has family, his obligations. I have family, I have obligations too, right? But I also work 40 hours a fucking week. And I do YouTube. So, like, I do have, limited time. I have very limited time. A lot of my gaming is relegated toward the weekends. It's crazy that I grew up that way. My parents said, "Hey, you're only allowed to play video games on the weekends because school stuff," and they knew I had no self control when it came to gaming. So I was only allowed to play video games on the weekends. Now it's like the only time I can play video games is mostly on the weekends. Like occasionally here and there, I have time during the week, so I'll get a couple hours here, a couple hours there. I got a couple hours yesterday. It was so good. It was so good to have a couple hours to play games, even though I just heard for like an hour straight on Discord. I was just like, I'm just, I'm just playing my Oblivion in my own little world. All I heard was chirping, and I was like zoned out playing Oblivion. Well, I haven't rolled credits on a single game, and I play and enjoy way more than just 10 games. We got an American Pope before GTA6? Really? Wait, what? They decided who the Pope is? Let me see, I'm curious. I got to know. Let me see. First American Pope elected, Leo XIV? I'm scared. So how retarded is he? He's a Pope from Chicago? Oh my god. Oh my god. That sounds scary. Not that I hold much weight in the discussion, to be honest with you, but that was just interesting to know. I didn't know that was happening today, but Quiet Christ sent me a funny picture from the street. You game single player on Discord? Damn, you masochist. I mean, I do like. Whoa, what the hell is that noise? What? Oh, it's a kitty. I clicked on a cat video by accident. The cat's eating like a cake. No, wait, it's chicken? The cat snatched some chicken. Anyway. The cat's like, won't let go of the chicken. Funny. But, what was I saying? I was wondering, what the hell is that noise? It's like, what the fuck? It sounded like porn for a second. I was like, what? I'm like, oh no, it's a cat video. Yeah, I play single player games on Discord, but like, I do pay attention to my Discord because it's like, you guys, become channel members and you join, and obviously I do pay attention to my Discord. I try to as much as I possibly can, right? I mean, it's kind of like an obligation to some extent. I try to give you guys some value in what you kind of contribute to, you know what I mean? I try. Do what you can, right? I don't know why chat boxes are working, by the way. Kind of weird. I have to figure that out. I forgot about the whole creator thing. I mean, I try to make myself available. Sometimes I regret it, don't get me fucking wrong. There's moments where I really regret making myself available. Because like, it's one thing when people are just chill as fuck, right? And I love that. If y'all are chill, that's cool. But then there's sometimes where like people try to take advantage of that shit, and it's like it's fucking annoying when people just don't want to chill and they just gotta be on some fuck shit. I haven't found the Only Goons channel on Discord yet. There is no Only Goons channel, damn it. No, Lindo, that's not how that
I'm a
works.
talk show host. I'm not like, oh, come watch my gameplay, but like, I certainly do play games.
I think I have channel memberships to give away this month too. I'm gonna do that a little later.
He's joking? Doesn't seem like it. It's like
No,
30
of course
games you
not,
started and
Casualties.
stopped. LOL.
Casualties, you're chill as fuck. If you're just chill, man, there's nothing to worry about. I like interacting with chill as fuck people. There's been people that have been super reasonable, but then you have people that like know that you choose to be more available than most other creators, and they take advantage of that. They don't appreciate it, they take advantage of it. And it's becoming it becomes kind of annoying. But if you're just chill as fuck, you want to have a casual conversation, and you do that, that's awesome. Like, I don't mind that at all. Yeah, exactly, Casualties, and I appreciate that. It's good to have conversations with y'all and get to know y'all a little more. You've done nothing of the sort that I find annoying. You've been mad chill. We've had real conversations, and I appreciate that. No, that's definitely something I love. I love to do that, engage in it. But notice me, senpai. Yeah, Nissan. When it becomes that, it's like, all right, dog. I'm only one person. You know, I have family. I have work. I have, it becomes a little bit. It becomes a little bit tiresome dealing with some people that want to go a little extra.
Ratio F? Yeah, you're just some mongrel from Twitter who doesn't know a thing about me. I don't have 30 games that I've started and stopped. There's a handful that I haven't finished, but that's because I protect my time. It's like if I'm not liking a game, I put it down and I move on to the next and I play something else. That's what I do. I don't have this weird obsession with like posting trophies and completion percentages on Twitter because it's not a part of my identity. I've got more important things that I take my identity from. Like, I'm not some like weird sniveling loser on Twitter who like keeps track of these things like you and your ilk. I don't care about that.
Yo.
Like rolling credits on a game that I'm not enjoying, like that's not a priority that I have. I don't care.
I'm not gonna lie, I do feel the same way. Like finishing a game that I hate, I've done it and I hate it and it's burnt me the fuck out. I can't stand that shit. If I'm loving the game, yeah. Like hell yeah, but rolling credits on bad games fucking like it's so annoying. Or like you like a game, you roll credits and you're like, "Oh, I can get this platinum." Biggest fucking mistake I've ever made so many times. I have to wonder what he completes though.
Care about that. I'm like, yeah, I don't. If I'm not having fun in the game, I put it down. If I'm not liking a game, I put it down. Like you take some sort of sense of identity and pride out of it because you're pathetic. Like that's the life you live. Like some pathetic child who thinks like, well,
I think someone is the biggest fucking loser if they say like, yeah, I beat this game and I hated it. The game was garbage the whole way through. Like the fuck? So you choose to spend your time, and gaming is supposed to be for fun, right? Spend your time playing something and absolutely hating it. And I've done it. And it's like, bro, it's so depressing. It's so depressing to think I wasted so much time on shit like that. Elias said my best platinum ever was I Am Mayo. That's a great game, dude.
Finished a game and you didn't makes me better than you. Okay, you want to attach some check mark in a digital video game that makes you feel like you're better or cooler than me? If that's how low you are on the spectrum of existence, I get more power to you.
But what's crazy is it's his people that's like that. Bro, it's your fan base that's like that. It's the pony base that's into that shit. He's bitching at his own community. That's what he's doing. That's the funny thing. He's crying to his own community because they be on that fuck shit. They about them digital trophies. They care about that more than the games. Motherfuckers won't buy us. They won't engage in Nintendo shit because there's no trophy shit. There's no trophy system. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about the games, but they'll start playing some Mario so some trophies attached to it. That shit sounds clownish as fuck.
You go roll credits on more games then, I guess.
That shit is lame. Imagine living your gaming life for trophies.
I don't want to do this thing where we pretend that trailers don't signal value. They do. Stop pretending that they don't. We had this stupid debate about Avowed back in the day where that trailer and the hand pops up and the sword pops up, and people that were more interested in defending the brand were like, that was not an indication of what the game would look like. No, it was. Stop it. We know that trailer...
Ponies gotta complete their games. They only got 5.
Oh man. Yeah, it's crazy when PlayStation fanboys that are like strong defenders of the brand. It's crazy when they don't even beat their games. It's crazy, bro. Fucking shout out to Big Cloud Gaming who called out King Thrash for that shit. But guess what? After Big Cloud called him out, he went and was like, I gotta beat a couple of these games. So I think he'd be like one of them. I think he'd be like Ghost of Tsushima. Was like, I'm made up already. Motherfucker didn't even know how many. Motherfuckers is standing Returnal. Don't even know how many parts of Returnal there are. Didn't even beat it. Crazy, right? Crazy work, bro. Oh man, King Thrash tried to call me out because I love Days Gone. And he was looked at my Steam trophy list and he saw that I didn't beat it, and he's like, "Oh, look at you talking about this game. You didn't even beat it." And I was like, "Alright, bitch." So I go to I had to fire up my PSN. I go look at my trophies, and I dropped that I had the platinum on it, and I compared it to his trophy list because he has this stupid ass fucking account that I searched, and I was like, "You a PlayStation fanboy? You didn't even platinum this game. You didn't finish this fucking game, but you want to talk about what I beat and what I didn't beat? You don't even fucking know me. Mind your fucking business." Do look like a complete total clown. Oh, because I didn't beat it on Steam. What? I play games when I want to, where I want to. And best believe I'll play through Days Gone again. Just not right now. I put about like 10 hours into it on Steam. It ran pretty good, but I got my fill. I'm in the middle of my 3rd playthrough in Days Gone. Yes, I got the upgrade. They got me. Horde mode is fun. That's what's up, man. If you're having fun, shout out to you, brother. It's only like, what, $10 or something? Paramount said, if that, I play games to enjoy them, not to roll credits. Yeah, I mean, I play what I want when I want. It's really, there's no rhyme or reason to it other than I'm trying to have fun, bro. That's it.
Dealers signal value. They're like, this is what we prize. This
But
is what we're prioritizing.
it's so
this is what our
disgusting how
game is going to
nefarious
look
some
like."
people
They
are.
100% signaling that to you. That when you play GTA6, they're like, this is what you're gonna experience, man. They are attempting to get you to feel like a value proposition from the trailer. That's the purpose of the trailer. Googly with another super chat says, which one is the crappier console, the Switch 2 or the Series S? I would never call the Series S a crappy console. That I've never said that. I've never indicated that. All I've ever said was it was a bill of goods. Xbox overpromised and underdelivered.
He's being really dishonest right now. He's gonna act like he ain't talk shit on the Series S. He ain't really hold it accountable for all the bad shit in gaming. How much of a dishonest piece of shit is this dude gonna be? Come on, bro. You can't sit.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
How dishonest is he gonna be, bro?
It's not a crappy console. It's an amazing value if you're going to sign up for Game Pass and let your kiddos play on it, or if it's what you can afford and you don't mind lower performance. There's nothing crappy about the console. A lot of my commentary on Series S is...
Don't you mean like welfare gaming? What does he call it? Fucking breadline gaming? I don't know what the fuck he was calling it. But if you're into Game Pass, yeah, it's like welfare gaming or some shit he would call it. Yeah, he is super dishonest. He acts like he doesn't call people names. He acts like he's never called the Series S trash, or basically made it the reasoning for all bad things that happen in gaming. Got the face of the personality that makes larger men want to deck him. Oh man,
has been misrepresented by guys that are bleed green, and their precious brand can't be criticized.
He's
I've
in
always
love
said
with Sony and kisses.
It's just not what
What is he,
Xbox
kisses
promised
PlayStation
was. My
every
criticism
night?
of the Series S has always been directed to Xbox. They literally privated a trailer. They had a trailer that talked about the Series S. It was so dishonest that they set the video to private. Have you ever seen a company do that before?
I mean, we've seen Sony take, the 4K 120 fucking logo icons off their boxes to sell them, to sell PS5s because it was dishonest as fuck. Welfare Gaming is buying a scalped PS5 just to show off to your homies. Honest damn.
Nobody talks about that. They just, they'll just clip Reforge and be like,
yeah, they took 8K off the box. They took 120 off the box because that shit is dishonest.
I'm sorry.
As fuck.
The Series S criticism for me has always been about Microsoft's and Xbox's marketing. I've never ever said it's a crappy console. You referred to it as a potato more than once.
Dishonest as fuck.
Right, but
Dishonest as hell.
hyperbolically joking around, jesting, and calling something a potato is not calling it crappy or a piece of crap. Right?
Bro, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? Like, you know what you mean. Stop pretending that you don't mean the shit that you're saying. Oh, just because I'm goofing on it, calling it potato. You're calling it a piece of shit. That's what you're saying when you're calling it a potato. Come on, bro. Stand on business. Stop bullshitting. Stop bullshitting, man. Crazy work. His audience is nailing him to the wall. Like they named Martin. Damn.
Like, right? If we're gonna be speaking in jest, and I call it a potato, like, here's the thing. If you get upset by what another person says about something that you purchased, that's a you problem. That's a you problem.
Motherfucker, you do that every fucking week. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? What is...
Coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
What is he talking about? Every week he's fucking crying. Every fucking day he's crying about something someone else said. It's crazy how all of a sudden, he's condemning people for the same shit that he be doing. Isn't Reforge like 5'2"? Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy.
People have called the PS5 Pro a scam. Do you see me getting all upset?
Yes,
like,
you do all the time.
Hey,
you do every week.
No, I don't freaking care. You can call the Pro whatever you want. You can call it an insult to humanity. I don't care. It's like,
right, sure.
Okay.
Whatever you say,
That's
brother.
a you problem. If you're like upset that like Lono has called the Series S a potato sometimes, I'm not saying you're doing that, Pete, but like, good lord, like there's other things to be bothered by. That's definitely calling it crap. I'm not really sure what's going on today, but being pedantic about like the tiniest of things, I think you guys just need to find another thing to do today. I don't understand. That's definitely calling it crap. All right, here what? I'll grant you the point because I don't care and I'd like to move on. Yeah, you're.
No, you'll grant them the point because you know that you're full of shit. You know that you're literally full of shit and your audience called you out on it. That's why you'll grant them the point.
You're right. I've called it a potato a couple times. That's me calling it a piece of crap. There, you win, you're right. 2 + 2 = 5. You're the best. Your opinion's super important. You're special. Your mom was right, and all your C's in class were the teacher's fault. We can now move on to things that are more enjoyable to discuss.
Well, imagine being this type of person. That's how he treats his audience when they call him out.
The guy, the bigger the hair. The smaller the ween, the bigger the ego.
Oh my god. Yo, Nissan, you ain't lying, bro. And he is infamous for this shit. Imagine being this arrogant that your own chat has to hold you accountable for your lies, and you can't even sit there and be like, you know what, you ain't lying. The way I worded it, that's what it would be perceived as, because that's what it is. You're a liar. You definitely have called the Series S garbage, and you cope and seethe every time someone criticizes Sony and your box of choice. Like, that's all you do. That's all you do.
If you wasn't a pony, why did you automatically buy Oblivion on PlayStation when you could have played it on Game Pass? You didn't get any graphic advantages on the Pro. It's Pro Enhanced. What do you mean? It's PS5 Pro Enhanced. It has frame rate issues and stutters. A stronger GPU can sometimes help with that. What do you mean? Oh, and by the way, I actually paid the upgrade to play it early on my Xbox because I'm a streamer and I wanted to play it as soon as possible. And as soon as it became available on the PS5 Pro, I thought people are going to be interested in how it looks on the Pro because it's PS5 Pro Enhanced.
Oh my god.
You think that makes me a pony? So let me get this straight.
Oh my god. What a fucking loser. What a fucking loser.
The PS5 Pro, strongest console in the market.
What's good, so
a game that's PS5 Pro Enhanced, I purchased it on that device, which is part of the value proposition of the item that I purchased. And you think that makes me a pony? So because I'm not going to like, oh, I could save money and play it on Game Pass, that makes me a pony.
Astro deserves all of the credit for sitting through all this shit on a daily basis, exposing how dishonest and how stupid these console gremlins are, because he's one of the dumbest ones.
You truly have a dizzying intellect. My experience as a YouTuber has been interesting. I didn't realize other grown men were so interested in how I spent my money. It's just really weird. It's just bizarre.
I mean, when you go out of your way to flex it, you went out of your way to make it a topic of discussion. That was your fault to begin with. Why did you make it a topic of discussion? If you want to go flex that you bought 2 PS5 Pros, what do you expect? You open the door to that conversation. I talked about how I bought 2 PS5s, but that's to bring up the reality that I have regret. I have a lot of regret for that.
You know, constantly keeping track of
Yo,
how I
Aztec
spend my
Warrior
money,
was
where
good,
I
brother.
spend it, what I purchase, what I don't.
Appreciate you pulling up.
I don't know, man.
We just chilling.
That's some weird behavior. Kind of embarrassing, honestly. It's kind of boyish and childish.
Yo, it's so cringe. It's so cringe how he talks about other people being childish. It's like, bro, look at his little face. Yeah, he bought an over $2,000 PC just for streaming, and he flexes that shit, and then he wonders why people make fun of him. You choose to make really dumb choices, and you wonder why people laugh at you. That's why you are a whole fucking joke. That's crazy, dog. I don't understand.
Last live stream I'm going to catch cause I'm moving
Oh,
to night
man.
shift for $23 an hour.
Dude, congrats!
They say I'm homosexual the way I'm chasing the sack.
Hey, yo. Blaze of Silver, go keep chasing the cash, brother. Congratulations to you. Do a good job, bro. I appreciate you pulling up and letting us know. Thank you so much for the 5, man. I appreciate that. But that's awesome, man. Congrats. Go make the money. And even so, I hope to see you around, man.
I don't like the word, but it's a little cringy. It's a little cringy the way some of these guys are obsessed with how I spend my money. Some of y'all don't just need to touch grass. You need therapy. You really, really do. You need a new hobby.
He's obsessed with how his detractors don't spend money. He was talking about how motherfuckers be flexing that they save money. He's obsessed with that. He talks about that. So, I mean, we could play these games all day, every day, but it's just shouting into the ether. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. He brags about it, and then he wonders why it's a topic of discussion.
Technically, it's our money, says Zubair. Didn't you say GTA 6 wasn't going to be delayed? Yeah, I got that wrong. I've owned that I got that wrong. I was interpreting Strauss-Zelnick's comments to shareholders, and I said, I don't think they're going to delay because he had doubled down too many times, assuring them that it was coming. That's a dangerous thing to do as a CEO. I got that wrong. I've not shied away from saying I got that wrong. I mean, if you think that's some kind of a gotcha, whew, boy, are you guys starving for gotchas. Like, I made a prediction based off of commentary to shareholders of a CEO, and I got the prediction wrong. My career's over, chat. My career's over. Pack it up, boys.
Yo, he gets so defensive when he gets shit wrong. Oh my god. But then when he claims to get something right, and then he definitely skews shit to make it look like he gets things right. Oh, he can't stop glazing himself over it. He can't stop glazing himself. This is crazy, bro. We have to get promotions to be able to afford the cast and address funding goal.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
There is no cast and address funding goal. There is none of that. It does not exist.
I got canceled in 2020. Somehow survived that, but I'm not going to survive this. Oh, I got to pause ads. Frick. Oh, it's been an hour. It's been an hour. If you guys got some ads, suck it up.
Oh my god.
I'm trying not to run them very often on YouTube, though.
This is what y'all like to watch? Is this what y'all like to watch? Y'all can come over here where I don't run no ads on a live stream. Because, I have respect for y'all. I don't run no ads. You can pull up over here. It's crazy, bro. He is such a clown. Oh my
Why
god,
would
that's
they
how
care
you
about
treat
how
your
other men
audience?
chooses to spend their money? Well, it's something that little boys do. Little boys pay attention to the actions of men because they want to be a man. That's why. It's that simple. I mean, you psychoanalyze it.
These lies and this bullshit. By the way, guys, we hit 100 likes on the stream. Shout out to y'all. Thank you so much, man. We have a great fucking chat. Great supporters. I love to give you guys as much acknowledgement as possible. Thank you so much for getting us to 100 likes, man. Let's see if we can get to 169, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
All CEOs lie to investors. They lie just enough to pad stocks but not enough to get got by the feds.
Yeah, Nissan, exactly. There's definitely a lot of framing and misframing, right? That's definitely a thing. Thank you so much for the 5, Nissan. Appreciate you, brother. So that's why this dweeb pocket watches Alex.
There's
Yeah,
an innate
exactly, Aaron. He
inferiority
said that.
complex
He
on full
literally
display.
quoted that. Crazy, bro.
I don't know. Take one semester of psychology, and these people, these weirdos on Twitter. I mean, you'll be like, oh.
I took a semester of psychology, and you're definitely not normal.
They got a lot wrong with them. Like it's yeah. Like I said, a lot of them need therapy.
You're one of them. Aren't you getting therapy and you're still fucked up? Didn't you already get therapy, Reforge, and you're still mentally fucking deranged like this? The hell? Hell yeah, GG's to the chat for sure, Solid Night.
I don't think your questions are as good as you think. As an example, majority games running the X and the base PS5 weren't running better on the X. And you have PS5 exclusives not seen on the X. What's DJ saying? Let's take a peek here. I asked genuine questions. It's only because you're in defense mode. You only see negative comments.
You know, he does.
No. You called me a pony.
Bro.
That's not a question. No.
He'd be mad obsessed,
if
bro.
you wasn't a pony, why did you automatically buy Oblivion on PlayStation when you could have played it on Game Pass? So you insinuate with your... You understand that questions can assert things, right? Like, I think you're intelligent enough to know that. So you call me a pony with your question. You're like, I'm just asking questions. Well, now you're a coward. Own it. Wear it. Say it with your full chest. If you think I'm a pony, say it. Don't be a coward. Don't be like, oh, I'm just asking questions, bro. You know? No. Own it. You asked a question. You phrased it in a way that was like, well, if you're not a pony...
This is all a setup so that he's like, hey, man, why aren't you just going the full ways and just calling me what you think so that I could just boot you out the chat? That's what he wants. He's literally asking the person to get out of pocket so that he could just immediately boot them from chat. That's how pathetic he is. Because he doesn't want to have the conversation. Because the conversation is actually, like, he would rather just avoid that entirely. Please, just step over the line immediately so I could just throw you out. That's literally what he's saying. El Alchemy says, I've loosely studied psychology, especially to understand my own mental issues. Reforge definitely has at least a few mental disorders. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to tell that he suffers from main character syndrome. Oh my god. Yeah, the pause is crazy.
Tony, then why'd you do this thing that doesn't make any sense to my world? Well, I did it because of my values. Like, this is what I value. This is why I bought the Pro. Oblivion's Pro Enhanced. Do you know where I'm going to play Doom the Dark Ages? Please find a chair and sit down. On my Pro. Like, are you okay? I hope I didn't hurt you. So before the Pro, did you play all the games on the X?
It's like he pretends to care so much about the best place to play, but it's like, dude, Xbox is not the best place to play. Fucking PlayStation's not the best place to play. Nintendo is not the best place to play. It's PC, baby. And you claim to have all the money in the world, right? So why aren't you playing on a PC if you want the best of the best? If you want the best of the best, why aren't you on PC? Stop pretending, bro. Stop pretending. Motherfuckers, they always want to talk about power and shit on an Xbox or on a PlayStation. I've made fun of these dudes for years. I made fun of them for years on both sides. Xbox fanboys chilled the fuck out. Xbox fanboys chilled the fuck out because they have nothing to really flex anymore. Right? But PlayStation dudes, they be acting like they have a reason to try. It's like, bro, like, no, you don't. Just because you think you're better than Xbox, which really isn't saying much. They've been in last place for how long now? You're saying we're better than last place, therefore we have a reason to try. The fuck does that even mean? The hell? So you're like the second loser? You're not even the first loser. You're not even second place. You're like third place. Congratulations. You're the second loser. Wild, man.
Seeing as that's the most powerful console. And then you have the nerve to say, I ask genuine questions and I'm in defense mode. No, no one's in defense mode. No one's in defense mode. You're asking questions that are loaded in the attempt to, like, get me into a gotcha or some kind of, like, predetermined thing that you've decided. Do you want to know why I play games on my PS5 instead of my Series X? You want to know why I shifted to that platform this gen? I got better games. First-party PlayStation Studios weren't...
You're dying to play Xbox games. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? He's literally dying to play Xbox games. It's crazy how if you talk about Xbox, right, they can't talk about Xbox's good games, even though that's a reality, whether you want to admit to it or not. Xbox got some of the best games this generation so far. And if Xbox wasn't a console manufacturer, say if Microsoft was just a publisher, they never made a console ever, right? They would be championing Xbox as one of the best third-party providers, period, right? That's what they would be doing. But since they're a console manufacturer and the, quote-unquote, competition, right? It's like they're the worst thing ever, can never praise them, can never act like they actually make good shit. That's all it is with that. Go ahead and ask him where he played Expedition 33. Oh, man. Where he played it at. But he wants to, like, it's crazy the narratives that change.
Weren't shipping games at 30 FPS. I didn't have to run to my PC to play PlayStation games at 60 like I did with Starfield and like I did with Hellblade 2. I didn't have to do that. Like, I shifted to the PS5 because what I valued, it gave me that value this gen. There's no gotcha here because
I don't understand how that makes any sense at all. He's like, I shifted to playing games on PlayStation this generation. I've shifted because of the games. They're PlayStation provided games. Like, better games. Like, what? What better games? What the fuck are we talking about? That makes no sense. If anything, Xbox is providing you the games. And they're saying, we don't care where you play, we just want you to play our games. Shouldn't you be thanking Xbox for that? Instead, you're just shitting on them left and right. It's like, dude, without Xbox games, you wouldn't have anything to fucking talk about. This motherfucker has to talk about fucking rumors for GTA. Right, fan-made rumors for GTA and have fucking discussions on that, grift on that. Because there's nothing to talk about when it comes to PlayStation. What the fuck is there to talk about with PlayStation? Concord? 1 game a year? The fuck? Who's in the top 5 bestsellers on PlayStation? Xbox games. A lot of them. But that's such a bullshit lie. Yet another lie. Yet another lie by the PlayStation console gremlin, Riri Gaming.
When I was playing on my Xbox
Like
One
Tata
X,
said, the best-selling games on
PlayStation
PlayStation right now are Xbox games,
and then
yeah.
PC got Destiny 2, I shifted to PC. Why? I wanted 60 FPS. I went there for Fortnite as well. And then when like Project Scarlet marketing hit and Series X marketing hit, I thought, I'm going back to console, boys. They're talking about 120 frames.
The console for 120 frames. Dummy. What a dummy. He went back to console for 120 frames. He was on the right track when he's like, yeah, I switched over to PC. And then he was like, wow, I got skill checked on PC. Oh, they're talking about 120 frames on the console? Bro, how genuinely like there's levels of dishonesty, but also retardation too. 100%. The only game I could think of that runs on the console at like 120 frames it is Fortnite. But guess what? It doesn't hold that at all. It's all over the place. It fluctuates all over the fucking place. I can't believe he said that, yo. I cannot fucking believe he said that. He went back to console for 120 frames. Yo, we got Raiders in the building. We got Raiders in the building. Yo, Hypnose Cat, what's good with you, fam? Dude. Oh my god. Yo, it's crazy. All I could assume is that he got skill checked on PC and was like, yeah, I don't want to do this. This is too much work. Oh man, we gotta hear this again.
Because what I valued, it gave me that value this gen. There's no gotcha here, because when I was playing on my Xbox One X, that's where I primarily played back in the day, and then PC got Destiny 2, I shifted to PC. Why? I wanted 60 FPS. I went there for Fortnite as well. And then when like Project Scarlet marketing hit and Series X marketing hit, I thought, I'm going back to console, boys. They're talking about 120 frames.
Yo, so you got played and you actually fell for it. Matt, and this is the dude that they listened to. He actually believed that then when they were talking 120 frames with the consoles, he believed them. Why do you take this guy seriously? Why does anybody take this fucking guy seriously? When they were talking 120 frames, you think I believed them off rip? Fuck no, dude. I didn't believe them. I was like, no fucking way, dude. Nuh-uh. I was like, you have to show me that games are gonna run over 30 FPS. You have to show me that. Because I didn't even believe 60. On my old Twitter account, right before I even started content creation, I said, I will not fuck with any console. I will not touch a PS5 or a Series console unless it's at least 60. I will not do 30. If not, I was saying like either the consoles do at least 60 or I'm moving over to PC. That's literally what I was saying. Because I had my gaming laptop, I had my consoles, I played mostly on PS4, and I shifted like on Xbox, Switch, PC. I was moving all around the place, but my primary console was the PlayStation 4. I said, bro, next gen, we should never see 30 FPS ever again. And if we do, I'm going to PC, and guess where I'm at? I'm at PC. That's what it is. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Dark Obsidian was good, fam. Good to see you. Matt saying repent was good with you, homie. Appreciate you. Some games on Xbox do get 120, but it's so rare. It's so fucking rare, bro. And it fluctuates. It's just all over the place. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, it does help me out. I'm trying to get 169 likes, baby. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But the fact that he believed that shit sounds crazy to me. It sounds super crazy. By the way, guys, Goonerfist is like 25 subs away from hitting 500. So Lindo posted the link to the Goonerfist channel. Go subscribe to me there. Get us to 500. Get us to 500. Yo, we finally got the Hypno raid coming through. Let's go, baby. What's up, Raiders? Sound off in the chat, man. Let me see who's pulling up. Yo, Aztec Warrior, what's good, my man? Commander, what's good? Blue, Gaming Wolf, what's good, fam? BioT Wolf, appreciate you. Ghost 101, Felsteph, what's good? We got the Bigot Army raid. Let's go. Black Tailgate, Murphoff. Xavier says, Repent! Yo, Gray, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Vanguard, Nick. Piranha Pelt, what's good, homie? Appreciate you being here. Anime Mania, Delta. And, yo, it's good to see you guys. I really appreciate it. Alucard, what's up? Hail all, Lewis. Good to see you guys. Ryan.
Repent and screw Nintendo.
Repent and screw Nintendo. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the 2, Mr. Melancholy. If you guys haven't hit the like button, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. Let me give Hypno a shout out because I do appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream, Hypno. Hope you guys had fun over there with Hypnotic. If you haven't, go check out Hypnotic's go check out his channel.
Raid. Repent.
Appreciate the 5, Vanguard. Hope you're doing well, brother. Go check out Hypno's channel. Dude is a beast, all right? Great live streams, great videos. Go check out the homie. We're already with Pepsis in our hands. Oh man. Might as well say you're ponies, you're PlayStation fanboys at this point. That's how low it is right now. Holy shit, guys. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, appreciate y'all, man. We're already at 126 likes. We're trying to get to 169, baby, because you already know what it is, brother. But right now we're making fun of Reforge Gaming because he's a deranged PlayStation fanboy. He is 100% super retarded and dishonest. So he was explaining how he was believing that when the consoles were saying they were gonna do 120 FPS, and how many games actually do that, right? You hate Pepsi? I hate Pepsi too. It tastes like a flat Coke. When are they not deranged? Exactly. Yo, Zell, this leads for infinite amounts of content. Infinite amounts because of how deranged they are. Cocaine wine. Yo, my man, Osseous, he said Lil Jimmy Neutron. He is.
I wanted to go back to console. I didn't go to PC because, like, I loved PC. I went to PC because I wanted 60. So, like, when I saw Project Scarlet marketing and Series X marketing, I was like, I'm going back to console. And then...
Yo, crazy, bro. It's crazy how he was already there. He was doing the right thing to secure what he wanted, which was higher frame rate opportunities, right? Just better overall performance on PC, right? Just for him to run right back to the console because he probably got skill checked. Yo, shout out to my man, Anime Media 500, who's been a member for 3 months. Thank you, brother.
We got 2 or 3 years into this gen, and PlayStation was doing a better job. I thought they were doing a better job. Their first-party games were way better. They were shipping at a much better quality. They were giving me feature-complete games with the performance modes that I was promised, and Xbox wasn't doing that.
But he's not an Xbox. But he's not a PlayStation console gremlin. He's not a PlayStation console gremlin, guys. He's not a PlayStation fanboy. You call him a PlayStation fanboy in his chat, he'll immediately ban you, right? But he's not a PlayStation fanboy, supposedly. Supposedly. Pepsi does taste like flat Coke.
They weren't. I don't know what to tell you. I started investing in a platform that was giving me what it promised, and Xbox gave me a bunch of broken promises. They literally broke so many of their promises on their consoles, they said a video to private. See, you're more concerned with my choices as a gamer than, like, what?
Bro, it's crazy how, like, I was saying that PlayStation fanboys, last generation, they championed actual game releases, right? Now the game releases have dried up. Almost entirely, dude. There's barely any PlayStation game releases nowadays. Like, bro, last generation, other than, like, the first year, like, every fucking... Even the first year, technically, we got, like, at least 2 game releases, right? Given they weren't all that, and given people were waiting for a while after the launch of the PS5... I mean, excuse me, after the launch of the PS4. But, after that launch period, there was a consistent flow of games. You had at least 2 game releases every year, and a lot of those games were pretty fucking good from PlayStation first-party studios. That was the hype of PS4 generation. PlayStation first-party was shooting, man. They were fucking shooting, and their games were so much better in quality in comparison to Xbox. There was definitely good reason why the Xbox One was getting made fun of last generation. It was a terrible fucking console that had nothing to offer. Then PlayStation just started copying them. It was like Xbox kept releasing new hardware, but guess what? There was no games to be hyped about with the hardware. And then PlayStation was like, well, we'll do the same thing with PS5 generation. We'll keep releasing hardware, no games. No fucking games. They'll release a handheld, they'll release a Pro. Just where the fuck the games at? There's more hardware releases, there's more devices releasing than actual video games. They got a Pro controller that's like $200. All sorts of bullshit. But the most important thing that PlayStation gamers championed last generation, they don't have, which is the games. To be honest, I could tell the difference between the different FPS. I've been on console since the Atari 2600. Yeah, absolutely. It does make a big difference.
You think that the Series X is the most powerful console back then? In what way? In what way? What were you playing on the Series X that was doing so well that it would justify, like, ignoring the PS5? What were you playing? 30 FPS Redfall, 30 FPS Starfield, Forza Motorsport was a dadgum disaster, 30 FPS Hellblade 2?
He's just gonna ignore, like, the good games. Just ignore Forza Horizon 5. Forza Horizon 5 don't exist, apparently. That's still one of the best games to release this generation. Finally, PlayStation players get to experience it, given you have to pay full price for it, right? But at least finally, I advocate for all games to be everywhere so that you can just stay where you're at. They just released a Death Stranding 2 DualSense controller, and that controller looks like ass. That controller looks like trash.
I've changed my mind on getting the SD old. I'm going to try and get a mini PC instead. My current Steam Deck has to get fixed. Various issues.
Oh man, that sucks. Wolf of Midnight. Sorry to hear that, man. But honestly, I think that the mini PC probably is the better option. If you have the expendable income, go for it. Because at least you have way more choices, and you can do a lot of different things. The Steam Deck OLED is a nice, especially if you're kind of trying to dabble in PC gaming, it's a great system. But if you want more, I think that the mini PC is probably the better way to go. But I'm sorry to hear that your Steam Deck's fucked up, man. That sucks. But see if you can get it fixed, But either way, I appreciate the $7, fam. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's just gonna ignore, like, the good games. He'll list out all the garbage games. No, don't get me wrong. Both PlayStation and Xbox have dropped some garbage this generation. That's unavoidable reality. That's unavoidable reality. But hey, man, let's just forget that they release good games.
That's what you were doing? That's your most powerful console? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I made choices based on my preferences, based on my what I valued and what I wanted out of this gen. And it's, like, really upsetting to people. It's like you're like, oh, I'm not upset. Why are you so familiar with everything I've done then? Why are you so familiar with, like, how I've spent my money, where I've spent my time, where I buy my games? Why are you so familiar with that? Why are you paying attention to those choices that I'm making? Why are you invested in that? Why do you care?
That's what your entire channel is based around. That's what all your live streams. That's the focal point of all of your live streams. This is what it all ends up going back to all the time. That's all he talks about. But he's gonna wonder why people concentrate on that, because that's always the topic of discussion for him. He is absolutely a shield, and he's a grifter too. Anime Mania, we were just talking about how he admits. So Reforge Gaming is a Grand Theft Auto 6 grifter. He's an entire Grand Theft Auto grifter. He's admitted he's never had any interest in Grand Theft Auto. He admits he doesn't really care about Grand Theft Auto 6. He admits he's not really even going to play Grand Theft Auto 6. But every time any news, any rumors, anything regarding Grand Theft Auto 6, he's going live, and guess what? It's the thumbnail. It's the big thumbnail for him, right? He's admitted he calls other people grifters, but he's one of the biggest fucking grifters on the scene. Crazy how they just say the quiet stuff out loud, but he has the nerve to call other people grifters. Meanwhile, he's a Grand Theft Auto grifter.
Like, the lack of self-awareness that the Salt Farmers and the Clippers have, like, they're boys. They're little boys with such low self-esteem. They're so insecure. They're so broken. They don't see how embarrassing they are. The only reason you know all these things about me is probably because you've seen other people talk about me. You've seen other people talk about me. I'm either in their videos or I'm on their Twitter feeds.
No, people clip you saying dumb shit, and they clip the whole thing, and you can't deny it. Oh, but it's out of context. It's out of context. A 23-minute video he'll say is out of context. All because he got caught saying something dumb and people are highlighting it. Which mini PC are you suggesting? It really depends on the situation. I will say just not a gaming laptop. Preferably not a gaming laptop. I always say just build your own, personally. I was talking about Cass. She's drinking Diet Coke. The better half. The better half. Absolutely. Diet Coke is fire.
Like, I can't look at that and not see it as so pathetic. It's just pathetic. It's like, what are you doing with your life? Why do you care?
You care. That's all you talk
I
about.
don't pay attention
You're
to what
pathetic.
those people do. I don't care what they're doing. I don't know how many games they've played. I don't know how many games they've rolled credits are on. I don't know where they buy their games. I don't know what they do with their time because I don't care about them. They mean nothing to me. They're like a mosquito in the room that's a nuisance.
But all he does is talk about them. Dude, he always indirectly references Frittatas or oh no, it's Alex. He's always indirectly referencing them. He can't get them off his mouth. He constantly talks about Astro Cyborg. He's so upset that Astro Cyborg drops video clips just exposing the fuck out of him. Like, dude, don't stop pretending that you don't keep tabs on these people. You absolutely do, you dishonest fucking grifter.
PWH-Town with a $5 super chat. How dare you play Xbox multi-plat games on the most powerful console and not the heralded Series S? How dare you want performance and choice? Thank you for the $5 super chat. Why is this channel so toxic? There's nothing toxic going on at all. What do you mean? He asks questions and I'm answering his questions.
Facts, Delta. You really can't trust these people.
Do you know what toxicity looks like? Toxicity
and they're mad we
like
make
yelling,
fun of them.
screaming, name calling, saying really harsh and mean things. Like, I'm just.
So you're toxic as fuck, Reforge. How much name calling do you engage in, even though you deny all of it? How many times do you lie? He's been exposed for multiple lies just in this video alone.
Answering a question. A guy asked me a question about why I chose to play where I play. That's not toxic. Thank you for making it rain confetto, by the way, PWH Town.
Yo, he's such a... He's always in a constant state of crashing out, bro.
Bread? Like, you think this is toxic? Like, are you that soft? Jiminy Christmas. And a fly bomb comes in from Siriu.
He engages in some of the very same examples that he considers toxic. Bro, anything against him, oh, it's toxic. It's toxic. It's not viable. It's not. It's out of context. It's misclipped. It's misinformation. Like, it's toxic. It's bad. like it's a lie. It's like, bro, all you do is fucking, you do some of the same shit. Oh, you're soft, bitch.
GTA 6 is where you collect animals with balls.
Um, if you're talking about picking up prostitutes, yeah, that about sums it up. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the 2, Mussolini. Yeah. Oh man.
And he gets us 20 away from 200.
Oh man.
Like,
you know
the
what?
slightest
Speaking of
disagreement you think is
memberships,
toxic?
speaking of memberships, I think I got some to give away. Hold on, let me see. Do I? I don't? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see here. I should have new memberships for a month to give away. Normally it's like 10 or something like that, right? Let me see. Let me see if there's anything I can give you guys, because I want to see more people in the Discord. That's always the goal. That's always, there's always there's always some alternative meaning to get just giving stuff away, right? I want to see more people join the Discord and hang out with us, man. I don't think I have free memberships to give away. That sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna have to give some away then. Fuck it. I'm just gonna have to give some away. Alright. I thought I had free memberships to give away. I don't. But, I'll give out some since there's a lot of people in the chat. Alright. There's 5 for y'all. I expect you guys to join the Discord. Alright? There's always a motive for giving away free shit, right? Join the Discord. Come hang out with us. Be a part of the growing community over there. And talk in the Discord, man. Share your thoughts. Yeah, usually there's like 10 that you get in the beginning of the month. But I guess it didn't I guess come around yet. But definitely join the Discord, man. Shout out to y'all. Share your thoughts. Exactly. Share your thoughts. But welcome to the Cult of Cage, baby.
Like G-Money Christmas.
Bro, he's so soft he can't even curse. He's afraid to even curse, bro.
Like, that seems strange. That seems like you're trying to like project something onto the channel or like onto the community or the chat that isn't accurate. Lona displayed some emotion and exuberance when answering a question. Why you so mad, bro? When FPS does matter so much for you, why playing on a PS5 and not on PC? Games are much better on PC and PS5 exclusives are almost gone. None of what you just said is true.
Yo, it's bro, facts. Facts, bro.
None of what you just said is true.
He's gonna deny, but it is facts whether he wants to admit to it or not. He's like, none of that is true.
Or like onto the community or the chat.
None of that is true.
Accurate. Lona displayed some emotion and exuberance when answering a question. Why you so mad, bro? When FPS does matter so much for you, why playing on a PS5 and not on PC? Games are much better on PC and PS5 exclusives are almost gone.
Yo, what a based motherfucker in the chat. Based motherfucker in the chat, bro. Is that a Cult Classic Cage viewer? Is that a Cult Classic Cage viewer? That's the most fucking based comment in that fucking chat. Shout out to that dude.
None of what you just said is true.
And he's gonna deny it. And he's gonna fucking deny it. The cope.
You are coping. You just can't accept what you see.
PlayStation console gremlins can never accept that PC gaming is where it's at, baby. It's the future of gaming. It's growing. It's getting better, bro.
helping so hard.
Oh man, you gotta love it, bro. The coke is crazy.
Does he spit or swallow after Sony comes?
Hey yo! Hey yo!
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey yo, Feature Lurker for the 2. He definitely swallows all that. So Sony's his daddy, Lord, and Savior, bro. He swallows all that shit. Appreciate the 2.
None of what you just said is true.
Cope. Did
Games
you just
run much
ban
better
him?
on PCs? Games run much better on a PC that you're willing to invest in. They don't run better on every PC.
They don't run better on your PC either. You spend all that money, and guess what? You got skill check because you're fucking retarded. He can't be on PC because it's too much work for him. He's too stupid.
It's not true. Hardware reports of PC on Steam, like the average PC, is not running PlayStation exclusives better than the PlayStation 5 or the Pro. And
PCMR.
PCMR, baby. He's talking about people that don't actually care to play these new garbage games, and they're just happy with their basic PCs. Yeah, that's the general average of PC Master Race, because PC Master Race, they do whatever the fuck they want to do. They have the options. They constantly gravitate towards the average on Steam. And it's like, yeah, a lot of those people don't give a fuck about keeping up with gaming. They game at their own pace. What are you talking about? But the enthusiasts, yeah, like enthusiasts like me, yeah, I have a way better than the average PC on Steam. People that actually care about playing these games, playing the newer releases, yeah, they don't have an average Steam average PC. He always resorts to that, but it's such a dishonest fucking assessment. But he has to resort to that because that's all he has. Yeah, there's millions upon millions of PC gamers, and a lot of them are in it for different reasons.
Sony's cum is his mouthwash before he swallows.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo, Feature Lurker, yo! Yo, Beach Hill Lurker firing his 50 cal right now. Holy shit, appreciate the 2.
And saying that exclusives are almost gone is completely untrue. You can wait 2, 3, 4 years sometimes for a PlayStation game to come.
Okay, so exclusives are gone. Exclusives are gone. What do you talk? Your stance is, well, they're exclusive for a long time, which means that they're not exclusive, and that number is getting lower and lower. What was it, like 14, 15 months for Spider-Man 2? Because PlayStation want their money, and they know that PC got it. My 2060 Super can run Expedition 33. That's all that matters, yo, right now, right? How the cope is crazy. The Sony love him long time. Oh man, Alucard.
PC. Those games are still exclusive. I still get.
Spitters are quitters, so shout out to Retard.
Appreciate the 2, Nissan. So they're still exclusive even though they're temporary exclusives, yo. Fucking PlayStation console gremlins are down so bad that they have to flex temporary exclusives and they have to flex marketing deals. They're trying to argue that, oh, fucking Rockstar and PlayStation got the marketing deal from Rockstar for GTA6. That's what they're excited about. They're excited that about companies exchanging money, not what they get out of it. That's what they're hyping. It is fucking it is marketing deals. That's how low PlayStation gaming, PlayStation fanboyism has gotten. They're scraping the bottom of the barrel. They're licking the dried up cum. All right, they're licking the dried up cum at the bottom of the barrel. That's what they're desperate for. Fucking losers.
Play them before you. I get to roll credits on games before you even get to touch them. Like
You already admitted you don't roll credits on games, so what? Early in this video, he was literally saying he doesn't flex rolling credits on games. And now he's like, I get to roll. Now he's flexing rolling credits on games before you do.
That entire sentence is just not true.
Oh my god, dude. This is the most retarded argument ever. He was just complaining early in the video about other people flexing rolling credits before him, and now he's flexing that theoretically he can roll credits earlier than you, even though he admits like he doesn't care about that.
I mean, you can game wherever you want to game.
Leave me
You can
alone,
do whatever
Lindo.
you want to do. I don't understand why people are so interested in what I do. Like, why do you I just don't get it. I don't get why people care. Like, I know it's relevant to the GTA 6 topic. People are bewildered by the fact that I'm like, well, if they ship it at 30 and they don't give me performance modes, I'm not going to buy it. I have no interest in playing that.
His nose is bigger than his anatomy. Tiny wand.
Yo, Beach Lurker. Beach Lurker firing away, bro. You got the 50 cal up in here, brother. Appreciate the two, bro. Yo, man, what's good, homie? I don't get it either, Cuckboy. Put a pin in this tweet. Oh, man. Funnily enough, he's also been blacklisted from review codes moving forward. Oof. From Rockstar? Specifically? Bet day one he's streaming GTA 6. Of course he is. Of course he is, whether it's running at 30 or not. This dude pretends to have standards. Bro, you have no standards. You have no fucking standards. Stop pretending that you do.
Number one, it's not even really my kind of game. It really isn't. It's not my kind of game. It's
Exactly,
very
you're a
much
grifter.
on the other side of the aisle of games that I typically play, right? It's got a lot of debauchery in it. It's going to have a whole bunch of language in it. It's going to have a whole bunch of stuff in it that, like, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't really play games like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
And if you think it's going to be like, yeah, but it's GTA.
Wait, so no lightsabers in GTA 6. Reforge.
Yeah, he's definitely not versed in any of that. Thank you so much for the two Muslim.
Hey, Lono, it's Rockstar, yeah? Ask me how many hours I put into GTA in my life. It's like 2?
We're rewatching the segment.
2 hours, I think?
This is where he admits that he's a GTA grifter because all he's been doing is covering GTA 5 whenever he can.
So it won't be very hard to skip the game? It's going to be a generation-defining game. Not at 30 FPS, it's not. Not for me. Not for me, it's
Grifter.
not. I'm not going to step
Grifter.
back in time so I can ride cars and get into fights and watch somebody shake their booty?
Reforge loves PlayStation because they've been as loyal as he was to his wife. He's so egotistical because his wife was nice enough to take him back and thinks he's above others now.
Yo, hero culture with the $10 pipe bomb. Holy shit, brother. Thank you so much. Yo, that's crazy. Holy shit.
It's called satire?
Thank you, Doc.
I understand that they satirize culture, but this feels less satire. I don't know. I don't get satire when I watch the trailers. All he ever does in his lives is go back and forth with people in his comments. Like, who cares what the people think? Can you go one live without calling someone out on the comments?
Yo, for real though.
Jay,
for real.
Let me help you out here. This is an interactive podcast. Are you okay?
Were you coke mauled and fucking seized? The whole fucking shit.
Are you in the hospital right now, like doped up out of your mind? Like, that's literally what the show is. I've quite literally made a living for about a decade debating and discussing with a live chat. What? Do you have like 103 temperature? What's the Are you hallucinating? That would be like going in to like a Dr. Disrespect stream, like, all this guy does is get real bombastic and play first-person shooters.
Yeah,
Did he go one stream without doing that? What do you mean? That's what Doc does. That's his brand. What are you talking about? This is what we do.
Yeah, what he does is get fucking smited by his chat every stream. That's what he does. That's what we do here. Where he gets fucking smited into oblivion for his lies and his dishonesty and getting called out for being a grifter.
Come in, say what you think. I'll agree or disagree, and we'll bat the ball around. All this guy does is interact with chat. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's beyond belief. He just interacts with his chat, and he debates with them, and he argues with them. I don't get it. Yeah, it's obvious you don't get it. I think that's clear to everybody here that you don't get it.
Crazy, bro. He just argues with his chat. That's what it's all about. Because, bro, like he's been adamant on saying certain things, and now people call him out because he doesn't live up to what he says, or he just gets caught in lies. Yo, thank you, I appreciate it.
His brain is a sponge to soak up Sony's cum.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Yo, appreciate the two, bro. Majin Cast is crazy. Yo, you don't even know, bro. I actually got this shirt off TikTok. It has a really cool, like, Vegeta and Great Ape graphic on the back. It's pretty fire, and it's a really heavy quality shirt. Dude, TikTok sells some dope ass shirt. It depending on who you go to, obviously. There's different, like, sellers. But, this is actually a really good shirt. I'm very happy with my purchase. But I can't believe that. I can't believe this is a real person. And I can't believe that he actually doesn't see how much of a clown he looks like. Let me see. What else we got on? What else we got up here? Let's see. See what we got next. But yeah, just Reforge being a casual grifter, just casually admitting to it. Fucking hilarious.
No Reforge, you got banned from Destiny, so you became a Verity streamer. When that didn't perform well, you became a PS fanboy grifter.
Oh man, hero culture without dropping bombs up in here, man. Holy shit! Thank you for the 5. Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Then we got to cover Andy Pants being a Riri. I'll cover that real quick. Bro, there's so much to cover. Holy shit, I didn't even realize. There's way more stuff to cover now than ever. The salt is real, right? Then he wonders why people constantly criticize him. Alright, we can cover this real quick because the GTA salt from this grifter is hilarious. From one grifter to another, right? Yo, Benjamin, what's good? Another fire podcast, clocking in at 4 hours. Let's go. Had to tune out for a bit for dinner, but quality as per usual from KJ. I appreciate that, Benjamin. Thank you for sticking around and hanging out with us, man. Yo, Thursdays is Cage Day, and I own it. I'm willing to put in the work. Right? Like, I guarantee you, every Thursday, we're going to have a dope-ass fucking podcast that's going to be, well, not podcast, but a dope-ass stream where we're going to talk about everything. Everything we possibly can fit into who knows how many hours to go for. But that's the promise. So I'll be pulling up. But I thought this tweet was fucking ridiculous. Andy Pants here tweets, the game is giving gay vibes. Which one of these is not like the other? He's saying that Jason being shirtless and sweating in the sun from doing housework of some sort, he's saying that's giving off gay vibes. What's gay about this man? What's gay about him? What's gay about him? Bruh, in the trailer, he's literally fucking around with his girl. What's gay about that? Do you not understand what heterosexual sex is? Do you not understand that that's not gay? Does this dude watch like does this dude watch a movie and then when like the protagonist kisses the girl, he's like, that's gay? And the main protagonist is a guy? Like I mean, Andy Pants, it's gay if you think he's sexy. That would make you gay. That's a personal problem. If you think that Jason is attractive in GTA 6 and you're a dude like Andy Pants, you're kind of gay. Which there's nothing wrong with that, but don't blame the game for being gay, Andy. You're a homo. You're a fucking homo sapien. Just admit to it, bro. You're a fucking homo. Like what the fuck? Because Jason's not gay. Clearly, he shows in the trailer very, very clearly that he's attracted to his woman. That's not gay. I'm sorry we have to have basic biology and discussion of sex and gender at this point. Jason engages in very heteronormative behaviors. Andy, if you think anything is gay about Jason, chances are maybe you need to evaluate because you don't seem to be into heteronormative behaviors. You seem to be attracted to Jason. I'm just saying, bro. Sounds crazy, right? It sounds crazy that he had this statement. Then he's comparing him to Nico. He's comparing him to Vice City. And obviously Michael. And I responded to him. He didn't respond to me because he knew I called him out as bullshit. I'm like, you posted a picture of a man who literally looks like AIDS Freddie Mercury in a pink suit in Vice City. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's Sonny, right? And it's like, bro, look. It literally looks like Freddie Mercury. And I said GTA 4 literally has a DLC called The Ballad of Gay Tony, which some people like more than the base game. And I finished him off by saying, if Jason looks gay to you, it's because you want him to fuck you. Just admit you're gay, Andy Pants. It's fine. It's 2025, bro. It's really not a big deal.
Yes, boss. Yeah. You exposed, bitch.
Can you just be honest?
If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
I mean, it's pretty clear where the inspiration was from. Yeah, it's safe outside the closet these days, Andy. It's really not that serious. I understand that self-hatred is a normal thing for some people in the anti-woke community that happen to be gay, but also talk about anti-woke shit. But it's okay to come out the closet, bro. I know a lot of gay dudes that be on that anti-woke shit, and a lot of it does come off as self-hatred, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that was absolutely retarded. What else we got? Oh, man.
So Andy is in the closet.
Oh, he's definitely in the closet. He was definitely feeling something for Jason. To be fair, I was too. I think Jason is very attractive. He's not an ugly guy. He's very handsome, so I don't blame him for, feeling the same way, but he just won't be honest about it. That's all. But I appreciate the two, homie. So we got X-Vault Gaming here. It says Gears of War headed to PlayStation and Xbox fanboys meltdown. Not Mr. Boom Boom. So we're gonna fucking put this dude on fast forward. Because he's literally slow. He's old and he's slow. And he's bald.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
And I don't want to curse. I'm trying to compose myself, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking effing news. This comes the way of Xbox. The official post.
Turn this up.
Of War Reloaded has just been announced. The trilogy that we've been asking for has just been dropped onto the socials with no fanfare. The original Gears of War returns with Gears of War Reloaded, and it drops August 26th on Xbox Game Pass. And check this out. I think it's an exclusive. Oh my God, this is on XboxWire.com. I am. Oh, okay, so it is a multi-plat. Okay.
Halo, Gears, and Forza. Halo, Gears, and Forza.
All right, everybody, welcome back to.
Yo, Boom is hilarious, bro. Boom be having these moments like, are you good, brother? So close to getting cast to dress like Lucia. That's not gonna happen, bro. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna smack bots around in multiplayer Gears on PS5. Are you sure, bro? Are you sure?
To another X-Vault Gaming video, X-Vault here, and today we're going to go over your next dose of the Salty Batch files. That's right, it's a big one this time, of course. The next one on the Holy Trinity of games to denounce those pillars has been announced all nonchalantly, and all hell has broken loose, so to speak. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it. Alright, so like I said, we're going to do is get right to the salt, of course, but let me start off by saying, if I told you so, and I'm stating facts, and that this, that, and the other is going to happen, no red line, the whole slate, the conjunction and how it was going to happen, starting with Forza, then following Gears, and then to follow, we will, in fact, more than likely get Halo down the line here.
So, basically, you're admitting outright that you actually really wanted these games. You wanted these games so bad, the games that you were shitting on. The games that you were saying were ass. You actually really, really wanted these games more than anything. It's now the biggest thing you guys are talking about over PlayStation's game. You don't even talk about PlayStation's games anymore. You guys have just been obsessed with Xbox games, the games that you've been saying have been ass for a while, and won't actually give credit where credit's due, right? You guys are happy now you get to play those games. Crazy how that works, right?
Probably not too far off as well. But that being said, let's get right to it. That's why I have my tongue sticking out in the thumbnail, because
who the fuck wants to see that? Who wanted to see that? That's disgusting. Ugh. That motherfucker is disgusting.
It's like, I told you so. All you got to do is listen. I'm just being honest. But here we go. Let's start off with how Warhammer Dave, a tried and true,
be honest about how you wanted to play these games that you were calling garbage a couple years
let's see
ago.
how he's feeling right now. As you can see here, Xbox is so pathetic and desperate. Put them out of their hardware business with the D-blow, Sony. He's hurting. He's hurting really bad. And again, I have empathy for a lot of these tried and true Xbox soldiers that at least came to the realization much sooner than the others. The frauds, the shills, the grifters, all that stuff. So I can empathize with that. I would also feel
you can empathize with other grifters? What a surprise. Yeah, because you're in the same boat. You the same thing. You a grifter just on a different team. These guys hyping up Xbox games, giving free promotion to a company they want to die. Yo, for real though, and then they're going to pay that company too. Offer games that they were claiming were ass a few short years ago.
Xbox needs to let go of Halo 5 SE. It can go to PC.
I mean, either way, it's going to be on PC day one. So, whatever, man. It is what it is. But appreciate the two, Rowan Graham.
Feel upset and betrayed, and those that don't think that this is a thing or shouldn't feel upset and games are best everywhere, again, go look at my previous video.
Hear about that, Elliot.
Explaining essentially why exclusives matter, explaining in-depth analysis of why they matter and the good consensus behind that. Ecosystems matter.
Yo, even voicing Solid Rev when in the presence of this bald koala, like, bro, that's disrespectful, bro. I was a huge Xbox fan back in the day, but the writing is on the wall. It's over. I mean, Xbox is third party. They're self-admitted. It is what it is. Like, take it or leave it. That's just the situation. It's been, and they've admitted this before the series consoles even launched. Honestly, yeah, Halo 5's kind of just mid.
The PS5 and the PS5 Pro don't have ray tracing, but his bald head does.
Yo.
From what Alex says, Gears multiplayer is the unofficial esport for Hispanics.
For Mexicans, yeah. That's something that's always been true. I played some of Gears 5 multiplayer. I've played some of Gears 4 multiplayer. I'm not really a Gears player. It's one of those where it's like, you know, my friends are, so I'll jump on and play a few games with them, but I've never been really very good at Gears personally, and I've never put the time into being good at Gears. But yeah, every time you go on Gears, it's just, you just see a bunch of Mexicans. You'll always see their flags. It happens every time. They just love Gears. Lewis can verify it.
Competition matters. These things matter. So to be like, well, everybody gets to play, it's not that simple. It's not that black and white. It matters. And if you invested your time and effort and money into an ecosystem that seemingly said, we lost and here we go. I know, I've been there. I decided to go all in with the Sega Dreamcast. Still love that system. Thought it was great. And we didn't have social media like we have today to kind of show that's what was going on. I had an idea, but I'm like, nah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Dreamcast is doing fine. They'll be fine. That was not the case. But again, Dave, I feel for you. But yeah.
If you're on consoles now, you're just a loser at this point. Dude, everything is third party. Except Nintendo. Go be a Nintendo fanboy if you want to talk about exclusives, bro. Yo, all these fanboys are hilarious, bro. At least Nintendo is going to provide exclusives. All right, they're gonna be expensive as fuck. They're gonna be $80 fucking, but that's it. You out here like the irony is calling out Xbox for being third party when it's like, bro, PlayStation's third party. Go look at Steam. Go look at Sony's PC releases on Steam. What are we talking about?
You know, I don't think they need Sony to do this. They're doing it to themselves, but let's keep going. We have a lot of examples, and let's start with the next one. So the next one is an older receipt, but you got to bring these up because they're so good. They're great receipts, and here we have Joseph Cruz, a.k.a. Andrea Piccinini, a.k.a. rebranded Ascension, all that stuff here, the catfish, right? Is already an old game when he's talking to this passive profit in regards to a previous exclusive for Microsoft and Xbox. Everybody who wanted to play it already played it. A bunch of laughing emojis. Aren't you?
Well, no, the PlayStation fanboys that were pretending that it didn't matter and that it wasn't important, they didn't play it. So now they get to play it. So shout out to them. Pay full price.
One of those who said all Xbox games, Starfield, Forza, Halo, Gears coming to PS5. Where are those on PS5 today? Now again, you can take the context of today. It doesn't matter if it was today because it's going to be happening, and sooner than later, eventually, much like we're getting Gears of War right now, and yes, it's a remaster of a game that's been out since the 360 and hasn't touched PlayStation's presence until here coming this August 20th.
Look at Xbald. Look at the bald koala. What was Reforge just saying? Oh well, PlayStation got exclusives, and guess what? They're exclusives for sometimes 2, 3, 4 years. And it's like, well, and then fucking bald koala here is like, well, it doesn't matter how long it's been. Either way, we're still getting your games. Everything is situational for a console Groundland, bro. It's just situational. That's it.
6, right?
His bald head has
We're
ray
looking at the fact
tracing
that
down. Yeah,
Gears
put
of
him in
War
the
E-Day more
gulag,
than likely
man.
is going to be a day and date thing. It's looking more and more likely that worst
Straight
case
to the
scenario, it's
gulag,
a 3-month outing, kind of like what Indiana Jones was for the Xbox and then coming to PlayStation. All this is happening in real time. It's a domino effect. We told you so. This was going to happen. It's the whole slate. Phil tried to tell you so. At first, obviously, he wasn't being truthful with y'all. He's a used car salesman. We've been over that as well. And he did his tricks of the words and tried to keep everything at bay. At this point in time, I feel like he should just rip off the Band-Aid, announce what's coming on the roadmap, and just call it good. The damage is already done for that brand right now in regards to how they're viewed as far as a multi-plat company, and there are no exclusives going forward, or they're timed, or whatever the case is. Put it out there. Just put it out there. But you love to see old receipts like this. You can only tell that they're fuming. Their goalposts moving just like...
A land of top of me skull scared the hell out of me.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Black Cobra, you the new Roach King, brother? You didn't know? Yo, shout out to Black Cobra. Appreciate the 2 new Roach King. Oh, man.
Like all of them are, and we'll have to get to that in future videos as well, because I got a ton of content and receipts from these. But let's get to the next one as well. We got Marius here, of course, gets made fun of, takes L's daily, gets his account apparently suspended daily and restricted because he's an idiot, and here he has...
You mean you got your little crew on Twitter to mass report him? Because that's what they did with my previous account, by the way. And by the way, one of the self-admitted reporters, I'm about to pass him in followers on Twitter in less than a year. To be exact, I don't know, like 9 months, something like that. I got banned. My Twitter account got yeeted in like August or something. I'm already about to pass him in followers. And this was the person that was bragging about mass reporting my account and getting it permanently terminated. And it's like hilarious how you have a bunch of dead followers and you don't grow and you're a loser and you don't do anything with your life besides console war on Twitter and organize a little group of Riris to mass report you. It's funny. It's funny. I've already pretty much passed all of them in followers on Twitter. And guess what? My Twitter account, I talk exactly how I want to talk on Twitter. I've always talked shit on Twitter, always will talk shit on Twitter. That's the fun of Twitter. It's just garbage to me. And I'll continue to talk shit until, guess what? This account gets terminated. And guess what? I'll start a new one and I'll pass them again in followers instantaneously like I already did. And I'll talk shit again. Yeah, the Star Wars group. Yep, that's them, Chiefin. Bunch of fucking losers.
This is one from just a year ago, right? I don't see Starfield, Halo, Gears, Forza,
But that's his
Horizon on
crew. This is
PS5,
the
but I see
Bald
all PS
Koala's
games on
crew.
my Windows PC. Again, I don't see those PlayStation first-party games on Xbox. That's the difference here. This is what we're talking about is consoles in first.
Nobody cares. You're saying that the Xbox console is dead. It's crazy. Fucking PlayStation console gremlins will say Xbox is dead, Xbox is dead, Xbox is dead, but they're just like, well, you know, PlayStation don't have their games going to Xbox, but you're admitting that the console is dead. So what do you care? What is the argument? PlayStation's still third party. You got games on Nintendo Switch. You got games on PC. PlayStation is third party. Cry, cope, and seethe.
First-party AAA games. Not seeing the difference here, but here we have, again, these age so poorly, as if you can't see this happening from a year ago. I could see it. This is what I've been saying. I said, more than likely, these rumors, grain of salt, but more than likely, this is happening down the line. I said, and if any one of these Holy Trinity games, such as Forza, Gears, or Halo, and I did predict that it would be Forza first, then Gears, and then Halo, in that order, was going to drop. And once any of those games did drop, in fact, though, that dam started to crack and the floodgates are open. And
it's gonna be hilarious when Halo Infinite comes to PlayStation and the ponies are playing it, because it's like, bruh, y'all were saying the game was ass for how long, and you didn't even try it. You didn't even try it. Say it was ass, and you've been saying it was ass for how long? Just end up playing it. I finally beat the COD Modern Warfare 2 remake. It was lame. Really, Lord Snuggy Christ? That sucks. Yeah, I heard that they basically redid some things in order to censor, you know, inadvertently censor, which kind of sucks. Yo, Cranky Cat's Corner was good. C3, I like that. I like that. Hope you're doing well, fam. Yes, old man cat. Good to see you. I saw that you friend requested me on Steam, so I accepted. Appreciate that, brother. Going to be disappointed with Halo Infinite. I mean, but they're still gonna buy it because they wanted it. Once Reach arrives at PC, I will cry. Wait, what? But Reach isn't Reach on PC? You talking about Halo Reach, right?
and all bets are off, right? It's just simple as that. But you gotta love the egg on their face, their punching air. You know, that's what they live for. They live to grift and to try to get a W in some way, shape, or form. But there you have it, in case you wanted to laugh at that one. Now, how is the goalpost moving? Again, this is now a recent one here. It's Gaming Prophet NYC, who doesn't play his own games, doesn't play Xbox games, and puts like 5 minutes into them and moves on. But here he's touting the good horn, stating Microsoft is carrying the whole gaming industry, but hey, let's ignore that.
Is he wrong?
Starfield's Empty Worlds match play account on PS5.
Too, bro. Yo, is Gaming Prophet wrong though? Is he wrong?
You are coping,
it's just cope, bro.
Coping and seething.
X-Fault is coping.
Can't accept what you're seeing.
Dude, there's a lot of bangers on here. What are we talking about? There's some duds too, but it's pretty much every publisher at this point, right? What are we talking about? This is some of the most... Doom the Dark Ages is one of, if not the most anticipated game coming out next week. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 is also a highly anticipated, alright, fucking game that is a sequel to a beloved remaster in 1 and 2. What are we talking about? The Outer Worlds 2, highly anticipated game because the first one was good. Obviously, Call of Duty, biggest game every fucking year, sad to say, right? Whether it's good, whether it's bad, it just is. Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation. Fucking motherfuckers are saying, oh, y'all want that boring ass Forza all over again just for them to end up buying it, being one of the highest selling games on the PlayStation. Fucking Indiana Jones, a fucking action game. A lot of people like Indiana Jones, another game that they ended up buying, even though they were saying it was ass up until it came to their platform. Ninja Gaiden 4, another return of a longtime franchise laid dormant that people were talking about for a long time, wanted to see come back. And of course, my favorite, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster. Fire, absolute fire, fucking dope ass remaster of a phenomenal video game. But hey man, let's pretend, bro. Let's sit here and pretend that this is a lie. Whether the motherfucker plays games or not, I don't fucking know. I don't care. But what he said was actually the truth, and it hurts you to admit to it. But Xbox is one of the biggest third-party publishers. With all their faults, with all their shortcomings, with all their fuck-ups, they're still one of the biggest third-party publishers, period. And they have some of the most highly anticipated games, whereas PlayStation, bro, y'all begging for games over on PlayStation first party. So
Svolt, bend over, I got something stuck in my teeth.
hey yo, no. Appreciate the 2 hero. Holy shit, bro. Ah, man, it isn't just most PlayStation gamers don't follow the console war. Most gamers don't follow the console war. That most gamers don't follow the console war. They just play their video games. We just love to watch stupidity unfold. Like it is a niche thing in nature, absolutely. But we keep up with it because we like to watch ignorant ass people say stupid shit like this dumb ball motherfucker. That's it.
So, what do we say to this, guys? This goalpost moving, this is the new narrative now, and MLD is right on board with this stuff. They adapt, and this is the way it is. What we're looking at here is a big clap of the hands, folks. A big clap of the hands. Why? Congratulations.
It's
so
true.
a third-party publisher, a full slate, full third-party publisher is now carrying the industry. So much akin, again, to Ubisoft, to Square Enix, to EA.
He's talking about publishers that are complete total failures this generation so far. Sad to say. Guess what? Square Enix had to go third party entirely. They stopped doing exclusivity deals with PlayStation because they ain't making money. They ain't making the money that they want to. Ubisoft is going down the fucking drain. Yo. It's crazy, bro. If Xbox wasn't a platform holder, right? If Xbox didn't exist as a console, right? If they weren't a console manufacturer, PlayStation console gremlins would praise them. They'd be like, "Oh my god, Xbox is carrying the industry with Capcom," right? That would be the narrative. But since they're a console manufacturer, since the Xbox console does exist, their narrative is everything Xbox bad, everything Xbox suck, every Xbox doom and gloom shit. These third-party publishers are better than Xbox. Lists absolute garbage. He's listing fucking Square Enix, Ubisoft, and EA. Oh, look, but what about these guys? Oh, what are we talking about? What are we talking? It definitely isn't PlayStation carrying the industry with games. Y'all, all you could brag about is the hardware. Bro, I was making fun of fanboys earlier for just bragging about the hardware. Yo, that face look crazy, bro. Look at this shit. I was saying, last gen PlayStation fanboys were talking about games because it was all about consistent PlayStation games releasing on PS4. PlayStation first party was phenomenal PS4 generation. They said PS5 gen is drier than a nun, and the PS5 console gremlins are out here being free press Sony bootlickers promoting an overpriced worthless console with no games. Look at these fucking PlayStation dick eaters, bro. Look at them. Look at them. Hold on. Look at them, bro. All they could do is flex a fucking console that has no fucking games. PlayStation was relatively fun. PS4 generation. Yeah. Good night, Blazing Silver. Appreciate y'all hanging. Appreciate you hanging out with us, bro. PlayStation ain't carrying shit. They have no fucking games. Yeah. Nicolo is the biggest PlayStation dick eater. He's a bootlicker. That's all this motherfucker is. He's just a fucking bootlicker. They won't admit that PlayStation changed from last generation. They actually took pointers from fucking Xbox. Xbox One gen. The PS5 gen.
The console war is over, Johnny. It's over. Ponies, nothing is over. Nothing.
Nothing! Nothing is over! Nothing! Thank you so much for the vibe, Nisa. I appreciate you. Oh, man. It's just insane, bro. The coping and seething is wild.
Concord was no one bestseller on PS Plus.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That game that they don't want to talk about. Because that was That was worse than Xbox One gen Xbox games. Holy shit, bro. Imagine that. How does that work? How you worse than Xbox One generation when it comes to how you be releasing games now? Crazy. Crazy when it comes to PlayStation, bro. Never thought I would see it. Never thought I would see PlayStation fail harder than Xbox did Xbox One generation. But here we are. All because pony meat gobblers won't call out PlayStation for their fuck-ups the way that they should consistently. Only Jack Move and BitCloud Gaming are true PlayStation gamers calling out PlayStation for their fuck shit. And guess what? They get so much shit from their own fan bases. For being honest. They get so much shit, bro. I'll give them all the credit because they're at least honest.
Yay to all of these major third-party publishers. Congratulations. If that's the direction you now want to cheer on and choose and say they're holding up the gaming industry, then again, congratulations, because that's what you do as a third-party publisher. Is you sit there and give your games everywhere and you make money. Congratulations. You're now cheerleading into a corporate bootlicking, something that all these PC grifters and elitists and all these Xbox grifters and elitists and shills tried to state that that's all PlayStation people were doing. PlayStation fans were doing is corporate.
That's what you're doing. That's all you do. That's literally all that you do. Shout out to next gen Euro. He may be a console gremlin, but he is a gamer at least. No PC, but has both Xbox and PS5. Man, bro, that's not even a gremlin though. That's just a gamer. That's just a console gamer. There's a difference between a console gamer and a console gremlin. There's a difference.
Bootlicking, and this is corporate bootlicking 101, but again, no one says anything. It's always against the PlayStation fans.
I don't mind Mr.
Only because
Brian.
we've been truthful and said, look,
cool.
and yes, there's a little bit of trolling in there, obviously. That's how the console war things work. You don't take it too far, you poke and prod, and haha, this and that. I do miss the days of the old, where you didn't know what you're going to get. That both companies or all companies come out swinging out of the gates, and the consumer wins in the end. At this
Okay, so why aren't you calling out PlayStation for not doing it? Why is it that you consistently defend PlayStation, right? At least Xbox dudes will call out Xbox. You can't sit here and be like, oh, they're delusional. They're not delusional. They call out Xbox quite often. They're very unhappy with the state of Xbox. For me, it's either take it or leave it with their games with Xbox. If the games are good, praise Xbox. If their games are garbage, fucking shit on them. That's it. Because it's all about the games. That's how it used to be with PlayStation. But he's going to call everyone else. He's going to call everyone else the fucking the bootlickers when everyone else is criticizing these companies, except PlayStation fanboys won't criticize PlayStation. They always got to defend PlayStation. Yeah, he did defend. This is the dude. Xbald is the dude that did in fact admit to buying 3 copies of Concord. He bought 3 copies. And he said it was still a W for him. Imagine that shit, right? This is the type of Riri we're talking about here. Imagine how dishonest of a fucking person you gotta be to sit there and buy 3 fucking copies of Concord and then see like, yeah, I still win, bro, even if the game ended up shutting down like 8 fucking days, bro.
At this point, it's just sad, pathetic, and embarrassing. What are they doing? They're clinging on to threads at this point. But again, congratulations
Just like
for
you were clinging on to
Microsoft being that
Concord,
third-party
fucking
publisher.
loser.
I mean, what a W that is, I guess. I mean, congratulations. Not a congratulations to the consumers, though, because, again, competition breeds success. I've said it before in the past multiple times. I'm saying it again. Competition breeds success. This is not the way. Congratulations to some of the consumers that do get.
All right, so also criticism breeds success, but you don't criticize your own company. That's why PlayStation bends you over. They bend you over the table and fucking take you for years, bro. If you keep defending garbage practices, then guess what you get? You get garbage, and that's what you're used to.
You get to get that, including myself, because I've stayed on PlayStation. That's where I primarily game. So I guess congrats. But in the end, less competition isn't good in the long run. But what do we do? What we do is we keep moving on here. Let's see how Destin Legary's doing. How's he spinning things here? Well, he's finally coming to terms a little bit more. We'll see if he spins in the future here. But as you can see, Gears of War tweet from PlayStation. It's done, y'all. Halo next. And this is with the context, and even PlayStation posted this out. Wild times, right? Rev up your Lancers. Gears of War Reloaded comes to PS5 on August 26th, remastered from the ground up. Now, Real quick, what are some caveats for the Xbox side of things, right? This is on Game Pass Day 1 still. It's also a free upgrade if you purchase this remaster in the past. But for PlayStation gamers who have never had it or maybe even never even tried the game yet because they're not in the Xbox ecosystem and have no desire to do that, but maybe this game piqued their interest, well, here you
No, you guys want Xbox games. Just be honest about it. You didn't want to buy the console. You ain't want to buy the console, but you wanted the games. That's the hilarious thing, man. Y'all brokies because you wouldn't even go out your way to buy a console to play games that you wanted to play. They wanted to play Halo, they wanted to play Gears, they wanted to play Forza. But they would come up with this massive cope. Like, oh, it's just Halo, Gears, and Forza. It's just Halo, Gears, and Forza. I don't want to play any Xbox games. These Xbox games are garbage. Just for them to end up turning around and buying them. Fucking hilarious.
you go, you can get it. You get the 120 frames per second, 4K. You
PS5
get the
is like
haptic
his wife
feedback in that
dry.
awesome
That's
DualSense
crazy.
controller, this, that, and the other. You know, so again, there's some caveats to both sides there, but at least Destin's aware right now, by the way, that it's done. Halo is next. Well, congratulations. I've been saying that well before this well-informed person who was having most of their career done at IGN and probably had a lot more insider scoops than pray tell myself. But again, common sense is the key that I use to arrive to this point. Something that maybe he knew of but didn't want to admit and led his followers astray for years and years and years and tried to create this delusional narrative. But here he is finally admitting that all the things are coming true. The whole slate, even though he had an interview with Phil Spencer stating nothing's off the table and still tried to spin stuff for y'all. But
how much spin is there? Can you show examples of Destin? Look, I don't keep track of Destin. I don't fucking know, but he doesn't come off as a delusional fanboy. Forza sold just as much as Astrobot damn near, and it just came out too. That's insane. Wow.
Again, hold your kings high, I guess, right? Let's keep going. We got the Crap Gamer. How's he doing? He sometimes gets a little dormant, sometimes doesn't say much, sometimes does. Here he is. The only
Crap Gamer is such a Riri. What's crazy is like comparing fanboys like Crap Gamer and X Vault are like in the same bubble generally. Like they're in the same vicinity of fanboy. It's hilarious.
only reason this exists is to sell the franchise to PlayStation owners.
Slate on
Xbox
PC
owners
with
already had the
PlayStation
remaster
games, bro.
years ago. Microsoft sold Xbox's soul. Guarantee I will never buy another Xbox console, assuming there even is one. Now, we heard this before. He's flip-flop back and forth. He's a capital flip-flopper. That's what he does, and also a shill and a grifter, but obviously he is at the point where he just has no Fs to give at the moment.
He just calls everyone a shill and a grifter. And mind you, Crap Gamer's a fucking Riri. He's no better than X Vault. Except that, honestly, while X Vault is boring, he's at least on camera, so we could laugh at how ridiculous he looks while laughing at what he's saying. Crap Gamer doesn't get on camera, and his videos are some of the most boring, crusty ass, lame shit ever. That's why I don't even bother like reacting to any of his content. His content is ass.
But if anything was to change or turn, he would turn his code over and get back right on the same podium he's been at, spilling the nonsense, right? But he does have some points here as far as even if there is a next Xbox, right? I really think they're gearing in towards, here's the Xbox sticker,
Basically,
here's a hybrid handheld PC.
Basically, I know this dude is dishonest as fuck.
How Duke's Vault have more than double my subs?
I don't know, but it's not like X Vault actually grows as a channel. He gets decent views considering his channel size, right? But they don't resort into people subscribing, so kind of just is what it is, I guess. Take it or leave it. Also, in all fairness, YouTube is retarded as well, so that definitely doesn't help. But yeah, it's crazy how people actually go out of their way to watch this fucking slop.
Here's an Xbox sticker. It's mostly a PC, maybe with some console caveats at this point in time. They're done. They're done. These guys are done. If this doesn't say Xbox as hardware is considered is done, I don't know what does. It just does not fathomably make any sense for them to have some sort of a console coming out even for next gen, even in 2 to 3 years. Inflation is a thing.
So I'm having a slow month, by the way, guys. So I got like last month I got like about 160 subs, give or take. Right? That's a slow month for me.
Has this guy heard of the setting saturation?
He has no idea what he's doing. He's a boomer. So like for me, a slow month is gaining 160 subs, right? He's gained 80 subs in the past month. So he gets these views and whatever, but you could easily catch up to him. It's really not that hard. It's not like he gets views, but most people probably watch him and think that he's retarded, and they just keep it moving. So, most likely bots. It wouldn't surprise me either. It wouldn't surprise me either if he's botting for views, because it's not like it actually amounts to fucking subs. I gained double his sub count, and I'm having a slow month. That's crazy, right? But Wolf of Midnight, appreciate the 3. Casualties, appreciate the 2. Thank you guys so much. Just like it makes no sense to get a PlayStation next gen. Yeah. Like, dude, the only console, like, that you'd be likely missing out on stuff, at least for now, early on, is gonna be the Switch 2. But that's, that's just borrowed time as well. I cracked the Switch 1. I mean, obviously it's different architecture now. Nintendo's trying to protect themselves, right? But sooner or later, we get around their bullshit too.
The tariffs are a thing. This thing, like I said in the last video, right? I feel like we're going to get a delay in the next generation of consoles due to inflation and tariffs and stuff. So that being said, if they were to come out with something in 3 to 4 years for their next generation, even if it is a hybrid type of situation, how many people are going to fork over $1,000, $1,200, $1,500 for this sort of hybrid piece of hardware where, again, those Xbox first-party games are just everywhere. You can play Game Pass on your iPads and gamepads and TVs and everything else that can support Game Pass, right? And then if you don't like Game Pass, you don't like renting, well, you can buy and purchase those games on competing platforms like the PlayStation and probably the Nintendo Switch 2 as well. And again, of course, PC. I don't see the next generation console being a thing. So I think Crap is kind of onto something here. But again,
it's crazy how he agrees with Crap Gamer. It goes to show, like, dude, if you're agreeing with Crap Gamer, if you guys are on the same page, something is clearly wrong. You should reassess your thought process. If I ever agree with Crap Gamer on anything worth discussing, right? I would instantly reassess my stances. Because Crap Gamer is one of the most dishonest, fucking retarded individuals on the platform. But he doesn't even think to do that. It's like, oh, I'm gonna flex about how I actually agree with Crap Gamer. Like, huh? You don't talk about that. You don't talk about that. If you're looking for credibility, Windows 12 admitted it's a Xbox hybrid. Hey, man. And it's crazy that he's talking about, like, these games being available everywhere as a bad thing. It's crazy how he's talking like that. It's like, that's not a bad thing.
Again, he's clearly salty, very over it.
Consoles are on borrowed
but again,
time,
don't expect a full dedicated console, right? We'll have to get to that into a future video here in regards to some more receipts on that. But let's move along here because we do have a couple more here I want to go over.
Crap Gamer is a pony this time around.
Now, how's everybody's favorite Flat Earther doing post up here? Well, as you can see, he's posting here. Can you really call the next showcase the Xbox Showcase win? In actuality,
what's crazy is you could tell X-Vault, he's new to the community. He hasn't been around here for too long. He doesn't know who the OG Flat Earther in the community was. He don't know who One Stop for Gamers was. He's the OG Flat Earther in the community. You could tell. And guess what? One Stop for Gamers, while he went back and forth between Xbox and PlayStation, he was a pony. He was a pony. Oh, you don't know One Stop for Gamers? Oh, I used to watch him. Me and Osnot used to watch him because he was fucking hilarious. All right, he would talk about how he believes in flat Earth theory and all that shit, and it used to be we watch him strictly for comedy. Dude was fucking hilarious. Like how insane he was. And then he got caught for like botting and shit and buying subs. And that was it for him. He actually deleted a lot of his channels. He had like many channels and kind of went AWOL. I think he tries to make videos now, but nobody pays attention to him because he got exposed. But it's just hilarious. That is the OG Flat Earther in the community. And he was a pony. So, but funny. You clearly ain't been here for long, X-Vault. It's almost like you've been grifting. It's almost like you're grifting on this community that you never actually were very much involved in. Yeah, his content is gone. He deleted his channel. It's kind of sad to see. It's so sad to see because he's a funny motherfucker. Oh my god, he does have another channel, and he does post. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Let me see. Do a little bit of research. Shout out to Solid Red, baby. Yeah, I guess he deleted that channel too. Ooh, I put 2 instead of 1. Oops. Let me see. Oh my god. Here we go. That was him right there. The beanstalk with the dreads. Oh yeah, here we go. This fucking guy. One Stop for Gamers accused of botting. Yeah, that's the dude that exposed him. Where's his... I'm wondering where his channel at. Does he still make content? Let me see. One Stop exposed. Yo. Oh man. Wow. That's enough research. I had to laugh that Happy Console Gamer said the Switch 2 was overhyped. Can you link me? So it's One Stop for Gamers, but I don't know where his official like YouTube channel is. The original channel that he had, he either deleted all the videos or deleted the channel. I can't really say. He does have a channel out there. It is like the actual One Stop and then 4 Gamers. I don't know. But if you see like a skinny ass black dude with dreads, that's him.
It's going to be a third-party showcase. That's just it. That's all it's going to be. Anybody hyping up the next Xbox showcase, I find it really weird. I never saw anybody or seen anybody, including myself, ever hype up a third-party showcase.
What the fuck is... Dude, what are we talking about? What are we talking... We're gamers, bro. We like good video games. That's the whole point. If a third-party showcase shows great video games, right? Then what the fuck does it matter? What the fuck does it matter, bro? Who gives a fuck if it's third party? Are you gonna sit there and say you never saw a good game at a third party showcase and we're super excited for it? Dude, fucking Capcom's been practically carrying the generation on their fucking back. And you're gonna act like, oh, I've never been excited for a third party showcase. Well, you're not a fucking gamer. You're a PlayStation fucking nut hugger. That's what you are. Third party's been carrying the generation. It's so crazy how dishonest that is. It's so crazy, bro. I've watched plenty of third party showcases, and yes, some of them have been assing, and some of them have shown some great stuff. My most anticipated game this year is MAFIA. What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? He's gonna act like now he doesn't buy third party games? Do you just not buy third party? You would have nothing to play. If you just bought PlayStation first party, you would have nothing to fucking play, you fucking fraud.
Whether that be EA, whether that be Ubisoft, I like to use them a lot because they're some of the main third-party major publishers out there.
And they're
with Assassin's Creed.
They're
and
shittier
all sorts
than
of stuff,
right?
Xbox,
that's for
you
sure.
got your Maddens and your FIFAs and all that. It's just... So he's right there. But right below that, you have Tim Dog stating... Third party is here. Now, a quick shout out, by the way,
Delta.
with
We
Tim
just
Dog.
want good games,
He's
bro.
kind of having a nervous breakdown as of the time of this recording for the day. He's been tweeting minute after minute after minute after minute. If he's not making his own post, he's replying to other people in other posts. And I get it, Tim. You're very much an Xbox soldier. Wanted them to do good. You always want to hold them on that right light. I'll give you credit where credit's due. You've always been steady in regards to supporting Xbox and wanting.
Oh, he's... I can't say for sure casualties. I can't tell you. That wouldn't surprise me, though. Twitter's not real life. If I heard the music, I could probably tell if it's him, but it's also been a while since I've actually, like, watched anything with One Stop. You see YouTube lets you see your subs individually now. Bro, he's gonna be out here. Dude, Tim Dog is a grifter. Tim Dog got actually posted. Tim Dog actually self-reported stalking somebody that was out there to buy an Xbox at Best Buy. He was recording this person without their permission. Yo, Mussolini, who broke TTS, shut up for the 2. Sony ponies be like, in a race to the bottom, PlayStation wins, dude. You ain't lying, dog. Yo, Xavier, shout out for the buck. I appreciate you, dog. Why is he ranting like he's fucked up on energy drinks and coffee? Dude, slow down. No, I actually have him sped up. I have him sped up, Drewski. Because, like, he's boring as fuck when he's not. He's too boring to just have a regular dude. But what's good, Drewski? Hope you're doing well, brother. Tim Dog is a dishonest, grifting fucking weirdo. And he's fat. Yeah, we gotta have X-Vault on speed, bro.
Wanted to support that, wanted the hype to be there. I'll give you that. But you are definitely having a little bit of a breakdown. But I don't blame you. Like I said, I don't blame you. If I was in your position, and again, shoe other foot, and I invested all this time, money, and et cetera, into the PlayStation ecosystem, like I have, and they went ahead and did what Xbox is doing, and vice versa, this whole scenario,
Big Ship,
I would also be
you, bro.
salty. I've mentioned this to a lot of people before. I would also be salty, right? I would.
Well, you're salty because PlayStation puts their games on PC now. PlayStation puts their games on Nintendo Switch. His intelligence is as smooth as his brain.
I mean, this is not easy to take as a big-time gaming fan for a particular platform or ecosystem when you invested your time and money. This is above, and this is different than corporate bootlicking. This is just something you invested your hobby into. And again, we've gone over hobby.
You know, it's just corporate bootlicking, which is exactly what you engage in. This is why we make fun of you. This is why your quote-unquote salt videos are just you being salty.
After hobby, whether it be bowling, fishing, yada, 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 you invest in a certain brand or something like that, and then they just pull their product. You like that product, it's gone, or it's elsewhere, someone takes over, manufactures, blah, blah, blah. It's going to suck.
I've been burnt so many times from companies. Guess what? I just moved to a different platform. It's really that simple. I have so many games on so many different platforms because, dude, like, no company is going to be loyal to you. No company's going to be loyal to you. Everything's situational. A company's trying to build a brand, build their player base. Guess what? They're going to be nicer to you. Then when they have what they wanted, guess what? They'll turn on you in an instant. It happens every time. It's happened with all 3 major console manufacturers. It's happened to Xbox with the Xbox, introducing the Xbox One. It happened to the PS5 generation with PlayStation. They're doing some of the same bullshit Xbox One did back in the day. Fucking Nintendo is doing the same thing with the Switch 2. Nintendo dug themselves out of the Wii U situation, and guess what? The Switch 1 was good. They started turning bad in the middle of the Switch 1, like toward the end of the Switch 1 generation, and guess what? They went full retard Switch 2 generation. It's normal. It happens with all these companies. That's why you just gotta fucking take them for what they are right now, know that at any point they could change, and always have an escape route. That's it. Yo, shout out to Anime Media for the gifted membership. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You can see his bald head in the emote. Absolutely. Bro, it wouldn't be a good emote if you didn't see his bald head.
It's going to suck. I get it. But going back up to post-op real quick, or post-up, pardon me. You get up there, can you really call the next... So he's really hot on the heels. One post he'll sit there and be like, trying to hold Xbox accountable and the situation. And then what do we have next here, guys? This is just right after. Now, we got the delusional talk once again from his truly, right? The Xbox takeover of the PlayStation community is full steam ahead. The PlayStation community is now pre-ordering, buying, and playing more Xbox games and PlayStation first-party games. Again, this is what a third-party publisher does. The same thing can be said for EA and Ubisoft games, with Madden and FIFA and the 2K series for basketball and on and on and on. Like, this is what third-party does.
Yes, but the thing that he's exposing is the hypocrisy of PlayStation fanboys like you. Up until Xbox's games were available on PlayStation, you guys thought that their games were trash, not worth the time, not worth the money. And now you're paying full price for them. You're paying full price for Forza Horizon 5, a fucking 4-year-old game. You're paying full price for it now. It's amazing how, like, you just expose your own fucking hypocrisy, bro. What are we talking about? This shit is crazy. Graveyard worker, yeah. Hey, thank you, Anime. I appreciate you, dog. It's just like, it clearly exposes that you guys really just wanted to play these games and you didn't want to be honest about it. You're fucking liars. You're fucking grifters. You were saying for years that Xbox games are ass, and now look at you. You're slurping up these Xbox games. You're paying full price for fucking multiple-year-old games now. You're slurping it up. But I thought their games were ass. What happened? What happened? It just goes to show that you call Xbox calls people grifters, right? But really, you're the fucking grifter. You're the dishonest, lying fanboy. That's what you are. You're slurping up these Xbox games. You wanted them all along. Stop pretending.
Of course. We're not getting 10 to 15 freaking different first-party PlayStation AAA games a year. That's not how they work. That's not how it's manufactured. That's why we get the quality, such as games of The Last of Us and God of War and Horizon Zero Dawn and blah, 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 all that stuff, right? That's how that works. So this is not some sort of epiphany that you're having or some sort of W or goalpost moving that works.
It's bringing up old-ass games. Old-ass games. He is 100% a grifter, bro. You just can't admit it. Just admit it. You guys wanted to play the games. You just didn't want to buy the system. And that's fair. What's the point of that? Oh, you have to admit that you were grifting the whole time.
Works in your favor. This is what third party does. How many times do we have to say that? You know better. You're just being a shill and grifter. That's what you do. Over 11K followers, and this is the nonsense that you spout, and you have the people that follow and then get upset later on at people trying to speak the truth, such as myself. So thank you very much.
What is he lying about, though? What is he lying about? Yeah, Xbox's games, they're selling like crazy on PlayStation because PlayStation gamers wanted them. PlayStation gamers are pre-ordering, buying, and playing Xbox games. And it is more games that are selling right now than PlayStation first-party games. Top sellers, all that shit. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Sony continues to cancel more games internally and has yet to find their live service game or even provide a roadmap. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? And don't get me wrong, Post Up is a fanboy too. He definitely engages in the fanboy wars. He talks his shit. He gets shit wrong just like everyone else. But where's the lie there? The $100 version of the game too. Exactly, Rome. They pay for the extra expensive version of the game of a 4-year-old game.
Very much for that. And then continues, right? Sony continues to cancel more games internally and has yet to find their live service game or even provide a roadmap. So now we're working on live service. So there's the other goalpost shift, right? Live service games, because that's what we as gamer want, is more live service games. No, we don't. We don't.
I mean, y'all was championing that shit when PlayStation was doing. I was the one that's saying, bro, I don't want PlayStation to do live service. I don't want them to do live service. That was a big reason. That was a big issue that I had early PlayStation generation when Jim Ryan was saying, yeah, we have 10 live service games in the works. And when I heard that, I was like, oh God, this is bad. It's one of my reasons for being like, what's the point of being on PlayStation? And then they canceled most of those. Now there's no games. Now there's no games. Crazy. Crazy. I mean, people would argue with me all the time. People would argue with me all the time. Their argument was, oh, people been saying they wanted multiplayer games for a long time. What happened? And I said, yes, multiplayer games, not live service games. That was the cope. That was the cope when they were talking about live service games.
Don't care if those are done or moving along or not. We don't care about that. There's plenty of those out there right now from everybody else. And then, of course, a roadmap.
Exactly, Rome. They canceled the one live service game people wanted.
We don't have enough on the roadmap.
Everything
and I
else
agree.
is
I would like
expendable.
to see more on a roadmap, but that's the last thing they need to be talking about. Again, what are we talking about a roadmap for? Now,
what are you talking about? Basically saying the last thing we should be talking about is game releases, actually getting games. Now, that's the entire fucking point.
That you're a third-party publisher, full slate third-party publisher everywhere, not just on PC, everywhere, Nintendo and PlayStation. Why are we bringing up a roadmap? Why do we have the war is just beginning? There is no publisher war. This is not a thing. This is stupid. This is stupid. I still have yet to see anybody poking up from the bushes somewhere going, man, EA is going to squash Microsoft first-party studios. Ubisoft's going to squash EA this year. You just wait. Look at their roadmap. Look at what they got. Look at 2K. Look at what they got down the pipeline. They're always hit. Do you see how stupid that is? Do you see how boring and trivial that is?
It's just a straw man. That's literally the case. As shitty as Ubisoft is, they're releasing more games than PlayStation first-party studios are. Shitty as EA is, they're doing the same thing. But don't want to talk about that.
That's when I bow out. If people are literally trying to do publisher war, that's how boring is that? No matter what they do, that's not going to work.
That's literally what he's doing right now. PlayStation's a third-party publisher, Xbox third-party publisher. That's what you're arguing.
It's not going to spin in their favor. All this does is add the utmost copium and salt. We're overflowing. This is what it is. This is how they're coping. Moving goalposts. And we have plenty.
All right, bruh. I think we had enough. We had enough of the bald koala. What a Riri. Holy shit. You guys recommended this from 13 days ago. Ubisoft busted E92 million fine for spying on players. Really? I didn't even hear about this. Hold on. From Smash JT, let's check it out.
Ubisoft has been caught allegedly stealing players' data without informing them on single
Oh, wait, I think I did hear about this a little bit.
player games and trying to hide behind it's just a EULA and overall protections that we use and it's not really a problem, guys. Just go along with it. People aren't having it, and they are now being sued for upwards of 92 million euros for sneaking through and trying to steal your data.
Bro, so many of these companies do this shit. They make extra money off of stealing and selling off your data.
What's going on, guys?
Fucking
Welcome
sad.
to another episode of Smash JT. Ubisoft
Hey, glad you got
really
a gifted
can't seem
membership,
to catch
Gaming
a
Wolf.
break these days, and you could say for good reason. This time, it's not for the terrible sales or some sort of woke controversy dragging them into the mud. Nah, instead, it's a powerful European privacy group called the NOYB, which stands for None of Your Business. They have officially filed a legal complaint against Assassin's Creed and Far Cry publisher Ubisoft.
Let's go.
For alleged
Yo, Ubisoft deserves the smoke, man. We need these precedents to be set in terms of protecting user data. There are no precedents, man. There are none. It's so scary. It's like ridiculous. I always say no to all this stuff because, bro, you're not going to take my information and sell it away. Especially I get nothing out of it. Then you're not only are you fucking raising prices on us all, but then you're going to take our information and sell it away to the highest bidder to make even more money? Or to use that to what? I have to wonder. Yeah, I don't want to give you shit. Fuck you.
Allegedly breaching the General Data Protection Regulation laws and secretly harvesting player data during
I'm just curious on the topic, Drewski.
player game sessions for offline games. But yet they were pinging and getting information while you're supposedly offline. I don't think that's very legal, Ubisoft.
Crazy, bro.
Hit that subscribe, give me a like, and check out smashjt.com for the full article breaking down these interesting and very curious privacy breaches that Ubisoft is being accused of doing. And it doesn't look like there's going to be a very pleasant ending for Ubisoft. I mean, I say that like people should be surprised, but it's Ubisoft. It's a day that ends in Y, so I kind of feel like we've come to expect
We're
this.
just
At
the
the heart
same
of all
old
this
shit with
was
them.
a lone Far Cry Primal player who dared ask Ubisoft what they're doing with the data that they're collecting, and the response that they got was quite the can of worms that got opened up. Ubisoft admitted to the basics, like the game launch times and session lengths, but a deeper investigation has revealed far more alarming behavior going on underneath the hood. The game made 150 server connections in just 10 minutes. And again, this is a single-player game that continues to ping online to Ubisoft to send information to them. And call me crazy, but
You saying Smash TT is questionable? I mean, this is just a straight up news. This is straight up news drop. I don't see what the problem is.
But I don't think I'm in a minority when I say most people, including myself, would say that we don't think a single-player game should need to be connecting to the internet if you're playing it offline. But yet, for some reason, Ubisoft is trying to hide behind, oh, it's DRM, and we want to make sure it's an authentic copy that got purchased.
Bro, all this online shit that Ubisoft pushes with single player games, all it is to try and make more money. That's it. To sell you fucking microtransactions on single player games, to harvest and sell off your data, all that shit. All that's the only reason why it exists. To sell you fucking time savers. They've been doing this for years. There's no secret that we know what they're up to and why they're doing it. Like there's no excuse. You can't hide anymore. All it is to make more money at the gamer's expense. That's it.
By continually pinging while you play the game. I don't know if I'm buying that. Ubisoft was trying everything they could, allegedly, to be getting extra information from people. The NOYB calls this secret data collection, and it is a direct violation of the GDPR's requirement that all data collection must be necessary and transparent. And for more details on the NYOB, I checked on their website, and about us, they say the NOYB is a donation-funded NGO based in Vienna, Austria, working to enforce data protection laws, in particular the GDPR and the e-privacy directive. At the present, a team of more than 20 legal and IT experts from all over Europe is working to ensure that the fundamental right to privacy is respected by the private sector. More than 5,000 supporting members support our work. So the work
they are super on that ass. Yo, Elliot, if that's the case, man, big W for Xbox, man. Game preservation, any companies that engage in that, shout out to them because it's so rare. So fucking rare. Nissan for the 2, appreciate you, says Ubisoft. I didn't break the law. I am the law. Fuck yeah.
What they're doing here is actually to protect consumers and is quite honorable as far as I could tell. And it gets even worse because Ubisoft claimed that the constant online checks weren't to harvest additional data, they were just to verify ownership. But the game had already been purchased and verified through Steam, so the NOYB is arguing that Ubisoft's insistence on players logging into Ubisoft Connect was unnecessary and ultimately a sneaky excuse to harvest even more data under the guise of DRM. And Ubisoft knew exactly what they were doing. But here's the real kicker. Ubisoft is trying to protect themselves by stuffing all this tracking into the massive End User License Agreement, or EULA, and the privacy policy that, let's be honest, no one actually reads those. But now the NOYB is challenging whether agreeing to that EULA just to play a single-player game should ever legally allow Ubisoft to siphon off personal data without explicit informed consent. You know, that really icky word that these major AAA corporations hate, transparency, that thing. Yeah, well, apparently, when you start to ignore transparency, laws come into effect that actually start to impact the way you go about your business. Via a press release, the NOYB said, "Today, the NOYB filed a complaint against the French video game developer and publisher Ubisoft, known for a..."
Yo, Ubisoft, all the chickens are just coming home to roost with Ubisoft. And they deserve it because they've been on so much shit for so long. They on that peach more than Jason's on Lucia's peach? Yo, son. Yo, for real though. Homie offered to buy me Assassin's Creed Shadows. I must decline. I'd rather play Expedition 33, Lost Souls, Stellar Blade, Ties of Annihilation, Doom, Death Stranding 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Delta, etc. Yo, I mean, I don't blame you. Those are some better options, I think, personally. It's crazy how the defenders for Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it happens like, bro, it happens with pretty much every Ubisoft release at this point. You have all these strong ass defenders. Then once the hype dies down, the game's been out for a couple months. Like, everyone just slowly starts admitting the game is shit. The game is ass. Same thing with Star Wars Outlaws. All those defenders are like, yeah, I didn't even defend the game to begin with. Crazy how it works, man. It's crazy how dishonest it is. I could say the same shit about the games that I've criticized years later. The same exact shit.
Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Prince of Persia. The company forces its customers to connect to the internet every time they launch a single-player game. This is the case even if the game doesn't have any online features. This allows Ubisoft to collect people's gaming behavior. Among other things, the company collects data about when you start the game, for how long you're playing the game, and when you close it. Even after the complainant explicitly asked why he's forced to be online, Ubisoft failed to disclose why this is going on. Under Article 6.1 GDPR, there seems to be no valid legal basis to randomly collect such user data. And if found guilty, Ubisoft could be facing a fine upwards of $92 million euros.
Yeah,
which
B-Soms,
is
you ain't
not
lying.
chump change, especially when you're a burning organization falling to the ground right now. The NOYB isn't just asking for a slap on the wrist either. They are demanding sweeping changes to Ubisoft's shady practices across all their games, noting that millions of users worldwide could have been impacted by this kind of hidden data farming. Not that anyone should really be surprised, and when I hear all this, I can't help but think of this is exactly why so many of these massive AAA companies are trying to force every single game online. And they're trying to say, oh, because people don't want to play single player games anymore, or there's a better experience when you interact with other people. But in reality, deep down in these boardroom meetings, I wouldn't be surprised if they're talking to each other and saying, no, we actually just want them to be online so we can harvest more data, be able to find out more information on our people, and even potentially sell that data to external companies for them to be able to use it without your consent.
Absolutely. Yeah, they want to get everything they possibly can so that if a game fails, they can try and figure out how to recover from that. And anything to make more money. That's what they're willing to do. Anything. And just because something's legal doesn't make it, you know, uh, doesn't make it right or doesn't make it reasonable. Unfortunately, online we're coming to terms with the reality that there's unprecedented levels of new issues that we have to deal with. Yeah, it doesn't make it moral. It definitely doesn't make it moral, B-Soms. Facts. It's just annoying. It's so annoying that they know what's right and wrong, but they're willing to do whatever to try and make more money. Yo, Beach Hill Lurker for the 2, thank you, said Ubisoft is UB fucked. Facts, bro. The Diet Coke was so much better than Pepsi. Oh my god. Even better than a regular Pepsi.
And that is all extremely concerning. Especially when you consider that a dying company, which, let's be honest, is what Ubisoft is, could be doing these types of things as a last-ditch effort to make additional money off of people without even telling them or making sure it's okay with them. Harvesting data and then reselling it
Not better than
potentially
Coke.
could be a financial windfall and not care about the repercussions if you know that your company is completely failing. Grums on Twitter said, Ubisoft got spying on users in Assassin's Creed and other games. Fined $104 million USD. Mandatory online connections may be banned for them.
Referencing Grums, man. Come on, dog. You can't be referencing Grums, bro. Dude is just not worthy of reference. If anything, he turns off everybody from a serious conversation. That's a shame, bro. Referencing Grums turns people off from having a real conversation. Off rip. Because Grums is a fucking bullshit artist. He's in it for himself. He doesn't give a fuck about the state of gaming. He's proven that. He's sadly proven that. And I was digging the video. I have to deduct a point for that though. B-Sums for the 5 says, meanwhile, I'm chilling with old Assassin's Creed games right now. Finished at Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and currently on Brotherhood. Hey, shout out to you, brother. Absolutely. There was a time where Ubisoft did make good video games. Sadly, that time seems to have passed. Other than more of their smaller scale games. What's crazy is, like, low-key, Ubisoft had always had good small scale games. People kind of like that cheaper, like $50 Assassin's Creed game they had a couple of years ago, and people also like the Prince of Persia game. Unfortunately, they didn't seem to make much of a profit. At least the Prince of Persia game, I can't really speak to. I can't speak. I'm sure Assassin's Creed, the smaller scale game, likely made some good money. The Breath of the Wild clone, yeah, the Breath of the Wild clone was fire. That game is a good game. Not wrong, Cass. Grums is untrustworthy. Yeah, he just is. He just is, and referencing him in a conversation instantaneously ruins the conversation. Remember Splinter Cell? Apparently Ubisoft doesn't, yeah. Yeah, there's so many other things you could reference that at least will keep people at the table. And just Grums isn't that guy anymore. Even in our own community. Why do Smash Craig like Grums so much? Because he's the one, he was the bullhorn for a while. And then the bullhorn has proven time and time again that they're not credible.
And the
So,
responses
that's
to
the problem.
that, people are having a field day because nobody is surprised whatsoever that this is coming from Ubisoft trying whatever they can to harvest additional information and
And
data
here we go with Endymion. Nut clinging grums as per usual never fails with this fucking guy.
from the gamers that are paying money for their games just to be siphoned from data that they're collecting from the gamers. It's not a great look. This is all once again yet another blow to Ubisoft's crumbling reputation. And even putting it like that is saying it nice. The company has already been hemorrhaging any goodwill remaining with the gamers, investors, and now privacy watchdogs alike. From collapsing game launches to completely tone-deaf marketing, consultants that have no idea which end is up, and now potential GDPR violations, Ubisoft's slow-motion implosion is lasting longer than the Springfield tire fire.
Yo, it's crazy. Well, we got the gist of it. Shout out to Smash JT. Besides Grums was a pretty good video. I'm way more well informed than I was before. But I only think Grums is good for his arguing with people in his replies. Yeah, pretty much, right? You'll definitely get the drama around Grums more than anything else at this point. Sad to say. Alright, so we got you guys want to get into some DSP shit? Y'all want to get into some DSP shit? Oh no, wait, hold on. We got one thing before the DSP shit. I don't know if you guys heard, but our Nintendo locale, Harman Smith, apparently he's being pushed around by Review Tech USA. Review Tech USA starting shit with Harman Smith. Mind you, Harman has what, like 2,000 subs? A little over 2,000? Let's go to Review Tech. Look at Review Tech. He has almost 7,000 subs. And he's aiming his sights at Harman. That kind of comes off as a little fucking pathetic, don't you think? Little fucking pathetic. Stand up for Harman. He's given us hours of enjoyment. And clearly the way that he's, introduced Harman to his viewers, clearly he's trying to weaponize his viewers to attack a fucking incel with 2,000 subs. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? This incel loves Hitler down the racist incel rabbit hole. Like, clearly you're trying to weaponize your massive audience to go and attack this little moron. And mind you, we constantly criticize Harman here. He deserves the criticism, right? That's completely fair, but and I will say that his political views are absolutely fucking insane, right? But we don't go out of our way to promote or endorse attacking a creator, right? We discuss why their views are insane, and then we have a laugh at them, right? But exactly, Harman is harmless at the end of the day. But to be like, say he loves Hitler and call him racist, obviously you're trying to weaponize your viewers to go in and attack Harman. And I'm not here to defend Harman. I think Harman's capable of defending himself, funny enough, somehow, somewhere, right? Harmanless? Yeah, he's Harmanless. Everyone knows Harman Smith is absolutely a deranged lunatic, and that's the comedy in it all. But this is what RTU's doing, man. It's kind of pathetic. Dude hasn't seen his dick in how long, but anyway. We have Harman Smith. Review Tech USA attacks Harman Smith. Let's see what he has to say.
Last time this happened, I kind of let it go, but this time I really can't let this slide. Okay? This
Maidenless
is
behavior?
A defining example of just how insane Review Tech USA actually is.
Funnies on Tuesday.
Received
Devastator,
at about
definitely.
like 5 a.m.
I got you, brother.
in the morning today, this tweet from Review Tech USA where he's just like out of nowhere, completely out of the blue. I will buy you Elden Ring on Steam. And I'm just kind of like looking at this tweet just completely confused because, like, you know, I just woke up. I have no idea what's going on. First of all, like, I checked to make.
Wait, so Review Tech's thinking about Harman at 5 a.m.? Is that what's happening? Hold on, let's go to his channel. Because I think he did post something about this. Yo, shout out to B-Songs for the 2. Someone saved that Pikachu. It's seen things. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. Let me see as he posted. Yeah, so like Harman posted how Review Tech's been obsessed with him. He posted this 2 days ago. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god, now Harman started bragging, my book sales have spiked 500% since Review Tech USA started talking about me. Thank you all for the support. So he finally sold 5 copies of his books. Finally. Shout out to Harman. He finally sold 5 copies of his book. Holy fuck. Yo. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, the content is dry for Review Tech, clearly. Yeah, good for him, right? He did put the time, whether it was actually good or not. I mean, obviously, that shit is ass, I'm pretty sure. But he did at least put some time into his stupidity with his books. So, shout out to Harman for finally making 5 book sales.
Make sure it's like the real Review Tech USA. It is, you know.
Coloring books are selling good
blue
lately.
check mark and everything. So I'm just kind of like, I already own the game. And then just tweet it. Just completely forget about it. You know, I don't care if Review Tech USA tweets me in the middle of the night. Like, he's a nobody, okay?
I should write a book.
Rich?
It'd be boring, though.
Literally
It'd be boring.
lives with his...
I'm not very creative, bro. I can't really... I mean, everything I do would just be biting off of something else. You know, in terms of, like, making something unique and new. I don't know. You like boring books? Yo, Epic Mike, what's good with you, homie? So I heard something about a dress.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
It's all lies. It's all lies and deception. All right? If you see anything about me wearing a dress, it's AI bullshit. It's lies. It's never going to happen. Never. I'm the unicorn. All right? Tomboys are like extinct. I'm a unicorn. Never, ever, 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 ever. I hope you're doing well, Epic Mike.
Parents, okay? Review Tech USA isn't a real organization. It is a facade to make him look more relevant than he actually is. Or at least it was until he deleted his channel and now has to start from scratch picking fights with channels with 2,000 subscribers.
Oh, shit. Yo, he's admitting how far Review Tech has fallen.
Okay, so... You know, I respond to Review Tech USA, you know, one statement. I go about my day, you know, 12 hours, I'm out about doing
much
things,
love to you
you
too,
know,
Epic.
like having like a great time, right? You know, living my normal life, everyday life, you know, completely offline. And what happens, okay? What happens?
He lives his normal life, gets completely offline to go goon in his fucking dungeon. It's a Harman W. Hey, man, at least he gets offline, bro. Some people are just terminally online to the point where it just destroys them.
While I'm out there, you know, Review Tech USA tweets me again. You know, like, I want to see you stream Elden Ring. It's like, okay, first of all, Review Tech USA, out of nowhere, you know, offers to buy me Elden Ring and then tells me to stream Elden Ring even though I've done both of those things. So, like, what I think happened, you know, I haven't actually seen any streams or, like, watched any videos or, like, looked into this at all. But, like, the impression I got by looking at this is that Rich saw...
How dare you convince my fellow sisterin, all right, tomboys, to wear dresses and compromise them? How dare you all?
a
Won't
bunch of
happen here.
old videos
Ever.
where, like, you know, I was making fun of Elden Ring and, like, calling it trash, and then, like, got offended at it. And then...
Wait, he admits to getting offended by Elden Ring, or that Review Tech got offended by it? Bro, you think You think I'm willing to compromise my integrity? Who I am? Everything that I've been my entire life for $100 fucking dollars, brother? You know how this works? $100 to compromise everything. Everything about who I am. He thinks doubling it.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out
Put him in
of
the
here.
fucking
Come on.
bathroom. Are we good, bro? Are we good? Hold on, I gotta let Zigman out. He's banging on the door. He's like, I gotta go. Nah, son, 400? No. Do you realize that I'm notorious for leaving money on the table? Because there's just some things that I would never do. No, there is no price. There is no price to sell out. I've always left money on the table, especially in instances where I shouldn't, but there's just some things that I couldn't allow myself to do. I care too much, that's my problem. How about the full 500 that YouTube allows to super chat? No, absolutely not. There is no price on that. Casting a dress on stream and not a onesie would be insane. I'll wear the onesie. I could live with the onesie. I used to wear onesies just to fuck around, when I was a teenager. I had I loved what's it called? Regular Show. And I really loved the fuck is the blue dude? Mordecai. So I had a Mordecai onesie. I even had a Mordecai hat. Mordecai was my favorite character. Hear me out. We fund your PC build. Dude, I have the funds for a PC build. I've already funded it myself. I'm just being picky and choosy with the parts that I want. And I'm too lazy to build it. So I'm just holding off buying the rest of the parts. But I can easily... Nah, son. No. I could save up just like I have been. The graphics card don't mean shit. I need the processor upgrade. The graphics card, I could just save the money up for. I have most of the money for it. I'd be like, after I buy the rest of my parts, I'm like halfway to a graphics card if I want to, in terms of funds. Bayonetta cosplay. You know how much goes into that shit? You know how much would go into a Bayonetta cosplay? Oh my god, dude. I wouldn't even want to imagine it. Hear me out. We don't pay you anything and we just ask nicely. No. I nicely decline. B-Songs for the 2 says, Ted de Blasi once said, everybody has a price. I mean, for certain things, obviously. Or compromises, perhaps, but just straight up wearing a dress? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. A dress? Nope. I'd hate everything about it. It's just disgusting to me. I was forced to wear dresses as a kid to go to church. And, it was a fight. It was an absolute fight. Now I don't have to wear any motherfucking dress and can't no one tell me shit. So you best believe I'm gonna not wear any dresses. It's really that simple.
Without realizing that like those videos
It's gonna
were
kill
like
me. Absolutely. I mean, it'll
quite
kill me.
old, and that like I have played the
100%.
game, and I do have like a more
Yo,
thorough
fuck you, Lois.
understanding of it. If anything, I hate the game more than I did before I played it. But Rich eventually figures this out, and for some reason he goes ballistic. He keeps tweeting me things. He calls me a racist. Like he tries to do like all of these things.
Yo, shout out to Elliot for the 2. You didn't acknowledge my $5 super chat. Me said, oh man, shit, bro. My bad, brother. Let me get that real quick. Where we at? Oh shit, I didn't. I missed it. My bad. Elliot for the 5 who said, I'm late as fuck with this, but Cassie likes Jason so much because he has all that chest hair proving she's indeed a furry. Dude, he's a man. What are we doing? So are all women furries that are married to a man? Because if they don't have chest hair, they have leg hair. So I guess all women are furries now? That have had boyfriends or are married or have been married? Is that what we're doing? I guess you're a furry too, Philip. All individuals who are attracted to men are now furries. And men, you are all the fucking dogs that you are, I guess, brother. Oh, man. I guess it was right when he was calling Father's Day Dog Day. Oh, man, that's rough. When women call Father's Day Dog Day, that's rough, man. That's a rough one. How about a kilt? I mean, I've worn skirts in the past. But, like, you know, like, I guess, like, denim skirts. That was compromisable because I would wear, like, the leggings. That was a super popular thing in high school and, like, late grade school. To wear, like, the denim skirt, like, short mini skirt with the leggings. It was whatever because it was leggings. Yeah, that was super popular back in, like, the mid 2000s and, like, the early 2010s. Yeah, chicks would wear denim skirts with, like, like, mini skirts with leggings. It's very 2000s, yeah. I mean, I don't do that anymore, but I have done it. I didn't really think much of it. It didn't come off as, like, compromising. Shout out to Black Cobra for this too. Says, Harman, you called GTA Black Lives Matter simulator.
Oh, fuck!
That's insane. Thank you for the 2. Denim is the fabric of the pores. Huh? So Nissan, you don't wear denim? You don't wear jeans? I love denim jackets. I love jeans. I've always grown. Nothing's nicer than a nice fucking denim jacket when it's like when you're like transitioning from like winter into fall and it's still like it's like slightly breezy cold out. Nothing's better than a nice denim jacket because it's nice and light. You don't really sweat in a denim jacket like that. Denim was a punk kid's favorite. Absolutely. And I've always been a punk kid. Now I'm a punk ass adult. And I still wear denim jackets, man. Them shits always be looking fire. Always look good in a denim jacket. And it never goes out of style. What are we talking about? Do you guys not have any style at all? For me, I'm not a trend chaser. I stick with stuff that's always been popular. Always. Always been with denim jackets, always wore jeans, always wore numbered Jordans. Always wore leather jackets. That's always go-tos. Always go-tos because they never go out of style. I'm dealing with a bunch of trend chasers, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. Either that, y'all don't know how to dress yourselves. Denim is for the pores. It's crazy. Especially if it's made by Levi. Levi's my favorite store to go to. The past year, Levi, I will make the trip all the way to Hershey to go to the Levi store. I do it all the time. I do it whenever I can. I love going to the Levi store. Oh my God. I find so much cool shit there. So much cool shit. It doesn't even need to be denim, but I still find so much cool shit. I just wear whatever I want. I don't do trends or fads. Yeah, same here, All Alchemy. I mean, sometimes there'll be like a trend that's kind of cool. I'll like mix it into my relatively never going out of style, right? Except my heels. I keep my shoe game on point. Absolutely. I have too many sneakers, man. I have so many sneakers that I rotate them so much. I have like almost like I have like 8-year-old sneakers that are still brand new. because I wear them like maybe I have so many sneakers. I wear them like once, twice, maybe 3, 4 times a year. I invented the trends. Oh my god, here we go, brother.
To try and like antagonize me, and like I can't even register it because I'm
Camo
too
shorts
busy.
and
You know,
pants on my days
like
off.
I
Hell
said,
yes,
I
sir.
have
Look at
no
you.
idea
You do your
like
thing,
what's
brother.
actually going on right now. You know, I have no idea like what the actual situation is. I don't
Ski
know the
mask? I don't wear ski masks. I don't like wearing stuff on my face. I don't like the feeling of that. That's not my bag, but I mean, people do it now. It's banned in Philly. I mean, I'm like 2 hours away from Philly, but it's banned in Philly. I know you can't be wearing that shit out there. Too many people are doing some crazy ass shit out there.
context of it. I don't understand like what brought this on, but like
Crazy
all
goon
I
mask.
know is as of this recording is that Review Tech USA has tweeted
Oh yeah, B-Soms, I definitely, bro, I know how to spend money. The difference is, unlike most women, I spend my own money, and I don't need anybody else's money. That's the difference. I mean, most women, they love to spend men's money. I don't need. I spend my own money. But yes, I'm a woman. I know how to spend money. I'm very good at it.
several times about Elden Ring and keep spurging out about people like bringing me up in the responses. I think one of the interesting things I noticed that came up in the tweets that I saw was that like Rich claims that he did not know who I was before these before this interaction, when like actually he actually did do a stream on me like years and years ago.
Oh my god, what a dishonest fucking loser RTU is, man. What a dishonest loser. Philip says I like to spend other people's money.
So like basically what's happened is that Rich
Facts,
is like
Graham,
sitting
facts.
there throughout all of May 6th, 2025, seething about Harman Smith not liking Elden Ring. You know, that's what he's been doing all day, is just being upset at another man for not liking Elden Ring. You know?
Oh,
like,
man.
I'm not like you, bro. I'm not gonna sit here
man.
and just stare at the title screen
Omega,
for
it's
700
Cage Day,
hours
baby.
or whatever,
You know
like
I'm still
stoned
up.
out of my mind like you did. Okay, you know, I actually have a real life, you know, I actually do go out and do things, you know, I actually do go out and take care of my family, unlike you, Rich.
Oh, we'll say, while Harman is definitely getting his shots in on Rich, you can't unfortunately, due to Harman's delusions, oftentimes you can't take what he's saying seriously. I'm not sure that he goes outside. He once claimed that he spoke to a woman. Nobody believes him. He was pretending that he was once in a relationship with Taylor Swift, and that Taylor Swift was sad that they broke up, and a lot of her music is dedicated to him. So yeah, like there's definitely doubt, but it doesn't negate the fact that Review Tech is a clown.
You know, I'm just this entire situation, you know, even with like even when I'm this out of the loop is just kind of like just ludicrous to me. You know, just seeing like Review Tech USA just bombard me with tweet after tweet, you know, like responding to people, like responding to him, like seething about, you know, your pal Harman Smith. You know, Blubber Boy is just furious at me right now.
He's so mad.
Like,
That's what's
just
crazy.
because I didn't like Elden Ring. You
Oh,
know,
man.
that's the only reason why, as far as I can understand.
that's
You know,
Shiltendo
there's
Harman,
nothing
yep.
more to it from my perspective.
Bro, it's crazy, Lois. This is how much Rich has fallen as a streamer, as a YouTuber. Bro, he's creating a back and forth between Schizo Harman Smith. It's Schizo Harman Smith versus Lolcow Clown RTU. This wasn't the bout I was expecting this year. This isn't the bout I was expecting this year.
Like, this is purely
Harman has the
pure
gangsta lean.
seething
Mitty, what's good,
over
homie?
me not liking a video game.
Let them fight.
You know, that's Review Tech USA. That is how he spent his day. You know, today, May 6th, 2025, seething at Harman Smith for not liking Elden Ring.
Yo, Harman ain't wrong.
It's
He
just
ain't wrong,
appalling. It's just ridiculous. I don't know what to make of this. But I do think it is going to get like worse, you know, like Review Tech USA, I think is going to keep talking about me. I do think like there is a little bit of interest in what he's talking about in his sphere. You know, I've seen a lot of Harman haters come out and start like enabling Review Tech USA so
Battle
they can
mid,
so
yo,
he'll
facts, Mitty.
start talking about Harman Smith. It's just one of those things, you know. It's just like, wow, I did absolutely nothing, and yet this particularly obese Snorlax is just trying to get my attention.
Yo, when fat people make fun of other fat people.
Trying to
Talking
grift
about
off of
obese
my name,
Snorlax is
trying
crazy.
to rebuild his dying channel, his dead channel. You know, it's a zombie. Okay, like, you know, Review Tech USA is a zombie channel, like desperately trying to keep itself alive through the power of lolcows and memes, and it just isn't gonna work.
Yo, facts. Facts, though. Yo, Harman Spin Facts. Shout out to Lobo for the 5. Appreciate you, dog. He says, funny enough, there's a NASCAR driver who went to high school with Taylor Swift. I'm not surprised by that. Is this supposed to be a joke? Fat calling someone fat. Yeah, he called him a fucking obese Snorlax, and damn. So Lurkington said, friendly fire, friendly fire. Yo, Devastator, don't be fucking around like that, dog.
Review Tech USA is going to keep going downhill. He's going to keep becoming irrelevant.
That's true. That's true.
Like, how?
Bro, like, dude, there's so many up and coming streamers that are building themselves up. Dude, RT is a thing of the past. He's fucking old. He's old news. He's on the downward trajectory. Like, come on, bro. He burns every fucking bridge he comes across. Eventually, he's gonna have less numbers than me. Eventually. Crazy, right?
Is he, like, it's crazy, you know, like how he has spent a day of his life not talking about Darkside Phil and has instead decided to focus on me instead.
It literally froze. What the fuck, really?
It's
A pimp with a cup in here? Oh, man. Alright, let's try something else then. Let's try something else then. This is my screen right now. This whole thing right here. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Something PlayStation console gremlins can't do. That's why they're stuck on PlayStation and can't transition to PC. Anyway.
It's kind of an honor, not gonna lie to you. Like, maybe Review Tech USA will be
Look
able
at him,
to
he's
move
feeling
on from
himself.
this experience.
He's so
Maybe
feeling
he'll
himself.
have more interactions with people outside the world of Phil. You know, maybe he'll gain some perspective in his life. Maybe he'll move away from the drugs and start like, you know, living a fulfilling life, you know, instead of like, you know, lusting after April Imholt on stream. You know, this guy is so pathetic that he got cucked by Nick Rekieta of all people. And not only that, you know, Aaron Imholt, the guy, or her husband, who got cucked.
Nick Rekieta's drugs were better. I mean, what?
Actually had sex with her at least once. So Review Tech USA is on a lower totem pole than Aaron Imholt. If that tells you anything about how pathetic Review Tech USA is, it's bad.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. Yeah. I'm interested to see this stream. Hold on. Make it stop. I gotta see the stream now. Oh my god, the obsession with DSP. The obsession with DSP is wild. Oh my god, this motherfucker really does still take off his shirt.
Your anus. Your anus. Your so.
I actually think that was a very eventful hour. Didn't mean for it to go that way. Thank you, Hugo, for being a cheap ass getting that popcorn. Dude, how many bankruptcies did Trump have? Like, and the thing is,
here we go. Is he gonna actually watch the video and react to Harman?
Not
This
seeing
will be boring.
anything.
Is he actually gonna fucking talk about Harman?
Find some though, Booch. It's not nukes. Shout out to Ones for sending that to me. Anyway, a terrorist attack. Love is our only hope. We need to find some though, Booch.
Oh my god, it's crazy how Harman looks so much tinier than he does now. Holy shit. I would agree, Harman is better than
Terrorist attack
USA.
in
Holy
India.
shit.
Hopefully it isn't like some January 7th shit. Where Israel used that as an excuse to keep doing what they're doing to this day.
Over the past couple of days since.
So Black Lives Matter needs to stop blaming racism for all their problems. Yeah, because racism is definitely.
Shout out to Nissan for the 5. Says, holy shit, I've never seen Harman from a different angle before. Yo, this is Harman lore, baby.
Definitely not a problem in the States. It is definitely not that some woman who called a 5-year-old child, the N-word, is now wealthy because. Oh, wait. Oh, come on.
How old is this video? How old is this video? He won't even share how old the fucking video is. You know how old this fucking video is? We've been watching Harman Smith on his fucking couch for how many years? And how old is this fucking video? I ain't never had to react to this.
Jacob, the guy is obviously was in severe cognitive decline for years, but the whole administration covered it up, and on top of it, wanted him to run again.
Oh my, bro, why aren't we actually reacting to Harman, bro? He almost looks normal, bro. Who wants to talk about politics, bro? You're talking about Harman. What the fuck?
He's still sexually frustrated and has low T.
Around them for, well, I was around them for a very, very significant portion of my life, and
Whoa. Harman sounds different. He sounds like he's pretending to have a deep voice.
dealt with like all sorts of shit, like exposed.
What did you deal with, dude? Them wanting to live their lives? Let me let you in on a secret. I know that the shit that's brainwashed you made you feel different. You don't catch gay. Unless you subconsciously or secretly are gay.
This is what people watch when they watch an RTU stream? He thinks he says something that's like profound or funny or entertaining, and then he gives himself a fucking applause. Bro, when I use the applause, it's to applaud you guys or to applaud something someone else says. I don't need applause for any of the shit that I say. Imagine having to press a button to give yourself fake applause because you're such a fucking loser. People actually watch this shit. Let's read the comments, bro. That's more. That has to be more entertaining than a stream. It has to be way more entertaining than this fucking stream. Rich can't even cope. Shout out to Mussolini for the 2. Obesity is the first sign of low T. You ain't lying. He is unwatchable now, Rip. Dude, like, I don't understand that mentality. Like, I don't need a fucking button to give myself a round of applause. Like, how much of a loser do you have to be? Too rich, the last chairbender. Yo, that's crazy. We at the soundboard analytics department have detected an abnormality low use of the applause. You barely hit it 150 times. Please increase these numbers to ensure substance and quality of your streams.
Oh, fuck!
Gotcha, bitch.
Crazy work, bro. Oh my god. It's crazy how political this shit is. Like, do people find that entertaining? Like, I can understand discussing how a platform is fucking retarded that you were once on, right? But, like, just outright talking about politics and then reacting to Harman Smith, like, what kind of shit is that? Oh, look, it's Rich acting like he's above something. Earth to Dickers, you dedicate entire streams to whining about Darkside Phil. You can't get mad at something making videos calling you out when you're guilty of having an obsession, man crush with Phil. Damn. Scott Steiner, he's fat. Thank you for the 2, Xavier. You're ruining my car department. Damn, didn't know you were alive till now. Caveman Rich. Aw, man. Let me see that.
You just so me oka boka me put on tariff me make money ha ha ha. Like you just can't snap your fingers. He's like an 82-year-old child. 7 whatever the fuck he is.
Yo. Ooga booga.
How many videos this guy's made on me? How many videos and streams have I done on you? Like this will be the 3rd day. Yesterday was by accident. I think 3 total. And I forgot about the first one. He's probably talking about me here for these to come up because I typed.
Bro, it's crazy that Review Tech is he's been at this for so long, but now it's just his channel and his relevancy has declined so much that he's resorted to making Harman Smith the focal point of his content. Imagine being that uninteresting that you have to aim down that far and make him the entire focal point of a live stream. We feature Harman, right? You guys asked me to react to Harman. I react to Harman because you asked me to. I don't actually go out of my way to pick out Harman Smith videos, mind you, but he's never the focal point of a fucking live stream. Holy shit. Imagine aiming that low, being somebody that's been around the block as long as Rich has, with getting no pussy, mind you. Harman's funny. Harman's at least so delusional it's entertaining. Review Tech, he tries to act like he's the smartest guy in the room, and he's just a fat pile of fuck. That's annoying as shit. And it's just a deranged crybaby.
Typed in my name with no spaces.
And my burps are better.
Unless because the word review. But you've made quite a bit of videos on me, man.
Oh my god. Review Tech has underwear older than the content creators he goes after. Yo.
Anyway.
We might get Rich on Solidcast. I mean, Rich needs to reach out to whoever at this point to get some relevancy again, because it's looking bad, bro.
0. Anyway, this Harman Smith guy that I attacked. Let's keep going.
I can't even register it because I'm too busy. You know, like I said, I have.
What are you busy doing?
Hey, Ziggy.
What are you busy doing? You don't have to give away specifics.
Jason Ricky donated $5 through Super Chat.
I haven't
He
seen
looks
that,
like the
does
dude
he?
With the glasses from the Trailer Park Boys, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, smiley face emoji.
I know why. Dude, and I got rid of this too. This is when Jay was here. I have it top bunk. Closed. It's fucking, dude, OBS like reverted back to an old save of settings that I had. Probably because it updated. That's why the first stream I had to restart was fucked because it went back to.
All right, I'm already bored.
Hello, everybody. That was fucking fuck.
Oh, relax, Ziggy. Hold on. You're tearing up the place. You're tearing up the joint. Here's my mixer getting fucking pulled down. Holy shit, bro. Are you good, brother? You said if I can't get free, I'm tearing the whole joint down? That's what you're doing? Yeah, little Zigman. Zigmeister. Bro, I'm bored. This dude is boring as fuck. I can't sit there. Bro, this is all the comments he has on a fucking live? Oh my god.
Oh, maybe just make.
Oh my god, I can't. Anyway, I regret even trying with this fucking guy. What a boring fucking streamer. Then he wonder why his channel's fucking dead. Oh my god. Alright, let's watch someone who is somehow more entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. As ridiculous as DSP is, he's at least more entertaining. That's for sure. Yeah, Review Tech needs to just shut his second channel down. Just fucking, you got it right the first time. Do it again one more time. Alright, you got it right the first time getting rid of the first fucking channel. That shit was ass anyway. Just finish the fucking job. Do it again one more time. Yeet this fucking channel too, because that shit is ass. So we got from Bland here. 43-year-old man crashes out over a game he himself agreed to play. Oh.
The rest with Ignatius.
You're still talking. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yes,
Is there
Crash.
a fucking video
Crash a
game?
bird.
Shut up. This is the worst fucking thing ever.
But in better ones.
They never shut up. They just talk and blather about menial, boring shit. This is a video game? Oh my.
The rest with Ignatius.
Damn, he big mads. He's big mads, bruh. Hold on, let's see. Alright, we have here DSP crashes the fuck out over Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Let's go.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Oh my god.
Snort, snort. I got the drip.
And someone tips $2. Oh, this game is great. Stop scanning chat. Oh, so I'm not supposed to pretend like there's a stream here and try to interact with people because this is obviously fucking boring.
Nord Hogan is a menace.
Like,
shout
I'm
to
supposed
Snort
to
Hogan.
ignore my stream. That's what you want me to do. No, here's what it is. Because this is what people, I'm sorry. You buy into hype too fucking much, okay? Perhaps there is an actual good game here, but if I have to wait 2 hours to even play 2 minutes of the game has failed. The idea of a game is that you immediately get immersed in a game, whether it is the story elements, the graphics, the music, the world building.
People will argue that you need to play a game for 50 hours to finally have the experience. Shit like that, bro. It just is what it is. And some people are willing to deal with it. Sometimes a game is worth it. Sometimes it's not. It just whatever.
The gameplay, whatever it is.
Everything's situational at this point.
An hour and 40 minutes into the game,
Craving
and
egg
literally
rolls.
nothing at all has happened in the game that I would
Sounds
ever
kinda
be interested
gay
in.
when we're watching
I'm still
DSP.
waiting. The flash.
I said nothing.
Flashbacks are recaps of the first game that you don't even understand if you didn't play the first game. The combat. Okay, I played it for a couple minutes. Can we have more? No. Sit here for an hour with a cutscene. Pacing is a thing. Okay? And these game developers don't understand it because this game keeps coming out at a time when there's nothing else. Like it came out, February? There was literally no games. Nothing was being talked about. There was nothing to play. So, oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, buy it. There's nothing else out. So everyone did.
Buy it.
And everyone overhyped it. Dude, the beginning of this game is fucking boring as dirt. It's
I
insanely
mean, Mitty's
bad.
old as fuck,
Okay?
bro.
There may be a good game
Old
after
people
it.
don't have good attention
This is
spans.
one of the legit
Young people don't have good
worst
attention
intro
spans.
I've ever seen in a game.
You don't even want
It's,
him anymore.
I
I
want to go
ain't
to
even
sleep,
mad at you,
and
bro.
I'm trying so hard to get through.
Got him.
To get to the game, and I'm still waiting. I told you guys I was going to play each game in the marathon an hour. It's an hour and 45 minutes. Now, yes, 15, 20 minutes we were derailed. Still, where's the fucking video game?
So it wasn't even a full 2 hours. And then he said for almost a half hour we were derailed. So a little over an hour. Oh my god, Power Boss, bruh. That's how we get Power Boss to pull up. He's like, she said, what? It's okay, bro. In woman years, I'm 69, so.
Stop being ball suckers for 5 seconds and see it from the perspective of a person who's not a...
No!
Stop being ball suckers for 5 seconds and see it from the perspective of a person who's not a massive fan of the series and didn't buy into the hype in February. Oh, fuck! I'm just trying to understand. Is the game good? But where's the fucking game?
Damn!
I need to see the game. We need to get to it. I'm still waiting.
We're close to 169 likes, by the way. Holy shit.
Okay.
Who averages more viewers now? DSP or Review Tech? Yeah, yo, DSP is still way more entertaining than Review Tech is. That's why he has to cover... Bro, that's why his entire channel is dedicated to DSP, because as fucked as DSP is, he's still at least more entertaining than Review Tech. Like the stream or else?
Someone tipped $2, says, you know, it's crazy. You outright told your audience the guidelines for the marathon. Please pick a game that's quick to jump into. Something that's not cutscene or dialogue heavy. Then they nominate this and they vote it all the way up, and now they're mad at you for playing it. Yeah. Cutscene or dialogue heavy. Then they nominate for the marathon. Please pick a game that's quick to jump into. Something that's not cutscene or dialogue heavy. Then they nominate this and they vote it all the way up, and now they're mad at you for playing it. Yeah. Because again, it seems like that was the entire marathon, no?
Bro, he's mad that he's playing it. DSP look 39. Bro, this dude look 59. What are you talking about, bro?
So they nominated Lost Records, which everyone knows is awful, and they want me to play that so everyone will complain. They now apparently have nominated a visual novel that's terrible and one of the most obnoxious ones ever made. Okay? They nominated this game that has a 2-hour intro. So basically, the trolls derailed the whole marathon. Right?
Bro, just play the fucking game and stop bitching.
I'm playing what people nominated and voted for, and they're all awful. You know, Counter-Strike 2 is actually good. The thing is, people were like, they thought I wasn't going to like it. No, I like Counter-Strike 2. Why? Because I played it before.
Then
it's
play
a good
it.
game. It's very outdated compared to modern action games,
Then,
right?
bro,
like Call of Duty being so crazy. But it's a good game.
You're
like,
giving
legit,
the benefit of the doubt. No, I man, you're lying. You're lying. What are you doing?
Play that again if people would show up and actually care about it. I would play Counter-Strike 2 again. Yes, I would. But this, like, where's the fucking video game?
You bit me out.
Yeah, this 100%.
I was trying to beat him up and he
against
bit me.
everything that I
Almost
that
done
I
with
said
Spiral
about the
3.
marathon.
Good shit, Sound Night.
100%. This is an awful game for this kind of selection. It's obviously we're not going to get to any good parts. If the intro is 2-3 hours long, we're not going to get to anything
Then
worth seeing
stream
during
more,
this
damn
event.
it.
So what dumb fuck nominated and voted for it? And that's not even me sliding the game.
He's so mad.
This is
He's
the
so
criteria
fucking
of the
mad.
marathon were laid out very clearly of what's going to work. So why would you nominate this game? And it has nothing to do. I'm not talking shit about the game. It's the idiots who nominated it to try to derail the stream. You knew it wasn't going to work. In the first hour,
How
what
dare
happened
you nominate
that
this
would be
game,
interesting
you
for a marathon?
demons. Said, how dare you?
Right? I got another tip, $2.42. Yakuza has long cutscenes, so does Metal Gear. Most RPGs have them. It's called story setup. Yes, so why would you nominate it for a marathon? Where the criteria were clearly said, we're only going to play each game for an hour. So why would you do that?
I mean, if you would shut the fuck up and just play the game,
I rest
you would
my
at least
case.
get through the intro, dickhead. Like, if anything, you just you wouldn't have to do anything at all. Like, shut the fuck up. I mean, let's be real now. It's not like he plays games because he likes games. He plays games to make money. That's it. You made money by not doing anything because you don't care.
And it's DSP's fault. No, stupid. No, sorry, stupid. I'm really trying to get
stupid.
to a good part of the game.
Why you
Really,
so
I am.
Stupid.
But where is it? Can I play a game? How many more hours do I have to sit here doing nothing with a insanely slow-paced, boring intro? So they're saying, miraculously, you survived a terrible fall, but now you've lost all of your levels and skills. Okay, great.
It makes me anxious, too. Maybe I could manage to bury him
Oh,
somewhere,
finally, he's back at it
or at
again.
least hide him somewhere further off in the woods.
The Lord
This motherfucker just spent like over 5 minutes crashing out.
be praised. I'd be
Yo,
truly glad
he's
of
so
that.
over it.
Do you feel up to it, laddie? You ain't in the best of shape, and digging a grave's a tough job, even for a healthy fella.
Oh, I'm supposed to do something.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
I actually have to
Yo.
input something.
Yo.
Oh.
Not to worry. I'll see what I
Yes,
can manage.
yes, he did, Rome.
It's
Yes,
on
he
account
did.
of us that he's
The most
here anyway.
infamous moment
I wouldn't want
in
you to have
streamer
any more
history.
trouble. And a bit of effort, even if it's a dirty job, is the least I owe you.
Well, if you think you can manage it, good, but don't overstrain yourself. And thanks.
Where should I put him?
Grab the spade by the dung pile and bury him by the creek.
Oh my God,
The
it's
soil
so
will be
boring.
softer there, so it should be easier. When you head out the gate, follow your nose. Find a good
Follow
spot
your
somewhere
nose
in
wherever
the
it
reeds
goes.
and nettles. And when you're done with that, better have a wash, so's you don't have the stench of death on you.
True. I'll bear that in mind.
I'll sort out the rest with Ignatius. The
You're still
gravedigger,
talking.
when he
Shut the
comes
fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Oh
Is there a fucking video game? Shut up.
I've
This
seen
is the
better
worst
and
fucking
worse,
thing ever.
But in better ones.
They never
too.
shut up. They just talk and blather about menial, boring shit. This is a video game? Oh my God. It's one of the worst I've ever experienced. Holy
So much
fucking
about
shit. How am I supposed to work with this to make any content?
Oh man.
The fucking old one. By the way, my teeth hurt. Can you get me an herb that will help my oh, my dentures fell out. Can you find my dentures in the backyard? Oh!
Yo, stop joking about that shit. Yo, DSP need to not joke about that shit. That's gonna be him. That's gonna be him on live stream one day. Watch.
Oh my God. Oh my God. How do you guys like this? What am I missing? Can someone explain?
You
I
didn't
have
play the
shout-outs to
game
do. I'm
yet,
gonna do
bro.
some shout outs. I would legitimately like an explanation of what I'm supposed to be liking about this game right now. We're almost 2 hours in. Nothing has happened.
We spent so much time complaining about it.
And
The
she's
fuck?
telling you to do menial tasks and won't shut the fuck up.
I got the drip go. 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 I got the drip
Fire.
go. I got the drip go. I got the drip
Yo,
go.
DSP is hilarious, bro.
Stop. So what do you want me to do?
DSP is hilarious, bro. Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go dehydrate. I drank too much Coke. I'll be right back.
Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Slither through the shrub with a peppermint scotch. Wiggle those eggs in your marshmallow crotch. secrets in the licorice haze. Gremlins hum in a punch-drunk daze. Sneak up slow, choke hold, grip tight. Booty stank, sweating up in a console fight. Tick-tock, candy cock, stuffed deep in a gremlin's tube sock. Where's the egg in that jelly log? Rolling hard down his charcoal bog. Fist in a hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Oil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Eggs in the dark, whisper in the chrome. No map back, but you're already home. Fist in the hole, fist in the hole, fist in the hole. Bubblegum gas leak, licking upstream. Cradle those yolks in a protein dream. Slap back, echo from a syrup stained drone. Melting like wax on a butterscotch throne. Slide through the vents with the custard blade. Midnight snack in a gremlin Twitter raid. Fisting those eggs, gremlins aching in the turmoil. Blessed by grease, eggs crammed deep by goon oil. Candy glove, wrist deep sin. Wiggle them yolks where the shame begins. Pop goes the glaze on a carbon grin. No God here, just a jelly bin. Fist in a hole, cracking them eggs in your pocket. Slick with goo, sliding like my rocket. No sunshine pocket, just that sticky deep socket. Fist in a hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Slither through the shrub with a peppermint scotch. Wiggle those eggs in your marshmallow crotch. Crack them like secrets in the licorice haze. Gremlins hum in a punch-drunk daze. Sneak up slow, choke hold, grip tight. Booty stank, sweating up in a console fight. Tick-tock, candy cock, stuffed deep in a gremlin's tube sock. Where's the egg in that jelly log? Rolling hard down his charcoal bog. Fist in a hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Oil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Eggs in the dark, whisper in the chrome. No map back, but you're already
Making fun of my music.
Fist in the hole, fist in the hole, fist in the hole.
You making fun of my music now? Is that what we doing? Is that what we doing? I see you, my man. I see you, my man. Always be trying to take someone down. You always be trying to take someone down for trying, dog. I see you. Yo. Tarkata for the 5 says crash out and pause, state aside. I hate that games take control from you every 10 seconds. For the first few hours, need a mood to start a new game. Nah, I feel that, bro. Bro, forget the start of the game. There's games that do it all of the time throughout the entire game. That shit kills me. That shit absolutely kills me, bro. But thank you so much for the 5. Like, honestly, bro, I've grown to hate games like that. I used to make concessions for games like that. I only accept video games that are like, how do you say, like they're interactive movies off rip. I accept that because that's what they are. But when you have action games that do that shit, it fucking kills me inside. Like, stop taking control away from the player. But I feel you, man. That's one of my biggest issues with modern gaming. Thank you, Philip. I appreciate you. DSP looks like a toy soldier from Toy Story 2. Oh, man. What we got next? What is this? DSP goes full bananas over Microsoft Xbox Phil Spencer. For real, though? Hold on. We got another one. Shout out to Duty Streams.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. Really do. I need that money.
Oh my god.
I really need that money.
Bro, what is these DSP animations though, bro? What is this? Bro, did we get someone gift me again? Hold on. What are y'all doing? Don't be starting this game gifting now. Don't be starting. What? Yo, Sir Duck. Sir Duck. What? Quilts and Cats of Calico? It's a wholesome, award-winning, complex puzzle game for 1 to 4 players. Meet adorable cats and sew the coziest quilts. What? The cat is so cute on the cover, bro. Yo, dog, thank you so much, man. I'm not big on puzzles, but I am also a cat simp, so I do make concessions. Thank you very much. Yo, Sir Duckman always be going extra. He totally do. I appreciate it, bro. He told me not have to do all that. W Gabe? Hell yeah. I mean, with cats, I mean, how can you say no? How could you say no, bro? I can't.
It's an armpit scratcher. Oh, raise the price. But
Yo, dude, what's with DSP and Rich, like, pretending to be apes, bro? Review Tech and
no one's buying your
and
product
DSP
anyway.
now.
Raise the price. Gave IGN about this. We understand that these changes are challenging and they were made with careful consideration, given market conditions and the rising.
Yo, shout out to Graham for the 2. He says, "Be glad you aren't gifted butt night like Hypno, dude. Some of Hypno's chat got that idea from my chat. It started over here with my chat, and then homies on Hypno's chat got the idea to start gifting him Gooner games and weird shit. I spread that shit like the plague, bro."
Cost of development. Looking ahead, we continue to focus on offering more ways to play more games across any screen, ensuring value
Thank
for
you so much for
Xbox
this, too.
players. Okay, folks. I have something I have to say. And some people aren't going to like it. All right? You ready?
About to get real up in here.
You can raise the price on your product when you are sought after as an industry leader and people see you as the premium experience. For example, recently Sony announced they were raising the price of their PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro consoles, correct? They said, we're going to raise them because, why? They are the definitive console experience. If you want to get the absolute best graphics and the Sony exclusives, you need a PlayStation 5.
So, you guys are wondering why DSP is included in the console gremlin intro, right? This is why, bro. This is why. DSP he's a fanboy, bro. He's a fanboy, man. He's a fanboy, man. What can I say? That's crazy. Crazy talk, man. On top of everything else this motherfucker be doing, he's also a console gremlin.
So if they raise the price, it's kind of like, well, I'm paying for the best experience. I guess I have to accept it, okay? Nintendo. Everyone knows Nintendo's gaming experiences are pretty exclusive, right? First-party Nintendo games are huge. Everyone knows that Mario Kart World's going to sell like gangbusters when it comes out at the release of the Switch 2 in early June. That's how Nintendo rolls. So if Nintendo says, we're going to raise the price of games, and we're now going to charge $80 as a premium experience for games, gamers may cringe, but they accept it. They say, well, I guess we just got to kind of bite this bullet, because if we want to be part of that premium Nintendo exclusive experience, right, I guess we're going to have to pay more. We don't even have a choice, right? Like, this is just something we have to accept.
But they're going to have to catch the intro, really.
But Xbox.
Actually don't have the gremlin thing on Stream Deck yet. I'm behind, bro. There's a couple of things I need to add to my Stream Deck.
Microsoft is massively trailing this console generation.
Mussolini said,
by
Mussolini said DSP is an amazing content creator. May he never become self-aware. Oh my god.
far behind in the number 3 spot.
Crazy, bro.
Okay? They are not selling or moving consoles at any kind of a very good rate. The only thing they have going for them is Game Pass, which is a great value in my opinion. I mean, just take a look at all the games that I've played that were Game Pass games over the last several months and the great value I'm getting out of that service. But they're just not moving product at all. Okay, like I said, you can get Xbox controllers regularly at a big discount. Online, you could get one for 30, 40 bucks tops. So let me ask you this question. If you are in a situation where you're the industry loser, you're behind all of your competition, do you think it's a good idea 4+ years into the life of your console to raise the fucking price of the console by $80 to $100+? Does that make any logical sense whatsoever? Really? Do you think that this is going to entice more people to buy your already loser of a console and all the accessories that no one is currently buying? Do you think that that's going to, wow, make me feel like it's a better premium product because I have to spend more on it? Or,
bro, what is this spiel? Like, what is the spiel of, well, these guys are allowed to do it, but you're not allowed to do it? Nobody should be allowed to do it. Everyone should get the fucking smoke. Everybody. What are you talking about here? What kind of you value, your cost saving measures? Why would you be like, well, these guys are allowed to do it, but you're not allowed to do it? The fuck? Exactly, Mitty. Valve does nothing and wins all the fucking time.
or do you think that this is going to push people even more towards your competition who already are being
Oh my
seen
god, I
as the
finally got
premium
chat box to
gaming
work. Holy
choices
shit.
in the landscape?
Took long enough.
Microsoft was seen as the budget console this generation for $300, right? I can buy an Xbox
Ziggy,
Series
behave
S,
yourself.
get Game Pass, and now I've
Ziggy's
got
hyper.
access to all of these games running at a pretty good frame rate, a pretty good visual experience, and I didn't spend a lot of money. You're actually going to take
And you're
that
advocating
away from
for some people
now
to
by
fucking
raising
raise
the
their
price
prices.
of all of
Crazy.
your consoles by $80 to $100, and you're no longer the discount option. So
Yo, shout out to Golden Apples for the 2. He said this console gen is the worst for real though. It is. It is, dude. Just on the content releases being so fucking bad from a AAA perspective to now the prices of hardware and the games and AAA games going up in price, dude, is so bad. All the more reason to support games that are, that are doing the right thing. Mafia releasing at that $50 price tag, great choice, man. Fucking big W right there, right? $50 for a full price game. That's where it needs to be at. Because these games have gotten worse. They take more stuff away from the gamer. They do more underhanded bullshit. All this stuff sucks. It fucking blows.
what
Thank you
are
for the 2, bro.
No one's buying your console because it's the cheapest. No one's buying your console because you have good exclusives. No one's buying your console because you have the best graphics. So why would anyone buy your console? Every time that Microsoft management has been making a decision in the last several years.
The fact people are bringing up, well, these guys do this and that and that and that. You mean what they're supposed to do from the get-go? So you're saying that people should, the only ones that could raise their price are the people that are doing what they should be doing? No matter what? What does that even mean?
I have to shake my head and be like, they should all be unemployed. Phil Spencer should not be the head of Microsoft Game Studios. He should be flipping burgers somewhere. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's an actual idiot. And the sad fact is, I think the reason that people liked Phil Spencer.
I think all of these CEOs are terrible. They're just awful. They're awful fucking people. I mean, the fact that they're willing to take advantage of gamers at the worst state of an economic crisis. What are you looking at, Ziggy? looking at, bro? Don't be jumping on walls and shit. Don't be hanging off the ceiling. Yeah, saying that Phil Spencer should be flipping burgers. God damn. Right next to you, DSP. Holy shit. If all right, I'm okay with Phil Spencer flipping burgers, just as long as it's a guarantee that also DSP has to flip burgers beside him. The only way. That's the only way I'd have it.
So much is because he was so much better than Don Matrick during the Xbox One era. But in the modern era, we're seeing more and more how the guy is a fucking
Spider
buffoon.
Ziggy.
He's an armpit scratcher. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, raise the price, but no one's buying your product anyway. Raise the price. Ooh, 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 ooh. What are
So
you,
my
stupid?
question, if that's the
Yeah,
case,
you're
then
dumb.
who cares? If nobody wants an Xbox, right? Everyone that bought an Xbox already bought it. They don't care anymore. Then who gives a fuck? Like, dude, I don't even care about the hardware. The fucking games being at $80 is insane. It is unreasonable. It's a fucking joke. It is such a joke, man.
There's no other explanation for it. He's a fucking troglodyte. He's an idiot. Why would you do this? You're already our last place. And now you're going to make your product more expensive? How will this help?
It tells you not to buy it. That's it. Don't buy it.
It doesn't make any sense at all. There's
My thing is, I'm not gonna waste my time bitching about raising the price of a console, of a piece of hardware nobody cared to buy to begin with, right? Like people that wanted it already bought one and they moved the fuck on. Give it, if they're still gaming on it, fine. If they're not, then whatever, right? But at this point, who gives a fuck? You're complaining about something virtually nobody really had much interest in anyway. It's the games that's the issue, bro.
no rationalization for it. You can't even say that there was a mentality behind. Well, they had to do it because costs are going up. They don't have to mass manufacture Xboxes. They have them in surplus. They already made them. No one's buying them. So they don't need their excuse. Oh, well, the cost went up. The cost of what? The Xboxes are already made. They're sitting in warehouses unsold. What cost is going up? It doesn't even, there's not even an actual justification for it. Tariffs. What tariffs? The product is here, sitting in a warehouse, unsold. The tariff doesn't affect it. The tariffs are things that are coming in. That's what a tariff affects, not things that are sitting here unsold on a shelf or in a warehouse. So anyway, it's just, it's insanity. It's absolute wild, and this guy remains in charge. I don't know why a stockholder would be like, oh, I'm even going to put up with this anymore. At this point, let me get this straight. Not only are you the leader or the loser, the far trail dragger, right, in the gaming industry, but you keep continuously making choice after choice that's bad for your company. You don't even want people to think that they have to buy an Xbox because you're saying, my phone is an Xbox, my laptop is an Xbox, my boombox is, my refrigerator is an Xbox. Anything is an Xbox that can run a Microsoft
So
game.
just stream the games then.
Okay, so why do I need to buy your console that you just raised the price $80 on if everything else is an Xbox too? You stupid mouth drooler.
Because they don't want you to buy it. They don't want you to invest in their hardware anymore. They're doing everything in their power to just disincentivize this shit. So don't buy it. They're telling you this outright, so listen to them. Listen to them. Yo guys, so we're at this point on the Goonerfish channel, we're at 477 subs. Philip posted the second channel. Go subscribe, man. We're so close to 500. So crazy. We're so close to 500. So help get us there, man. Almost there, baby. I got some stuff still to post on there. Getting close, baby. Go to the Gooner Fist? Hell yeah. You already know what it is, brother. You already know what it is. But it's crazy that people got all this smoke for Xbox, but they make excuses for everyone else. They just make excuses for everyone else, bro. It's crazy, dog. What we got going on here? We got 2 gifts. What? Bruh. Scenes Investigators? I've never seen this game. Scene Investigators is hardcore deductive reasoning game for fans of true crime genre. Step into recreated crime scenes, observe closely for pieces of evidence, analyze possible motives behind the crimes, and uncover what truly happened. Dude, Sir Duckman, yo, son, yo, dog, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Oh, shit. Hitman World of Assassination? Wait, is this like a part of Hitman 3 or something? Or is this its own game? Hitman World of Assassination episode. Enter the world of the ultimate assassin. Hitman World of Assassination delivers definitive stealth action experience, putting you in the shoes of Agent 47, a master assassin. Explore immersive locations, uncover hidden secrets, and eliminate targets with complete freedom of approach. Dude, you totally didn't have to do all this, bro. Thank you so much, man. I fucks with Hitman on the low. Like, Blood Money always be my favorite, but I fuck around with Hitman here and there. Gunner Fist cast is better than Razor Simp, aka Gazer Fist. Yo. Oh man. Nightcast and chat on Easily. A Black Tailgate. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a great night. What kind of treat is there for hitting the 500 sub goal? Goonie snacks? Goonie snacks? Oh man. Treat. That sounds crazy. I don't care what people say. Hitman Absolution was base. See, I never got to play Hitman Absolution. Guess what, dick? I play in Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, what era of Yu-Gi-Oh are we talking about, Mindy? Like, which era are we talking about? Because it's hard to really take a guess, take a gander. And to be honest with you, anything past, like, the Fusion era, oh yeah, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about modern Yu-Gi-Oh, Mindy. I used to be into Yu-Gi-Oh, like, when it began in America, and then up to, like, the Fusion, GX sort of thing. You currently play Blue Eyes? Okay. So, I heard that there was, like, they have, like, different versions of Blue Eyes now. Have a good night, y'all. Thanks for the gifted membership again. Hey, Game Wolf, man, have a great night, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Blue Eyes is now modernized. I played Dark Magician. It's the new support out. Yo, Sold to the Fro was good. Gaming is being dismantled, being put back together in the right places. I love it. Greenest to all from Eastern Standard Time, bro. I'm on that Eastern Standard Time too, bro. It's currently what time is it? It's 2:30, and I'm still feeling alright. I'm still feeling alright. But Soul to the Fro, man, I hope you're doing well, bro. It's always good to see you. And honestly, I would love to see AAA just completely shit the bed. Please keep charging higher prices. Yeah, we suffer for now because it's like, dude, we can't have these things, and it's like, it's all right, bro. There's still other games out here. There's still AA that's doing great. There's still indie that's doing great. All right, Alchemy, is great having you here, bro. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great, safe weekend. GTA 6, 100 plus, dude. That sounds so insane to me. $100 for a video game. Just the standard copy. Disgusting, right? Absolutely fucking disgusting. Alright, what else we got? Get rid of review text, stupid ass. I have a Gears of War rant that you guys sent me. I have no idea what pertains to this. Oh. Oh no, is this an Xbox fanboy? Do we have an Xbox fanboy? This is from XGLLX. Xbox fanboy screwed over again, thanks Microsoft. Gears of War Reloaded rant.
I have a lot to say about this. I am pissed off. I'm struggling to find the words, but I am pissed off big time here. I don't know where
That sounds
to
pretty
start.
fake, but okay.
Okay, where do I start? Let's start with the most obvious reason I'm pissed off, and let's just work backwards, okay? So, number one, and you think I'm going to say because it's going to PlayStation. No, that's not the number one reason. That is bad, but that's not the number.
Yo.
The number one reason I am pissed off is because I own this game. I own this game. Physical. You know what that means? It means I get nothing. It means I get nothing.
Damn.
Never mind that
Valid
we go to
reason.
my gamer score and we see that I completed the game. Complete gamer score.
So there's no free upgrade to people who own the game physically. Always happy to give a gift to game A. Duckman. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well. GTA is $100. I'm gonna pirate the shit out of it. The thing is, it's not confirmed. It's not confirmed, but it's widely speculated that it will be.
Score 1,250 completed. Never mind that I completed Gears of War 4 completed. Never mind that I more or less completed
So there's
Gears
no free
5
upgrade path
and
if you
did
have a physical
Judgment
copy?
and 3 and 2 and 1 more or less. No, forget all that. Okay, forget that I'm a serious, Gears of War fan. This is like my favorite game of all
What the
time.
hell?
Literally, the first one is one of my favorite games of all time.
At
It's
the
like
gym?
Halo
Hell
Reach and
yeah.
Gears of War 1. Those are the two best multiplayer games on
Hell
freaking
yeah, bro.
360. So now you've put me in a position where I have to now buy this, okay? Because I'm a huge motherfucking fan of this game, right?
just play it on
Why?
Game Pass,
First
bro.
of all, everybody who owns Ultimate Edition digitally is getting it for free. Yet anybody that bought the physical edition in 2016, when games were more physical than they are now, gets nothing. Yet somebody who downloaded the game last week, not somebody who downloaded it when it came out, because that would be fine, but somebody who downloaded it last week in the sale, scratch that, somebody who downloaded it yesterday in the sale, May the 4th, gets this motherfucking game for free.
Well, to be honest, that's a completely valid point. That is completely fucking valid. Bruh, he's getting fucking fleeced just because he chose to indulge in physical media. And back then, when this game originally came out, physical media was indeed more prominent. Alright, Aztec Warrior, take care of yourself, bro. Xbox is by far the worst system to get physical games for. Dude, you're not lying. I gave up on physical media with Xbox a long, long time ago, I'm not gonna lie. But that's a completely valid point.
If you bought the freaking Ultimate Edition for like £10 yesterday. But yet I have to pay
Damn.
full price or get Game Pass, which runs out, ironically, 2 days after this.
Oh, man.
Right?
That
My Game
sucks.
Pass that I had running for like the last 3-6 years, whatever, what is like part of my gold and
Damn.
I'm getting it for free. Oh yeah, that runs out 2 days after this is released. So that's fantastic. So I'm getting
Fucking
shafted
shame,
in
Mitty.
like 8 different ways here, right? By Microsoft. Okay, so what the fuck is that all about? Okay. Now you can say, well, blah 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 blah, because you're not gonna have some fucking idiot defending this. Okay. Wasn't the Series X sold as like everybody gets the 4K upgrades for free? Like, aren't there games on from the 360 that have 4K upgrades for the Xbox Series X? Aren't there? Doesn't Gears of War 5 go from being upgraded from the Xbox One version to the Series X version? It goes from 60 frames to 120 frames. It goes from not being 4K to being, well, it is 4K, but it goes from better frame rates in 4K, whatever, okay, and all that crap. So the game was upgraded for the Series X. It was a huge selling point for the Series X, Gears of War 5. That's one of the main reasons I bought it, right? Okay, so
Okay.
now you taking an older game than Gears of War 5, upgrading it to 4K and 120 FPS. Basically, that's all you're doing. You're upgrading.
Well, Tarkata, he's saying that he bought a physical copy of the game years ago, back when it first came out, and he played the fuck out of it. And if he does choose to play the game, he just puts in a disc, and that's it. But apparently, he's saying there's no upgrade path if you have a physical copy of the game. That's crazy, bro. That's disgusting. There's really no excuse for that. I mean, he doesn't have to rebuy the game because he already owns it. I get xCloud running on my Steam Deck. Nice.
The game from the Xbox One version that I already own, and now you're charging full price for it. But if I'd bought that game digitally, I'd be getting it for free. So why can't I put the disc that I paid for with real money for 25 quid or 30 quid or whatever it was in freaking 2016, put that in the tray and play the fucking enhanced game like I can for Gears 5 and all these other fucking games?
Yeah, I don't understand why there's no upgrade path by doing that. Xbox does it, PlayStation does it. Just put the disc in, lets you unlock the full price version. He just said he would have to pay full price. He just said it was 10. So basically when they announced the Gears remaster or remaster at this point, right? The new version of Gears, they delisted the original version from off the store. Right when it happened, right when they announced it. So he doesn't have the option to pay the $10 so that he could receive, the more, the newer version now. So that's the struggle. They immediately took it off before they announced the game.
So it's a massive fucking scam for Xbox fans. Not only that, okay, I got more to say. Right, check this out. It's coming to PC and PlayStation 5. So not only was this announcement bittersweet with the fact that I'm not getting the fucking game, because fuck you, because it's not good enough that you freaking completed all the fucking games and actually a massive Gears of War fan. No, that means fuck all. But what does mean something is if you bought the game in the sale last week or yesterday, then you get it for free. Even if you never touched it, never played it in your life, you get it for free. But the people that actually give a shit about it and have been playing it for, 15, 20 years here, they get nothing. Right? That's fucking fantastic. Because clearly the bigger fans are the people that download shit in the sale, not the people that buy it physical day one. Does that make any sense in gaming whatsoever? Why would the physical not give you the same shit? I can still unlock it with the disc. I still have to have the disc. I still would have had to pay the money for the disc. This works with other games on the Xbox Series X. You can choose which version to play and all that shit. Do you want to play the Xbox One version or do you want to play the Series X version? This works with other games on the console. This is not a foreign concept. This is a massive scam.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. That's bullshit. I mean, I will say this. Xbox is not new to treating their current, console owners like shit. They're not new to that. They aren't above that. They definitely do treat their current Xbox owners like shit.
Not only that, if you downloaded the game yesterday or whenever, you get the PlayStation 5 version for nothing as well. Because it's cross-fucking platform. You can get a PlayStation 5 Pro game for nothing if you downloaded the game in the sale yesterday.
How does that work? How does that... So if you bought the game on PC or on Xbox yesterday, you get it on play... That doesn't make any sense. You get it on PlayStation? Huh? Reloaded upgrade path. Let me see. Reloaded will be free if you own Gears of War Ultimate Edition, but there's a catch for new players. Gears of War Reloaded has been revealed. It will launch on Xbox, PlayStation, PC this summer. If you own a digital copy of Gears Ultimate Edition on Xbox, Reloaded will be a free update. That deal only applies to those who own the Ultimate Edition before Reloaded was announced. In the Gears Reloaded reveal, Xbox revealed that those who own a digital copy of Gears Ultimate will be able to upgrade to Reloaded for free. No $10 upgrade pass, which is the chosen method on PS5, now Switch 2. The Ultimate Edition is still available now. Oh, so it is available now. My bad. I have to correct myself. I was saying that they delisted the original version. So they didn't delist it, but if you choose to buy it now, you do not get the upgrade path. So basically you're still axed from the better version of the game. So I have to correct myself. I was wrong. Dude, I don't see anything about cross upgrade. That doesn't sound correct to me. That doesn't sound correct to me at all. That sounds something's wrong there. Dust your PlayStation off, yo.
You just by pure fucking fluke.
Yeah, that doesn't
That
work.
is ridiculous.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's insane. All right? Nonsense. First of all, why is this game coming to PlayStation? I thought it was 4 games, Phil. What happened to it being, oh, it's only 4 games? Well, that lasted all of a week.
Who actually believed that, though? Who the fuck actually believed, oh, it's only going to be 4 games, it's only going to be 4 games? The whole narrative that we knew was, it's these 4 games for now. It's just these 4 games for now. But nobody believed that once they were doing fucking multiplat to PlayStation that it was just going to be 4 games. Everyone immediately called Phil out on that bullshit.
I agree with what Phil's saying. There's going to be some PlayStation games coming the other way and going to PC, and exclusivity's going. There's going to be some PlayStation games going to Switch.
I don't believe
all
that.
this sort of stuff. I agree with.
I mean, there's PlayStation games going to Switch, but I don't necessarily believe PlayStation games are going to Xbox. They don't need to. They don't need to. Even Square Enix has ported it. They're going to judge the validity of how these games will do on certain platforms, and I think with a lot of games, I don't think that there's much validity. Like Square Enix isn't porting Final Fantasy VII Remake to Xbox because people are just not going to buy it. They'll port it to Switch because they know that there's an audience for that.
With him, it's going to happen because they're following Microsoft's fucking bullshit model. Because Microsoft put all their shit on PC, Sony put all their shit on PC. It's inevitable, right?
Yep.
But that still doesn't mean this is a good thing. For who? If PlayStation players wanted to play Gears of War, they would have played it by now. Because it's not that expensive to buy an Xbox. Just throwing it out there. So
I don't agree with that. Make the game available. Stop making people have to go out and buy hardware just to play a fucking video game. Make people play the game. It means a longer lifespan for the game. It means a broader audience. I think that what they did with him is fucked up because he bought a physical copy of the game. He should be treated to a free upgrade path, right? Since everyone else who bought digitally did, was greeted to that. Let him have a free copy of the game, but yeah, just port it everywhere and let gamers play games. That's just wrong.
what does this really accomplish? Putting a
More players playing a video game that you like.
20. Well, in 2006, this game came out in 2006, the original game, right? Remastered in 2015 or whatever.
A lot of people don't want to admit this, but the reality is a lot of PlayStation 4 gamers that are now PS5 gamers, they were 360 gamers that played a lot of this shit. So there's a potentially buying audience for this that would love to have this on PlayStation right now. PlayStation gamers don't want to admit there was Xbox gamers at one point, and Xbox gamers don't want to acknowledge that a lot of PlayStation 4 gamers that are now PS5 gamers, they were once Xbox gamers as well.
Right? 2014, 2015, whatever, right? Whatever the year it was. It was around the same time as MCC, so it was like 2014. So it was like 9 years. Yeah, it was 9 years from the original
Even Final
release
Fantasy 14 doesn't let you. I believe it.
when it came out. I'm just like, so you're telling me
There's no cross buy with that shit.
that all this time, it's been over 20, it's been like 20 years. And you're telling me Sony fans are now just suddenly going to play it because it's on Sony?
That's not how that works. A lot of now PlayStation console gremlins, there were once 360 gamers. They played this game. They would go out of their way to rebuy this game after 20 years later. Yes, they would do that. Absolutely. Oh, what happened? My bad.
Well, if they did, they would have already played it. Or they would have played it on PC. Because it's on PC as well. And who doesn't own a PC? And it's an old game. So it makes no sense, right? Absolutely no sense to do this. But whatever. They're doing it. And that means you're going to have all the bullshit crossplay between Xbox and PlayStation.
Xbox realized they lost their player base mostly to PlayStation. That's literally the point.
Flop.
Now they're losing a lot of their player base to PC, but they also have all their games day one on PC and Xbox. So they're not technically losing their audience. If they just put everything everywhere, they're not losing their audience.
Because it's going to have all this crossplay bullshit. It's crossplay with PC, so you can have all the fucking hackers in the games. So it ain't going to be the real Gears experience, which is, you know, a general, you know, decent lobby of people who are not hacking the fucking game. That's
Right, you've been fucking playing this game forever. You've been playing with PC gamers for a long time. This game was already available on PC. I played it on PC Game Pass. Get the fuck over it. If you're so concerned about cheaters, then why do you even care that you're not getting the upgrade anyway? You've already had to play with PC gamers on Gears 4, Gears 5, Gears Ultimate. Get the fuck over it.
That's what I'm saying. So this is going to have population at release. I'm going to play it because I'm a massive Gears fan. It is what it is.
Yeah, buy it
But
again.
this ain't going to be...
Buy it again like the fucking bootlicker that you are. At least stand up for something. Fuck. You're doing all this crying, but you're just like, well, I'm just going to buy it anyway. So Xbox wins. They won. They got you to pay again. They got you to be a pay pig. We talk about PlayStation console gremlins being pay pigs. These are pay pigs.
Ultimate Edition was in 2014 when that came out. It's not going to be as good as that because that was raw.
You're no better than a
Xbox.
PlayStation
It's
pay
just
pig, brother.
Xbox people. There's no bullshit PlayStation gamers. There's no bullshit PC gamers in there. And people are going to be like, well, crossplay is a good thing. I'm telling you now, for Gears of War, it has been the worst thing for Gears of War. Okay? Look up the JSON files. I'll put a link in the video. Domes did a video recently. Everybody on PC is hacking Gears of War 5. Even pro players and whatever looked into that shit, okay? So I'll post a link in the description
Well,
for that. If you know.
That just means Xbox isn't taking care of their game or their brand, which wouldn't be the first time. That wouldn't be the first time that's happened.
Believe me.
It's not just one person with the JSON files, it's multiple people. And look what Discord they're in, chat. How many players in VSlack got them? How many players now from the Elos Discord got them too?
So it's well known that everybody on PC is hacking Gears. So now you're putting PC and PlayStation. So now PlayStation players can know what it's like to be hacked in a Gears of War game.
I gotta be consistent on it.
Have fun. So that's the negatives. What's the positives here? Okay, well, this is my freaking favorite game. It's coming back out. I get another run at this multiplayer, which is one of my favorite multiplayers. So there's that. Okay? There's that. Okay? This would be like if Halo Reach re-released and it wasn't made by 343. Okay? So that's a good thing. But other than that, I'm not...
I don't even agree with that, bro. It's just a re-release. It's a literal fucking re-release with nothing new. There's no Gears 2. There's no Gears 3. The equivalent of fucking of Gears Trilogy being remastered and re-released would be 343 not making the next Halo, and it's made by someone that's competent and knows what the fuck they're doing. That's the equivalent.
Not really happy about this. It's gonna come out for $40 I haven't got a UK price yet, but that's going to be like probably going to be 40 quid with tax that I've got to now pay, or I've got to renew Game Pass somehow to play the game. So I've been fucked over because I already paid back in, and I can't put the disc in and play it. But you can do that with like nearly every game on the Xbox, but not this one because fuck you, GLL. That's how I feel. I'm getting fucked over again. Microsoft hates me for some fucking reason.
Good.
They knew this. They knew this would piss me off.
Good, because you're just saying, well, all my complaints, I'm still just gonna deal with it anyway.
Okay, they knew. It was specifically targeted at me because of all them anti-343 videos I made, by the sound of it. So, you know, fuck Play Anywhere, fuck PC, fuck PlayStation. Or at least if you...
Yeah, he's mad, bro. He's mad. Yeah, we got another one. We got Xbox Salt, baby. We got Xbox Salt. Let's fucking go.
You're giving me the game for free, you know, but now you're fucking me over there. So what is it to really be positive about? Okay, cool that the game's coming out in, you know, better frame rate.
Again.
You're going to have less loading. It's
Xbox
gonna be
Salt, baby.
4K mastered, which the other one wasn't. Like, Ultimate Edition does run on Series X, but it doesn't run well. It does run better on the Xbox One X. It you get like light flickering all the time if you play it on the Series X. It doesn't run very well, in my opinion. So it'd be nice to have the game enhanced, but why couldn't they just enhance it and the people that own it get it enhanced like every other game?
He's
Now,
so
it's going to be
mad.
another achievement list, so I'm guessing it's going to be the same achievements from Ultimate Edition, which are not that difficult to complete. So there's that. So
Is he done crying?
with the connotation,
He's not done crying yet. He's
so what this
literally not
also
done
means
crying yet,
is
bro.
Xbox has gone fully third party now. There's no arguments now. Gears of War's their second big.
Why was there arguments anyway? They admitted this so long ago that the third party. It's over. Get the fuck over it. All right, either make your move or shut the fuck up. Shit or get off the pot. There's nothing more to say. To cry and still be clutching your pearls and as an Xbox fanboy in 2025 when Xbox has made it very clear that they're third party now. Like, get the fuck over it. Shit or get off the pot. Nobody cares about your crying anymore. Nobody gives a fuck about you. So do something about it. Do something about it. Crazy.
Biggest franchise outside of Halo, and then putting that on PlayStation. So everything's coming to PlayStation now. So we're gonna have a real issue on our hands next gen because I don't know what's gonna. If they release a console next gen, it's not gonna do well. I'm gonna say that right now.
They don't care. They're still gonna be selling at a profit. Watch.
Else, like PC, everything. So what is the point? And it's cross-play, so you can't even have a console experience on the game because they force you onto the PC anyway. So you might as well just get the games on PC.
Because that's what consoles are in modern day. They're just PCs where the company controls exactly what you can do to a T. That's all it is. Yo, shout out to Chartar for the 360 or PS2 library was better or peaked higher. I love 360, but I can't deny like 7th gen, bro. RPGs, like JRPGs kind of fell off. They fell off hard. And I like JRPGs, so that was the one thing. But PS2, I think I kind of have to go with PS2. The Dragon Ball games went harder. The Dragon Ball games did go harder. There was more JRPGs. There was more of a balance, I guess you could say. But 360 still has a great fucking library. It's not even deniable. It's such a great fucking library. But to be fair, it's hard to talk to me about that because I was never like I liked 360 because not because of the library. I liked 360 because of the features. The 360 was a console where I said objectively it was the best console of that generation because not of the games, because I wasn't a big Halo fan. I wasn't a Gears fan. I love the features. I love the party chat system. I love the messaging. I love the huge upgrade from a feature perspective. That's why I'm saying, like, modern day gaming, it could be way better if they offered more features. Like the whole thing of exclusives is just a cheap way of trying to push a piece of plastic. 360 showed it wasn't even necessarily about the games. It was about a huge step up in features. So for me, it's not the 360 library because I was never big. I was never big into their exclusives. It was the features. So the PS2 library for me wins easily. But it's a good comparison. Um, and you guys will obviously hate me because I would think that the only thing that competes with the PS2 library is the Game Boy Advance library. Yes, GB fucking A, baby. GBA.
Because they're forcing you onto the PC anyway, and you don't have to pay for gold on PC. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking scam for everybody. Everybody gets scammed. No one wins.
Stay hating, nah, man. Stay hating.
PC gamers don't win because they'll get a shitty version of the game.
What are you talking about? What are you talking? We have multiple versions of the game to pick from. Don't console gremlins need to stop speaking for PC gamers, bro. Because especially the ones that refuse to even try the PC gaming experience, because you don't know. The reason I can speak to the console gaming experience because I come from the console experience. Last generation, I was primarily a PS4 gamer. I had Xbox One at some point. I had the Switch. I know what it is to have the console gaming experience. You don't know what it is to have the PC gaming experience. You're a console gremlin. You don't fuck around. You don't fuck around, or you just had like a fucking PC for work or school or something. That's it. Other than that, shut the fuck up. You don't know what they're talking about. I have a just fine experience on PC.
Because they always do. Xbox won't win because they have to force to play with PC players, which they don't want to do. PlayStation are going to have the same issue, forced to play with PC players. They're going to have to sign into an Xbox account, where everybody was pissed off that people had to sign into a Sony account on Steam, but you have to sign into an Xbox account on Sony, so does no one care about that? Does no one care about having to sign into an Xbox account on Steam to play this fucking game? Because that's what you have to do. You have to have a Microsoft account.
But y'all still pay anyway. But y'all cry, but y'all still pay.
To play most of the game. So there's all that. I'm assuming this is digital only. I'm assuming there's no physical edition, which again makes no sense because there's already a physical disc with the game on it that should upgrade to the Series X version, but we're all getting shafted, so fuck you. But then again, they could release.
Is his version walled off from playing with the enhanced version? Good night, Elliot. Take care, bro. He's saying basically it's a physical copy, and that's what's keeping him from being able to get the upgrade. Dude, we have some awesome art, by the way. Hold on. We got some fire-ass art in the building, baby. W? W? That is fire, right? Minnie says, W, let's go. Exactly, Turkata. He's doing all this complaining, but he's just like, I'm just gonna go along with it anyway. So it's like, then no wonder why they don't care about you. That's the whole point. Anime Mania says W. Angel says MW. I don't know. Mad W's. Ahmed said, nice, cool. We got some dope ass art in the building, baby. Hell yeah. Majin Cass. Hell yeah. Yeah. Look bad as hell. Let's go. I like my little logo in there. Yeah. I'm digging it. I like the gun strapped. Let's go. Fire. Strong arms. No mo fucks given. Microsoft is cucking Xbox fanboys with PlayStation fanboys. It's true. That is true, Mitty. It is true. And I mean, you know, it's fair to definitely voice that issue because I think it is an issue. I don't think you know Xbox is treating their Xbox console gamers fairly. But if you're just like, well, I'm just gonna go along with it anyway. I mean, aging adult gamers don't understand that they aren't the target demographic, yet they cry as if they still are. I mean, when here's the thing, and I agree to an extent, at least like because a lot of older people are now on the consoles, whereas like a lot of the younger audience is choosing to be on mobile or on PC now. You know, people are transitioning to PC. And it seems to be a lot of like hardcore console gamers seem to be more in like that 30 to 50-year-old range at this point. But I mean, who's playing like Space Marine 2 and that game sold phenomenally. Like, you know, it's a lot of older men, right? That are buying those types of games and it can't be denied that they have money. They have money and they should be catered to at least to some extent, right? So I mean, you know, it's fair to say that yeah, they're not being catered to because they're the they're not the target demographic anymore, but it's a target demographic that has money. So I don't know. Shout out to excuse me, oh my god. I can't talk. I can't talk. Shout out to Chartard for the 5. It says I'd say PS2 was better overall, but the first 5 years of Xbox 360 Western gaming peaked with shooters and Western RPGs, The Last of Us, herald the death of AAA. Damn, he said The Last of Us, but I agree. I mean, to be fair, I like The Last of Us. I think that it has something to do with a lot of these AAA companies like bloating the fuck out of their budgets and making games less gameplay oriented than ever before. I think that that is fair to say, but I don't think that I don't find it. You know, I think it's hard to be like say it's an attributor to the death of AAA gaming. I think that's a little bit extreme, but I do see where you're coming from, generally speaking, and I get that. But 360 definitely deserves its flowers. Those last couple of years, I wasn't feeling it no more. But I was also like out, you know, hanging out, touching grass and shit. In my you know, my late teens and shit. So I wasn't playing as much games when I was like 16, 17, 18. I would play games, but it took the Vita to kind of reinvigorate my love of gaming again a little bit. But I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you so much for the 5. In defense of adult gamers, companies believe that their target demographic is mainly social progressives. They do believe, but they get proven time and time again that's not necessarily the case. I mean, I will say that the demographic that pays that definitely falls into social progressives to some extent, but not when it comes to games that preach like social progressivism. Because they keep taking L's whenever they do bullshit like that. Need to start drawing again? Hell yeah, man. Clarence says it's a W. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you. Now that's dope, man. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to fuck around. Nah, that's super cool though. I guess that's a good way to end the stream at this point, right? Unless y'all want to watch something else. I mean, there's something else I got here. Censorship in Oblivion. I don't know if y'all want to watch that. Y'all trying to go to bed? Need to start drawing again. Hell yeah, go for it, man. You ain't trying to go to bed? Oh, you still at the gym. We have an interesting one here. One that I haven't really noticed very much. But from Asmongold TV, Oblivion got censored. Interested to see what's up with that. You watched the Klutzy King video on Moron? Nah, I haven't. I watched Frit talk about them. And what's crazy, I never heard of that person before.
I didn't know this. I
Last
didn't
one?
even hear about this, but they actually have been censoring the new Oblivion.
The Oblivion remaster has been the talk of the town, and it's no wonder. Its sudden announcement and subsequent release
Yeah, it
is an
kinda
event
popped
that
off.
breathed new life into the existing fanbase, and it also opened the door, or an Oblivion gate, for a lot of new players that haven't experienced the game before. Though most of the responses and discourse around the game has been overwhelmingly positive, and I think deservedly so, there have been a few things
Yeah.
that have sparked controversy right off the bat and resulted in some heated debates around the internet. But even with all of that, it hasn't actually hurt the game in any way. People that had some issues just modded them out and moved on. Though I
Yeah,
myself am very
pretty
positive
much.
about this release, and I've really been enjoying playing
Yeah, I've
the
enjoyed
game,
it too.
there are a few things that I've noticed that don't really make sense to me, or I guess I just don't really understand why they would go out of their way to change them.
I haven't even modded the game at all. I've been enjoying it just vanilla. That's been a lot of fun. I haven't noticed any deliberate censorship. I noticed that, like, male and female character models changed a bit. Music is so soothing. The Elder Scrolls, yeah, it's so good. So fucking good.
It seems that in the remaster, female characters and depictions of women in general have been noticeably toned down or even censored. While they may seem
Like
like small
what?
things if you come across them, and I don't actually think
Statues?
they ruined the game, if you look at the bigger picture and how many things were affected by these particular changes, you'll start to notice a bit of a pattern that is perhaps setting a precedent and a new standard for future Elder Scrolls games and really games in general. Unfortunately, I think that a lot of these changes were made while ignoring the deeper context of the world, and it's not entirely clear
Let's see
what
an
the
example of
purpose
this.
of making these changes was. There definitely was some sort of a purpose, because it cannot be
What was the change here? Like, what was the change?
Yeah.
Did they
I need
make
some
that? Is it a
comparisons.
boob reduction?
Night,
Okay.
Angel. Thanks for hanging out, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I could expect that.
Charter for the 2 says the Last of Us formula opened the door for progressive slop. But even so, like, The Last of Us itself, the first game wasn't really a progressive story, you know? I mean, I guess you could argue that the DLC was because of the gay relationship, but it didn't feel like that in terms of the substance. It's just, unfortunately, a lot of people decided to do really dumb shit that was like, this is why The Last of Us was successful, and then just, ran off the cliff on their own. So, I mean, I kind of understand where you're coming from, but The Last of Us didn't really, the first game didn't really go in that direction. Honestly, Neil Druckmann was a co-director of that, and I feel like the other dude kind of kept him from going off the cliff with some fuck shit. But The Last of Us wasn't inherently based on progressive, like, ideology, or at least the modern progressive ideology that we acknowledge that is cancer, because the game itself isn't really into that shit. Yeah, the first game is a good game. It doesn't really, it's not like deliberate progressive narratives. It's not like The Last of Us 2 where Ellie's like, this fucking bigot sandwich. It's none of that. It's definitely different. But I definitely think that a lot of the games definitely tried to copy The Last of Us and did it shittier. Charter for the 2 says not the game, but the template of story over game. Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from with that, but that's not even necessarily a progressive problem. That's just bad writing problem. Bad writing and not recognizing that video games are meant to be video games. But yeah, I kind of see where you're coming from with that. Yeah, they definitely tried to copy that stupid ass template that just doesn't really work. And it's one of those things where if it hits, the story hits, then it's like, okay, I could live with it. But if the story is either okay to mediocre to outright garbage, then yeah, it's like, dude, I want to play video games. I want to have fun. Even a game with a bad story can be fun as fuck if the gameplay is fun. Like, personally, I think Shadow of the Tomb Raider is fun as fuck. The story is ass. The story outright makes Laura the evil one. She's a bad fuck. She's a piece of shit. But guess what? I actually like the gameplay. The gameplay is really fun.
That. Watch the video. Okay, she wasn't explaining it at the
Laura's
beginning.
the
so I
villain. It's
assumed-
hilarious.
I wasn't sure if she just assumed that the audience knew what the difference was.
A coincidence that all of these things were changed, but again, it's just not clear because there is a bit of inconsistency there as well. Today we're going to talk about the changes and some of the censorship affecting female characters in the game, and the kind of message that perhaps unintentionally or but again, it's just not
I'm assuming
clear because there is a bit of inconsistency there as well. Today we're going to talk about the changes and some of the censorship affecting female characters in the game, and the kind of
I'm
message
confused
that
by the
perhaps
censorship thing.
unintentionally or maybe
I don't play as
intentionally
female
could
characters, so I can't
Before we
really
get started, hi, my
speak
name is
to that.
Angelica, and I'm planning to do a sort of a special live stream soon to celebrate 100k. This is going to be kind of like
That's what I did.
Q&A style live stream. We haven't done one of those since before I had even less than 20k subscribers, so I thought that it would be a really good time to repeat that. But before we can do the stream, a very special package has to arrive, so stay tuned for that. Now, in my
Oh,
last
shit.
video, I
Good for
noticed
her.
maybe
She
one or
gonna
two
cosplay?
subtle things when analyzing the clothing in the game that kind of surprised me in terms of the changes that were made and why would they have changed that. Some pieces used to be a bit more off-shoulder, for example.
Yeah.
Others accentuated the curves and the figure of your character a lot more.
So this isn't even a femininity issue. All chests got nerfed in the game. All of them. So they're not even nerfing necessarily femininity. Guys' chests got nerfed in the game too. That's one of the things I actually did point out. So they remodeled all male and female characters, their body types. And I do think that that's one criticism that I do have for the game. I think it's bad all around. I liked it better when the dudes had, bigger masculine chests, big broader shoulders. I think their arms kind of look better, but like everything from like here looks shittier. All are androgynified. I mean, you could tell what's a male and what's a female. But they kind of they did kind of nerf both the male figure and the female figure. So all I can say is thank God for the modding community, yo. Graham, absolutely. Absolutely. So this isn't just a female thing. This is kind of an all-around thing.
What a surprise. Toning down the sexuality of the game in order to make mentally ill, probably fat women happy. Great.
But they can't be fat in the
Great,
game.
that's just what we need.
They weren't afraid to show a little bit more skin in something low cut. That said, I don't think that the original
Yeah, you could tell that they definitely did chill back a little bit, which does suck. I mean, I don't think anybody was looking at fucking The Last of Us. At Elder Scrolls Oblivion, like trying to look at I don't see the point of this because you could just take all the clothes off the characters anyway and they'll be in their bra and panties either way. So what was the point in kind of dressing them up a little bit more, like showing a little less, like
version
really
of
weird.
Oblivion was ever particularly out there or
No, it wasn't.
sexy. Sure, their clothes may have appeared more flattering, but I thought that it was all very reasonable and it didn't ever raise any eyebrows. Other than that, everybody was equally a potato. Some potatoes were just very feminine. It fit the world perfectly.
Sure.
The remastered version has hidden much of what I said in the previous video, gave flair and an attitude to certain things. Others have been just straight up changed in what kind of feels like an attempt at censorship.
It's absolutely censorship. It's not even a question.
Yeah, I don't really
This
see
is
the
what's
point in
happened
doing
with
this
like
shit.
10 or 20 different video games. Like, I mean, how many times does it have to happen before people think that it's happening? It's obviously happening. I couldn't.
See, for me, it's like I've never played as a female character in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Not once, not ever. I never made a female character. I don't give a fuck to make a female character, so I can't even make the comparisons. I don't even know what these outfits look like on a woman. I've never played it that way.
Really care less, though. I think that you should care. Because the reason why you should care
The flatter
is
they look, the
because
more
it
neutral they look.
indicates that people care more about making sure that this video
That's
game
fairly
is congruent with their current world values than making an experience that the audience wants. And you should ask yourself this question. Is this what the audience wants to see? And the answer to that is probably no, right? Like, I think that we would all come to the conclusion that the answer to that is no.
Yeah, I just don't see the I just don't see the problem in the original interpretation of the game. What was the problem with it? There was no problem. Are you trying to invite more of an audience of deranged retards? Yes, that's the only thing I can think of. Because and to be honest with you, people that were going to play this game were just going to play it, and the people that would look at slightly more shoulder being shown and say, "Oh, this is too feminine for me. I'm backing out the game." The fuck? It's just dumb. Give us all the options and make what you want. I don't see the point in this. I was looking at the dude character models and I'm like, I mean, he doesn't look terrible, but the male character models used to look better. You turned into a mouse. I turned into Mickey Mouse. Neo-Puritanism is a cancer. Yo, you ain't lying. I haven't heard this game before. You never heard of Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, Clarence? Yeah, I want the six-pack back for sure. For sure. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing to see the character models because they aren't even remotely cute. Like it looks less masculine. Like my character, he's a Khajiit, right? And you know, it wasn't like I'm looking at him in terms of being like ultra attractive or anything, but it does make him look less like a man.
And so when the answer to the question, does the audience want to see this, yes or no, is
Graham, are you
no,
good, brother?
then why
Are
does
you
it
good,
exist?
bro?
Really? Why are they putting something in the game that players don't want?
Yeah, why even bother changing it? Why would you waste your time? It just sounds stupid. You're not a man, you're a freaking furry. Oh my god.
And also keep in mind that a person who will do that doesn't respect you. They don't respect what you want.
No,
They don't respect
they
the
don't care what
type
you
of
want.
game that you might want to play. They only want to push their idea onto you. And that's it. And that will not stop at, you know, like cleavage or whatever.
Shout out to Chartar for the 10. It says Endymion got a video from a contributor that was a female developer for Unreal Engine 5. The lack of femininity is inherently in the engine. She had to bypass Unreal Engine models by porting her own because they were too ugly. No, that's interesting for sure. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I've watched one of my friends do like he's making a game, right? He's making like a SOCOM successor. And I've been watching him make this game on and off for a while, and I don't even know what female models look like because there are none in this game. There are none in this fucking game. Oh man. Your mind is going at this point in the morning. I'll take Endymion with a grain of salt, but it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, no, it wouldn't surprise me either. But I mean, if you know, like Unreal Engine is designed to be an easy method for development. Supposedly, I don't know how true that is, but I mean, my boy Blaze downloaded Unreal Engine and started fucking around. So, and he doesn't know anything about game development. So, the fact that he was able to at least interact and do some things and create like some basic templates, right? That says a lot to Unreal Engine in terms of an idiot could could try and make a video game, right? Pretty much like basic idiot, a basic idiot like me could download Unreal Engine 5, learn a few things, and put together, a level, right? So I mean, the entry point is easy. Maybe they entice you to use the models that they have, and maybe they purposely defeminize some of the female models, right? That's possible. But at the end of the day, you could still go do your own shit and port your own shit into the game too. So it's not like they're stopping you from doing that. But yeah, it would be nice if they gave you more options with how to make the female characters, if need be. If I find it, I'll post it in Discord. She voices over the video where she messes with the engine settings.
This will
I
happen
appreciate that,
to
Char Char.
everything. Because this is
Yeah,
why
Blaze was
all
ju-
of these
was
woke
fucking around
games
with
are
Unreal Engine 5.
garbage. The reason why all of these woke games are garbage is because the people making them don't care about the audience.
No, they don't care. That's the problem. Because nobody in the audience asked for that. Nobody asked for this change. And given it doesn't really affect me, in terms of my experience with the game, but it's not something I'm going to sit here and pretend doesn't exist either.
And so you should care for that reason.
Really missed the huntsman's vest and pants in the clothing video because, to be honest, I actually didn't recognize them at all when I came across them. I guess I didn't think twice about it at the time.
Yeah, that's a crazy ass change. I'm not gonna lie, that's a crazy ass fucking
For
change.
that reason.
Really missed the huntsman's vest and pants in the clothing video because, to be honest,
That is a crazy ass change. And see, I never played as a female character. I don't know if I've seen anyone in a huntsman's vest that was a female. I can't recall it. But I haven't even seen a female character in the game wearing a huntsman's outfit. And it's immersion breaking.
I actually didn't recognize them at all when I came across them. I guess I didn't think twice about it at the time because this is the version that the male characters wear, and I recognized it from that, so it just slipped past me.
Yo, that's crazy though. So they made it more like the guy version. And look, I'm going to be honest with you. That kind of makes it better for me personally because the reason why I wouldn't play as female characters is because the outfits that you have are inherently like super feminine, like make you wear dresses and stuff. So, I mean, that kind of is a positive for me, but I'm still not going to make a female character. This doesn't make me say, "Oh, I'll play as a girl this time." No, I'm never playing. I will never ever ever play as a female character in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Stop trying to appeal to me. I'm just going to play as the guy. Every single fucking time. It makes no difference. I will always play as the male. There is nothing you could do that will get me to change that. Doing this, I mean, you're trying to appeal to me because I don't like to wear super feminine shit when I'm playing the game. But guess what? That doesn't do anything for me. You're trying to convince someone that's not going to change their mind. Good job. You fucking failed. You're fucking retarded for even trying.
Some sort of a Mandela effect, I guess. Now here's the thing, this is what they changed it to, and it was always called a vest, so I guess this makes it closer to its name. But I don't think that that's why they changed it. If they were really worried about sticking true to the name of items, then perhaps the black finery would be black and not brown, right?
Yeah.
This is something else. And it's something that I will explore in this video and show you more examples of. But specifically looking at the huntsman's vest, To me, this was a totally unnecessary change that I think nobody would ever complain about if they left it like before.
Well, I mean, like, here's the truth, right? What do you think the odds are that this was done in order to promote some form of lower amount of female sexualization in the game? What do you think the odds are that this is the case?
Well, are there any, my question is, and I'm sure we know what the answer is right at the end of the day, um, are there any examples that show the opposite? That Are there any examples of these clothing that make it more feminized and more revealing? Is there any examples of that? I doubt it. Probably not, right? So we know what it is. We know why they're doing it. Now, if it's give and take, I mean, that's another thing. Then you'd have to consider, but it's not give and take. This is every time these changes happen, it's always in the opposite. It's always in one specific direction. So we know why the reasoning is.
100%, right? It's 100%. And fundamentally, I don't want people going into my video games and changing them because of their worldview. I don't like their worldview.
Yeah, fuck their
I disagree
worldview. Their
with it.
worldview is genuinely
And I
fucking
think that more
retarded. If they
people
think
need to speak out.
if they think that this needed it, the fact that you think that this needed to be amended shows that your worldview is fucking retarded. It is, because to amend something as like chill back as Oblivion, in terms of like looks and styles, you're genuinely retarded. There's no other way about it. That's what it is. I can't sit here and defend it. I like the game. I'll still play the game. I'm not gonna be delusional. I'm not going to choose to be ignorant just because I like the game. It's a retarded choice. And we know why they did it. And it makes no sense. And it did not convince anybody to buy the game that wasn't going to buy the game. And to be fair, I don't think it's disincentivized anybody for the most part. I'm sure that there's probably a few people looking at this right now like, oh, nah, fuck that. I'm not playing this game. Or I'll get it on Game Pass instead, right? Instead of buying it outright. And it's a shame. Because this is, to me, a great fucking video game, but you happen to make some certain changes that are clearly ideologically driven for the most retarded reasons possible. Philip said, just like the more people need to talk about not owning the game and not allowed to mod the game, is also, this needs to be talked about, and his stuff is ridiculous and this stuff is ridiculous and needs to stop. It's true. There's no reason for this to exist. There's no reason. And I'm a fan of the game, and I'll be the first to say it, because it is a poor choice. As much as I am a fan of the remaster, I'm a bigger fan of the original game and the original intent of everything that's been done. So to defeminize some of these female outfits is stupid. It's stupid. It's unwarranted. Oblivion is one of the most chill back issues in gaming in terms of sexualizing women. It's so ridiculous. Yo, Attendo, what's good, homie? There's also men that prefer to play female characters. Nothing to do with gooning. It's just a preference. Yeah. Yeah. Women freeing themselves from conservative shackles to then immediately be shamed by progressives. Just no W's for women with society. Well, progressives are weird because it's like they're all for women completely just destroying their lives by being OnlyFans whores and whatnot. Right? And I mean, if you choose to do that, that's on you, right? You could do all that, whatever. But they won't admit that it is directly destructive to their image, to their livelihoods, to their family, to their potential children. But oh my god, a video game character under the male gaze must censor it. You know, depictions of women on screen, in fictional standards, yeah, they're super ideologically driven to censor. It's just a very weird state of affairs from progressives. They talk out of two sides of their mouths. On this matter specifically. Is this the movie The Mummy Returns? No, Joe.
Out and say, stop changing things. We don't want this. Don't do it. That's it. People are entitled. Yes. The devs whine about it. Yeah.
saying that the changes that appear to be so radical in the remaster were done in the name of embracing a more realistic look. But I feel like that all goes out the window when you think of an NPC that wears this clothing, so Branwen came to mind, and this particular change has made her and her
I remember her
situation
character.
look really silly and out of place. For context, this is a Red Guard woman that can be
Does
found
every fucking game, even a remaster game that had a complete graphic overhaul, need to be a fucking Gooner game for fuck's sakes? So, let me ask you something. Why do I have to download a mod to make it the same whenever they were the ones that tried to make it different? You're getting mad about this to be a fucking Gooner game. I don't understand why this is a problem. Can you not understand the problem that I have with this? So,
Bro, no, like, you would essentially have to do all the mental gymnastics to perceive the original Oblivion as a Gooner game, which it isn't at all. Nintendo said doing good, just eating butter chicken. I made from scratch. Damn, good shit, bro. I made it to 2K followers on Twitter. Hey, let's go, Attendo. Shout out to Attendo. Attendo is doing some dope ass artwork, and people are recognizing it. People like his channel, Ziggy. Do you like Attendo's art? You like his art? I like his art. I think his art's pretty cool. You did some cool art for me, Ziggy. Maybe he'll do some cool art for you.
they actively change something and make it different than the way it was. And now I'm the problem for recognizing that and saying that I don't like the change. How is that? I understand a problem. Then why are you trying to invalidate it? I don't understand. So, like, if you understand the problem that I have with it, then why are you trying to say that I'm not allowed to have this problem? I don't understand this. Let me explain. Okay. It's not a one-to-one recreation, though. That should be expected.
Wait, what?
No, it shouldn't. Why should you expect that they universally censor things in one direction? I would be completely okay with it being
My dad says his body type is fat ass.
What do you
Oh
call
my
it?
god.
Being like a remaster and certain things are changed. But don't you think it's odd that every single being like a remaster and certain things are changed?
Ziggy, you
But
pressed the
don't you
button.
think it's odd that every single one of these changes primarily is all in one direction? Don't you think that's a little bit odd?
Yeah,
that that's
exactly.
happening?
That's my
It's
point, bro.
because
It's
they're
all
doing it
in
on
one
purpose.
direction, and that's the
It's
issue.
intentional.
It's definitely
The game is good.
ideologically
The remaster
an
is immaculate.
intention.
The overall quality of the game is amazing. Like, it doesn't have to be sexualized. So you're not... What? That's not
Game
even
is
what's
good.
being
The
discussed.
remaster is immaculate.
Nobody's
The
even
overall
that's not a
quality
reason.
of the
That
game
has
is
nothing
amazing.
to do with it.
Like, it doesn't have to be sexualized. The original game wasn't sexualized. Are you acknowledge? Like, is this person like claiming that the original game, the original release, was a intentionally sexualized? What are the standards? Like, everything is shit back then because it's intentionally sexualized because women were allowed to look like women back then. Like, how retarded is that? So ridiculous. Yeah, exactly, bro. This is just a straw man at that point. It's just a straw man. Oh, it's good. Well, just accept the negative things because the remaster is immaculate. I'm not denying. I think the remaster is a great remaster. I think it's a great way to play the game. I think it mostly stays true to the original, but this is objectively a negative. This is annoying. This is including ideology into games. And we don't want that shit. We don't want that shit on either side. And I've spoken out against the religious ideological bullshit that people want to force into games and overtly like radical right-leaning bullshit being forced into games, demanding censorship because of it. And I've spoken out about it on the progressive side as well. I don't want any of that bullshit in my video games. I want good video games that aren't taking these, ideological sides and being showing up in my games. This is a negative. If they kept this the same from the original game, then it would have been perfectly fine. Nobody would have bitched about it. Nobody would have taken issue. I just think that it's sad that we can't have honest conversations because people will just want to glance over things. The game is still very good. It's still a very playable game. It's still a very fun game. It keeps the mass majority of what made Oblivion amazing, truly amazing, it's still a great fucking remaster, but this is objectively a negative. That's all we're saying, and we're calling it out. That's it. That's it. And I didn't really notice this because I never play as female characters to begin with, in all honesty.
Waste of time. Let's move on.
Yo,
Yeah, that's not even
this
the
is a
point.
waste of
Just look at the
time.
monsters, every model that's been changed. It's not about cleavage, but design quality. I don't know. I think a lot of them look pretty
Imperial
good.
City Arena District, sparring with an Argonian named Salith in the hopes
Yeah.
of making it in the arena.
Oh, see, I haven't been. What's crazy is I haven't really spent much time in the Imperial City at all yet. I've been all around. I've been in Skingrad, Coral. I just went to Bruma. Chamber. What is it? Chambers. Shaylin. Whatever the fuck. Making a molehill out of her mountains. Yo, desert. Yo, for real though. For real though, they are making a molehill out of women's mountains, bro.
In the original, their
I
outfits
love how you
or
turned that
lack of
analogy
clothes
on, dude.
perfectly fit their situation. This place is like a mini gym, and her attire is perfectly comfortable for what she's doing. It's sort of like a sports bra vibe. In the remaster, without any context, you go up to this and it just looks like two homeless people fighting. You
Oh
can see
my
here
God.
that first of all, this censorship doesn't extend to male characters as they didn't
Yeah.
decide to put a shirt
Oh my god, it looks so weird. I'm not gonna lie, it looks really weird.
on him, but
See,
she's
this is again. Like it just you can say like, oh well, it's a remaster and things are different. But when things just keep being different in one direction over and over and over,
Yeah, like we're not stupid,
a
bro.
pat-
We catch on to trends. We understand what trends are. My dad said, "Pick up your game. You're not good enough." I don't know why you said that. God damn it, I could pick up the game. I could pick it up. It's not that hard. You're missing unfortunate Oblivion censorship of some female character outfits. Sadly.
pattern begins to emerge.
Yeah, people
wearing
recognize
this
patterns,
warm,
bro. People are
furry
tired of
vest
it.
to work out.
Yeah, it's a
Before
habit.
this, in
It's
the
obvious.
original, the shirtless Argonian was completely fine, and I don't think you ever needed to ask them what they were doing to get the picture. Now,
Yeah.
her look has had a direct impact on his, and they just look like beggars from the waterfront district having a disagreement.
That's
it looks
true.
ridiculous,
Aw,
and it was
man.
something that did not need to be changed at all, and it's
Aw,
actually kind
man.
of ruined the particular scene here. No, it's not game-breaking, but it's the sort of jank that's like not really charming. It's definitely funny looking.
The problem is that these kinds of things are like a cancer, and if you don't stop it early on,
Yo, Justin Tom, what's good,
it
homie?
becomes worse. Like, for example, whenever Blizzard took the calling Sylvanas a bitch out of WoW, we didn't realize that
Lois, you think you're to pass on the remaster? I mean, bruh, I think that's your prerogative, and if you're just like, fuck it, I'll play the original anyway. Hell yeah, the original's still a great game.
that would actually end up causing us to get an expansion that was so soy it was Dragonflight.
Oof.
We didn't know that at the time, but if you give these people an inch, they take a mile.
Super set.
That's it. Yeah, and the paintings, exactly. Do you find, on one hand, they try and censor the game, but the same retards that try to sexualize kids in society in real life, it's double dumb? I don't want to say it's the same people.
but not in a good way. Armor is also a bit of a hot topic right now, kind of for the same reasons.
Yeah.
So, in the original Oblivion, some of the armor looked quite different depending on whether you played a male or
Oh,
female
man,
character.
that's rough.
Granted,
Yeah.
not all of the armor had these differences. For example, the steel armor kind of looked the same on both men and women, so
Sure.
it's important to have this
See, I never
context
knew that.
and those facts before we go and get our pitchforks. Don't worry, there will be time for pitchforks later. Some really notable differences can be seen in things like the iron armor, the amber armor set, the chainmail armor, the pit
It's always the same.
armors, and
That
stuff
one's not-
worn in
that
the
one's not
arena,
that much
and
different,
several
but yeah.
others that you'll notice
Yeah,
too.
I don't see the... Oh, see... So they... They took away one of her titties. They gave her one. And this may affect your interest if you like to play as female characters. If you only like to play as female characters, if you intended to play as a female character and that's your only desire in the game, right? I mean, I'm not mad at you for being like, yeah, they fucked up the female characters. Look at the fucking outfits. They look different. They look fucked up. They definitely look worse.
Pitchforks later. Some
What are we
really
talking
notable
about?
differences can be seen in things like the iron armor, the amber armor.
See, personally, this doesn't affect me because I'm not gonna ever play as a female character anyway. I never have. I never
the
will.
chainmail armor, the
But I don't
pit
blame. I don't blame someone that predominantly plays as female characters. That's like, yeah, this sucks. I don't want this fucking game. I think it's a huge. If you have played the original game and now you're doing this, and you only play as female characters, I wouldn't blame someone for being like, yeah, I don't want this game. I'll just stick with the original because it affects so much of the fucking outfits that you have. That sucks.
It's always the same.
and
That
stuff
one's not.
worn in
That
the
one's
arena,
not that much
and
different.
several
but yeah.
others that you'll notice too. What they appear to have done is taken away the elements that incorporated the female form and made all armor look more bulky and pretty much like it does on male characters.
Yeah, it definitely looks samey as the dudes for the most part.
Yeah, this
That's
is
trash.
a
That
really
sucks.
common trait and a common trend with like video games now is that they try to create the way that like men and women look and they use basically the exact same stuff. And they create these like really androgynous, totally unappealing, weird looking characters that I don't think anybody actually wants to look at or have anything to do with. Yeah, nobody wants this. I don't think anybody's asking for this at all.
The major argument for doing this, and I can sort of see where they're coming
What's the
from,
reason?
is again going for realism. So it is true that armor
That's
for the
fucking
most part
shameful.
was
That sucks.
never really made for women.
Okay, I agree. Let's go for realism. You can't play as a girl. No.
Oh shit. Oh shit. They want realism. Guess what? The bitches stay in the kitchen, bro. Bitches stay in the kitchen. They want realism for bit. Is he wrong though? Is he wrong? You want realism? Keep the bitches in the kitchen. He ain't wrong. Casco make a sandwich? Yeah, and I'll lace it with rat poison, motherfucker. No lies detected. Mussolini says diversity is our greatest strength unless it's in a video game. Then everyone has to look the same. I know, right? And it's annoying to me because it's like, dude, I am my own personality, right? I'm a female. I'm a tomboy. I don't really like girls' clothing pretty much at all. Besides like a few certain choices that I do happen to make occasionally, right? Like stop trying to make all bitches look like me because none of them can be me because I'm the queen of the tomboys. I'm one of a kind. I'm a one of one. Stop trying to make these bitches look like me because I'm better.
I just snapped that motherfucker,
It
bro.
is what it is, dog. It is what it is. I'm just better. I'm better. I have better style than pretty much all females. It's too bad. Get over it.
No girls. Thank God.
Or to fit the
Yep.
female body.
Yeah,
That's
we
because
said-
in many
he
places in
said,
the world
"Thank
and many
God, get rid of all
societies,
the
it was
women,
widely
thank
accepted
God."
that war is for men, and only
It
men
is.
go to war and need to wear armor.
They
There
do.
were a few exceptions, of course, instances where armor may
Joan
have
of
been
Arc,
made to fit
yes.
a particular person. Like, it's believed that Joan of Arc had her
Mhm.
armor made specifically for her, courtesy of King Charles VII of France. But for the most part, if a woman did wear armor, it was just armor that was standard and made for men to begin with. You guys will know that I am somebody that advocates for realism in fantasy worlds.
Yeah.
But what I mean by this is that I want to see it grounded within the predefined parameters of any given fantasy world. So my counter argument here is this. Unlike the real world, in Oblivion, women do go to war. In Elder Scrolls in general, women go to war.
It was fun killing that orc bitch. Why does King Charles the Seventh look like Putin? Oh
You see
man.
this in your first 2
Brad-
minutes of playing
Brabnad
Oblivion, where you meet
asking the
Captain
serious
Renault
questions.
wearing
Reincarnation,
a full
brother.
set of Blade's armor and escorting the Emperor to safety. That's kind of a big deal. I
Yeah.
sort of touched on this in a video before where I spoke about how there don't appear to be the same predefined gender roles in Tamriel as there are in our real world. Therefore, realism in this case would mean that the female form is also taken into account when making armor, as women are out there just as much as men. And again, this was a thing in the
Yep, that's a
original. It
fact.
was already decided that this is a thing, so
Well, I think that the reason why they don't do it is because they don't want to make armor that sexualizes women. And they view a acknowledgement of the female form in any way as sexualizing women. And that's why you see a lot of these like Western games that are made that are just totally fucking, again, it has these ugly androgynous characters.
You just have a bunch of bitch ass fucking cowards that make character designs nowadays. They're a bunch of bitch ass cowards. That's really all it is. I mean, you should call it what it is too. Just call them a bunch of bitch ass cowards because that's what they are. That is what they are. There's really no discussion about it. It is what it is, man. That's it. Why would you lace it with poison? Your natural cooking is poison as it is, but I'm only making a sandwich. It's hard to fuck up cold cuts. I should have learned a recipe or two from all these cooking games I gifted. I mean, I know how to flip burgers. I learned how to flip a burger. I see what you was doing, Duckman. It's like I'm gonna make a woman out of her by making her play freaking cooking games. Maybe she'll pick up a thing or two. No. Besides flipping a burger, that's it. And put it on a bun.
Like, look at Marathon, look at Concord. It's the exact same mindset.
Just leave it out for a week.
I don't see why
True.
they couldn't continue with it. I find it a particularly silly change.
Bro, imagine, and people say, oh, it's not a big deal, get over it. Well, they thought this was a big deal. That's how pathetic these fucking people are. They actually saw that right there, and thought that was a big deal. What I say is, it's not a big deal, get the fuck over it, pussy. But they'll say, oh, you're making such a big deal out of it. They made a big deal out of this to the point where they actually wasted development time changing it. Game devs, get the fuck over it, pussy. It's a woman.
For things like the amber armor, like the concept of amber armor is very fantastical, surreal. Surely with how magical and out of this world this looks, we can allow for it to fit nicely on a female character. So realism is great and all, but it shouldn't get to the point where you're taken out of the fantasy world, especially not in a remaster or remake scenario where you already have a point of reference. Upon further inspection, they did this with statues
Fuck you,
as
Lindo.
well. So if the statue had some curves or a more risque appearance, this would be toned down. For example,
I don't know, guys. It's a
I kind of like the newer statue a little better. I mean, given they kind of did deflate the boba a little bit, but I do like the newer design a little bit better.
huge nerf. That's a massive nerf. It's a gigantic nerf. Baldur's Gate 3 is considered woke, even if it didn't take away the boobs from the armor. Baldur's Gate 3 is not considered woke by anybody. Nobody except for the biggest retards on the internet think Baldur's Gate 3 is woke. The problem that people have is that
I have people still telling me Baldur's Gate 3 is woke, even though I'm saying it's libertarian.
Oh, fuck!
And they crash out over that shit. They crash the fuck out over that shit, bro. I was making this argument for a while now. It's not woke, it's just libertarian. Oh well, you know, they just fucking the biggest complaint is, oh, everyone is every sexuality. It's like, yes, because they want to let you just fuck whoever you want as long as you earn it in game. What is the big deal? It's like for player, like literally for player satisfaction, you could argue. You could literally argue it's for player satisfaction that they let you fuck who you want.
That this is one-dimensional desexualization that doesn't happen to male characters. It doesn't happen to men. It's only with women, and it's only in one way. That's the problem that people have. The 1 and 2 thing, yeah, sure, and that's silly, but that's like 1 point.
The Meridia statue in Oblivion looked like this.
Yep.
And in the remaster, they made it look kind of like it does in Skyrim, but it's...
Yeah, that's just weird. Yeah, the original's definitely better there. See, I don't mind that. I mean, yeah, no tits. That's kind of disappointing. I guess you can mod that, right? But I like the pose. I think the pose is better than the original pose. I think that's at least fair to say.
Point.
The Meridia statue in Oblivion looked...
Now, I think that statue looks way better than the one they changed it to. I think she looks really cool.
Like this.
Yep.
And in the remaster, they made it look kind of
Yeah, like that sucks. That looks shit in comparison. So worse.
like it does in Skyrim, but it's definitely safer for work overall.
Yeah,
After
it
seeing
is.
this, it kind of occurred to me that perhaps they decided to make all of the Daedric shrines look more Skyrim-like. But then I visited Azura, and she was way more toned down and covered up
Oh, I've
than
seen this
even
one.
the Skyrim version.
I think it's clearly fair to say that they did choose to fuck with the female characters pretty much across the board. Across the board. I didn't remember the statues too well by any means, but looking at the comparisons, I think it's pretty much an objective reality that they chose to nerf the female characters, even the statues. Like, that's so sad. That's kind of fucking
Whereas
pathetic.
in the original Oblivion,
Is there a statue in Skyrim is actually awesome.
she
It did look
looked
pretty
like
cool.
this.
Yep.
And if more Skyrim-like was the goal here, why didn't they change the Molag Bal statue to look like it does in ESO?
Well,
Yeah.
it's obvious the reason why. I mean, they're censoring and changing the game in order to make it more in line with their worldviews in real life. That's the reason why. It's obvious. I mean, if you look at this kind of stuff and you don't come to that conclusion, you're being dishonest. Yeah, it's very weird.
It is what it is, I agree.
I mean, this depiction of him is arguably better known even, but they decided to stick to the original. Now here's where the consistency falls through, and this is what kind of makes me question the purpose of changing these things at all. Now maybe they missed this, but interestingly, they also didn't change the mermaid statue in Anvil. In fact, I think they maybe even improved her a little bit.
I think so. And you know what? That's the statue I've seen the most because it's like the lowest one. Honestly, that's the statue that if they would have nerfed the fuck out of the mermaid, I probably would have noticed it. But yeah, I think that objectively she looks better from the original game. You like both? That's fair. That's fair. I like the new version. If they would have fucked with the new version to the point where like it looked bad, like they clearly defeminized the shit out of her, like if they put an outfit on her, like you know, if she was not naked from the waist up, I would have noticed because it's like the lowest hanging statue, but they didn't fuck with that one. They knew what they were doing. They nerfed female statues in a game that dropped terrible statues and dropped terrible statues in reality. Damn. They'll change it in an update, maybe.
But with the pose, but
Yeah, they did.
That's always a choice. That's
Other
always
than
an
that,
option,
where
sadly.
I thought they might censor her.
And this is another element of like the weirdness of like this like weird
Oh
sexual
yeah, you better
censorship
score. We go
is that
late.
they have no problem. I don't know if you guys have noticed this with a lot of games, is that a lot of these video games have no problem making very sexualized characters that don't have humanoid traits. Like, for example, like they have like that flame Atronach who like still has a big ass, or they have like this mermaid,
Crazy, right?
or they have things like this. But there's always some form of thing that makes them inhuman to make it some form of like safe horny. Have you guys noticed this before?
He's not
Like
wrong.
I've seen this like probably 10 or 15 times now.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, okay. Very weird. Very, very weird.
Weirdos that make video games now, man. What can I say?
They didn't. Now, at
What
this
else-
point in the
what other
video, I know
conclusion can you come
somebody
to?
has probably thought of the spider Daedra. So yes, I did decide to take a closer look at that as well. So my take on this is, they don't look bad. They retain pretty much the same essence, although I would have liked to see...
Again.
Wow, that's so weird. Yeah, it's weird because like the enemy females, they don't really nerf them. But the enemy females kind of take on like weird forms that aren't natural. So they thought it was okay for the unnatural females to remain the same, but like regular human females that are deliberately like just straight up like normalized human females, they thought to change. That is weird.
You're right, I am. Look at it through that lens from now on.
that bright red incorporated into their outfits, but it's fine. However, if we address the elephant in the room, their
Both of
chest
them.
is visibly smaller. Let's stop for a second and think who the spider Daedra are. They are closely associated with the Daedric prince Mephala. Mephala, who is the prince of lies, sex, murder, and secrets. A prince that uses seduction to get closer to mortals and trick them, get them entangled in her cunning web. These
So she got to
spider
have some big ass titties for that. Yeah, exactly.
Daedra are the perfect
not wrong,
ambassadors for
not
such
wrong.
a prince.
Yep.
And so having a more exaggerated chest like they did in the original would have been arguably more lore accurate and in character.
Of course.
No, this is by no means a horrible change that completely ruins the game. But I wonder about the message that it sent.
When the character like the other the other version of the character, when they're just like normal, like it kind of looked like it was like kind of the same amount of cleavage, but I guess, you know. Oh shit is so stupid, man. Fucking weird. Oh my god. Alright, Lindo.
When, even in a scenario where the
Fucking
female
just dumb
body
changes,
tells
bro.
a part of the story and lore, they choose to tone it down like it's a bad thing. And it's not like Oblivion is a game where historically all women had super exaggerated bodies and jiggle physics and lots of focus on that sort of thing. So this also meant that having something
just normal
more
girl
open
shit.
and out
Normal
there,
girl shit,
or
nothing crazy.
откровенное, like we say in Russian, made it that much more effective.
Yeah.
If people are worried about over-sexualization, let's be real, those who really want to make things more exaggerated
They
and
got
blown
mods
out of
for that.
proportion will
Yeah.
mod that right into
Exactly.
the game. But that does not mean that we can't have tasteful depictions of the female form in the game by default. And when I say
Well, this is the thing, is that there's no one who hates attractive women more than unattractive women. And I think this is what's happened a lot, is that, and you see this, I think the best example of it is the amount of animosity and hostility that, for example, like fat women have towards women who are not fat. They will constantly body shame women who aren't fat. They'll, you know, like try to like say, oh, you're not skinny enough. There's something wrong with you. Where's your tits? Like, oh, you don't have any curves, etc. You've seen this many, many times,
He's
right?
not wrong.
And so, and it's,
I think it's fair to say, like now that people are starting to catch on to this, don't you think that more people are going to go out of their way to mod the fuck out of the game anyway? So, like, you just defeated the purpose by just falsely recreating these characters and nerfing them, the female characters specifically too. You're just making more people say, well, I know that this is happening, so therefore I'm going to unfuck and perhaps make even worse the thing that you didn't want to happen in the first place. No disrespect, how does Asma know what women experience? I mean, we see things like this all the time. It's depicted in media. All the things that he's saying is depicted in media, is depicted on fucking TikTok, Twitter, whatever have you. This isn't like, all you have to do is be terminally online and you'll definitely see examples of this happening.
it's also like, obviously, like, being overweight is only one aspect of it. I think that there are a lot of other aspects as well. There are, if you think that, like, I am mean about this kind of stuff, or like any guy is mean, you should see some of these girls' group chats that get leaked. Like, I look like a fucking saint. I look like I'm a nice guy compared to them.
Yo, women are fucking horrible. It's true. Women are genuinely women hate other women. Like, you want to think you think that a lot of people think that, oh, women, they work together, they get things done. That's all talk. When it comes to actual practice in the real world, women hate the fuck out of each other. They can't stand each other. Women don't fuck with each other at all. It happens all the time. There's so many examples. I've been in so many workplaces, especially. I try to avoid predominantly female workplaces, but guess what? Because guess what? It's nothing but fucking problems. It sucks all the time. It sucks. Shout out to Just in Time for Two, said, "Your mama's so fat." Hermias Mora said, "Damn." Wait, who? Who we talk? Who is this? Hold on. They love women so much they need to do remakes of oh, this is Elder Scrolls lore. Oh, the Daedric motherfucker. Hermias Mora. Yeah, the prince. Said down. That's crazy. Appreciate the two, homie. You need to apologize because you're a woman. Bro, why aren't there depictions of, like, the female nutty professor where you make her either a super nerd disgusting or a fat fucking slob? Why aren't those, since it's a woman's world now, right? Supposedly, right?
They are fucking savage. They recognize shit I didn't even know existed. Yeah, so basically we're facing the ire of women working on these games. I don't know if it's like necessarily women working on the games, because I don't think all the women are like that. What are your thoughts on a sexualization setting that allows you to dynamically turn it on based on gamers' preference? That way there's nothing to argue about. I don't know about that. I mean, I feel like that's just more work, right? I mean, I think you should do the thing that 90% of people want.
I think that there's just no argument to begin with. Nobody was gonna cry about how these women look in the game. Like, nobody was gonna cry about that shit. Nobody. And if you were, fuck you. Get the fuck over it, right? Like, it's time to stop babying people. It's really time to stop.
Like, that's generally what I think
cred.
you should do.
Oh,
You should
man.
do, like, if there's 90% of people on one side of an issue, you just do that thing. It's pretty simple. Probably more like 95 or 99.
Tasteful, I mean, they fit perfectly into their world and story.
I forget
All of the
more than I
censorship
remember,
and
dog.
hiding of the female figure is a really weird way to remaster something.
Well,
Almost
it's women that don't like women that are attractive. And it's men that think that they can... This is another thing, too, is that these women exist in an ecosystem of simp men that will be obedient to them and agree with them about everything because these men want to fuck them. That's the reason why. And it's a form of them signaling that, oh, I'm one of the good ones. That's the reason why.
That's so pathetic. So fucking pathetic, man. Oh my
sending
god.
the message that women should be more covered up and toned down in general. It's especially difficult to understand when you see that again, for the male characters, this was not at all changed. Speaking of Daedra, look at this evil eye.
Yeah, of course. Of course. And this is what I was saying, right? It's completely one-dimensional. Or one
As
directional.
buff, as
How can
detailed,
you argue
and
this shit,
as
man?
shirtless as ever. Why is this okay, but this is not? I will say, they did put shorts on the zombies, which again, consistency, I don't know, it's really weird. Let's look
Yeah.
at the Shivering Isles.
I don't think anyone wants to see zombie dick. Just saying.
The famous saints and seducers. The interesting thing about their societies is that they are matriarchies, and this is so deeply ingrained in their being that we even see it in how armor is modeled after females and not males. So the male variant of the seducer armor
got his
and the
nipples
saints
out.
armor is actually much more revealing and feminine on the men. One weird thing that I noticed, again related to the chest area, is that it almost seemed more detailed and more modern in the OG version of Oblivion than it does in the remaster.
Bro, that's crazy. It looks like a toy. It makes the female character model look like a fucking figure, like a toy instead of like a real human, like a real woman. It's so fucking weird. The old cast is called Wisdom, not being forgetful is definitely not wisdom. Being forgetful is a part of retardation. Holy shit. All zombies are non-binary because everything fell off. Oh man.
Yeah, that's probably because the guys that made the original game spent a lot more time on this. I believe that.
Yeah, they probably fucking were running it to quickly change the fucking remaster.
The way it's
That's
done
so
here
sad.
is clearly to draw
Yeah, I
less
definitely
attention
believe
to
that.
it, but it's just a bit strange when put side by side with the original. Like on the original, look at the contour and the definition on the skin.
did this Dragon
and here,
Age.
there's just nothing. These are all small examples on their own, I know, but when put together, it does make me think about what the future holds in terms of depictions of female characters. I think that the Elder Scrolls always did a great job of depicting women in a way that was tasteful, even if there was an accent on sensuality and their bodies. It always felt right to the world and to women that played the games also, which is backed up by the fact that Elder Scrolls
sad,
has
yeah, it
a
is.
huge female fan base.
Yeah, no woman fucking looked at Elder Scrolls like not touching it. They sexualize women too much. Can't have that. Nope. Standing. Who the fuck ever said that? Like, that was never even a discussion.
There's two
Do you actually think this kind of censorship is done because of more people from non-Western countries playing the games? No. It's the opposite. I think it's Western countries that are enforcing this on other countries. The reality is that with a lot of these games, there are, or not games, but like a lot of these like different, games, in like Asian audiences, they like it one other way, right? Look at, a lot of these games made in China or like Japan or especially in Korea,
Based
right?
women?
No,
Hell
this
yeah.
is a Western, primarily American problem that we have exported to the rest of the world.
So fucking sad, bro.
And this
It's
this
so
is
pathetic.
a Western American problem that we have created.
That this kind of reminds me of. So one, have you ever seen those CD or album covers in the Middle East? So you have the version that was made in the West and then what was actually sold in the Middle East.
Yeah.
How the
Oh,
female
wow.
artists
That's
are
pretty crazy.
much more covered up
I've never actually seen this kind of shit.
because that's in their culture and that's just how it has to be. But the other example is when World of Warcraft changed the paintings of women to bowls.
Dude, I remember that. I remember that. It was so pathetic. Imagine feeling like you needed to change that. That's how fucking sad, like, modern day gaming is. They actually felt like this was necessary to change.
Of fruit, while all of the allegations about the ongoing
And keep in mind, I have never seen a single instance of a game that goes from this to this that gets better.
Yo. Asmongold's not wrong. Is he wrong?
Every game that starts falling into this trap gets worse. Now, Oblivion is going to get carried by the fact that it had great content. But it does make me worried for Elder Scrolls 6. Or 5, or whatever the hell it is.
harassment at Blizzard were coming out. This doesn't help.
I really have no hope. Even with like this game being as good as it is, the remaster, I still have zero hope for Elder Scrolls 6. I have no hope for that game. If you think that it's gonna be bad, if you think that it was bad with Starfield, and given Starfield has a lot of issues, right? If you think it was bad with Starfield, imagine when they're going to, you know, what is supposed to be a time period in which sexuality was openly depicted, right, on statues and whatnot, and changing it, and just fucking all this shit up. It's going to be so. It's going to. The idea of this whole, like, have to make men and women all look the same, have to desexualize females just because like anything female formerly. Dude, so much shit is gonna change in Elder Scrolls 6, and everything's gonna look like basic bitch slop. It's gonna look like slop. It's gonna suck. It's really gonna suck. It's a shame that they did do this to the female characters. We're 14 years after Skyrim now. Elder Scrolls 6 has to be the best game ever made, or it won't be worth it, and it's not gonna be the best game ever made. I mean, look how many people waited for Starfield. We knew it was in development for a long time, and for it to come out like a wet fart. These devs aren't gonna suddenly get better. They're not gonna suddenly get better. They have no incentive to. They'll spend fucking 20 years making a brand new, a fucking sequel to a game, and it'll be more shittier than the franchise has ever been. That's modern day gaming for you with AAA like franchises that have had long lasting impact. They seem to just get worse as time goes on.
The situation at all.
6?
This isn't accountability. It's just the erasure of something
yeah.
beautiful that
A lot of
can
people wait on
absolutely
Starfield.
be appreciated in a respectful way. But when you take it out, I guess you're just sending a message that maybe women are too much. Can't respect
A
them
lot
if
of
they
people
look
waited
like
on
this,
Dragon
or
Age. Nope.
What exactly are they trying to say? All in all, I do want to state that I think that the remaster is fantastic.
I do
there
too.
are so
It's
many
really
elements to it that are super beautiful, and I've been admiring the world, admittedly even off stream. I just wish that small and unnecessary changes like this weren't made to, you know, make it more authentic to the original.
Well, here's what you have to keep in mind. Is
It's a beautiful
that
world. It's a
this-
beautiful game.
The game was obviously approved by people that work at the company. And I think that because this was done under the direction of Bethesda, and this type of thing is also in Starfield as well, I would be very concerned about the new games that they make in the future, because it's likely that they will be infected with this same type of mental rot as well.
It's true. It's gonna happen. I don't think there's no debate about it, unless something very significant changes. And this is very clearly given up. It's not gonna get better. Shout out to Justin Time, who's been a cult classic baby member for 1 whole month. Appreciate you. Said identity politics Karens always melt down about games that appeal to the male gaze. I agree. I also don't like games that appeal to the male gaze. Crazy work. Appreciate you, fam. Craig said more like Mafia, the woke country. We're in 1950 Italy over there, brother? I think, yo, everything I've seen from Mafia, I ain't got no problems with so far. There's nothing for me to be concerned about, at least with Mafia right now.
That's just the way it is.
Hope you're doing well, Craig.
And so, yeah, Todd has the final say. Yeah, they have it. And I don't want to have video games that are designed by HR.
Oh, it's you funny.
I don't think anybody wants that.
Nope, nobody wants that bullshit.
And I feel like it's important to be able to draw the distinction
1900s,
between,
Lindo.
like, I played the Oblivion remaster. You guys know a lot, right? I put a lot of time into it. I think it's a great game. But I do think that these things are actively immersion breaking for the people that recognize them and identify them, because they realize that now you're in a world that's being created and curated and censored in order to, like, protect a certain type of viewpoint that most people simply don't have. And I think that that's really what the problem is with this the most, is that these are decisions
no
that are being
specific
made
year
and
for
put into
Mafia, the
video
old
games
country, it seems like.
that
At least
are
not
not
yet.
decisions that are respected or held by any of the player base. They're created, for and by Karens. Exactly, yeah. Like, so players don't
Let's
want this,
go.
so why is it happening? And I think at the fundamental...
Yeah, nobody complained about this. Nobody that loved this game was ever like they need to toe down the looks of the female characters. Nobody. This is all done by modern day fucking bullshit, man. Modern day bullshit. Modern day HR. They're just ruining and destroying games. And like I said, I don't think that this game is ruined by it, but it is a nasty look. It does make me look at the game like, oh man, this was almost a near flawless experience. But they fucked this up. And that's kind of sad. That's sad that you fell short making these dumb you fell short not by, you know, an unintentional fuck up. You intentionally did this on purpose and you killed it. You fucking destroyed it. Like you usually it like what fucks up a game is the things that you don't get the chance to do or you have to put by the wayside. No, you went out of your way to do all these redesigns and shit and you fucked it up.
Fundamental level, if you are making design decisions that the players don't want, then you are on a course for destruction. You are going to fuck yourself.
Yep.
They're
Sooner or
targeting
later,
a
you're
younger
going to cross a
audience.
point.
They don't care about your generation anyway. They're targeting a younger audience that's already been fed this crap. You mean the younger audience that's like addicted to gacha games and playing them with all of these booba characters and everything? Do you think young 14-year-old guys don't want to look at this? Like, I mean, what are you thinking about? Like some like 20-year-old guy doesn't want to see a hot girl in the bikini fighting with a sword? Like, really? Like, you remember whenever you were 14? Do you really think that 14-year-olds now are that much different? 17-year-olds are that much different? No, they're the exact same. There's no difference at all. Yeah, give me a break. It's outrageous.
Game, but also to not send the wrong message about women and women's bodies. And that is my take on this whole situation. I do hope that I was able to articulate myself as well as I put those thoughts together in my head. If you enjoyed this video, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate
think that was
it.
a
As
good
always,
video.
big thanks to my channel members for all of your continued support, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Be seeing you. Bye.
Very good video. Because I didn't notice it. But like I said, I was playing as a dude.
This is a again, like I really like the remaster of the game. I think the remaster is great, but I do think that people should be aware of this and people should call it out. And I think also again, these types of changes, like yeah, I'll link you guys the video. Give her a like. I feel like these are really good. But it's important to be able to distinguish between thinking that a game is good, but acknowledging that it has things that are problematic. And I think that's okay to do. And the game is successful. I don't give a crap about these derivative issues. Well, I mean, I think that so you shouldn't think about it in that context. The way that I think that you should.
I remember watching Amaranth play Diablo 4, and she looked so disappointed that she couldn't give the female character the same bust as she has in real life. Oh my god!
At least, I mean, like you should think about it however you want, right? But this is how I think about it. This is, I think, the best.
Bruh, you just self-reported watching Amaranth. I'm just saying, dog. I'm gonna leave it at that.
That's the way to think about it. Do these changes make you enjoy the game more? And I think the answer is probably no. They probably don't. And so, are there people out there that these changes make them enjoy the game less? Yes, probably, for sure. Because things have been changed and they feel like it's weird or it's like HR design or whatever. So, if these changes are not improving the experience for anyone, but they are making the experience worse for some people, why do they exist?
Yeah, it's just...
And that's the big question that I think a lot of people should ask.
At this point... Oh my god.
And
at this
whenever
point,
you
that's
think
just
about
a
it from
takeaway
that
question. That's it. That's the takeaway question, bro. There's nothing really else to say. What else is there to say but that? All right, Lois, take care of yourself, bro. Appreciate you hanging out. That's it. It sucks balls. It is objectively shit. Nobody wants it. It doesn't make the game better in any singular way. But I think we're gonna wrap it up for tonight, guys. We'll wrap it up, brother. I think games just need to stop making stupid decisions that gamers don't want. It's really that simple. I don't get it. Hey, camera, it'd be nice if you fucking work, brother. Are you good, dog? There we go, finally. Holy shit. What's wrong with watching Amaranth? Gen Z is amazing with the levels of misogyny that they come up with. I believe if you aren't giving her money and forming a parasocial relationship, it's fine. Hey, man. You do you, brother. You do you. Holy shit. We about to have Toy Story games. Yeah, we're like the characters just look fake. They just look like toys. Yeah, I mean, I think that the changes made do look the characters. They make the characters look less human, or like less like actual women. Really, it was an awesome stream, dude. Anime Mania, thank you so much, man. I want to thank you guys all for hanging out with me today. It was really fun. Another successful cage day. I want to thank you guys for hitting the like button, for the new subscribers and the channel memberships, and the super chats, man. You guys killed it as always. Thank you so much. Thank you, Philip, and thank you, Lindo, for moderating. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it so much, man. Yo, Mikey the Goon Room. What's good with you, bro? If you guys haven't, be sure to follow me on all my social medias. My Twitter account being at Mario Kart. My second channel, Gooner Fist. Really getting close to hitting the 500 mark, so really would appreciate the help there. Having a weird ass day. What the hell? Kind of weird we talking about. Last call to hit the like button, absolutely. Got botted on Rumble? How the fuck? How does that work? See, I never fucked with Rumble like that other than watching a few streams, so I don't even... Sent the bots to Hypno. They didn't follow. Oh, really? Wow, that's weird. Hey, Rabnat, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. If you haven't hit the like button. Hey, I appreciate y'all looking out. I appreciate all the mods looking out. Thank you guys so much, man. It means a lot to me. Oh, shit. We got a smash raid income. Oh, shit. We got a smash raid incoming. I guess we gotta chill more. Does that mean we have to stay? Smash raid, baby! What's good, y'all? What up? Wyko? Sergeant? Hey, what's good? Yeah, I guess that means we have to chill. A couple of funnies. A couple of funnies. Alright, let me see. We can't do Devastator's funnies because I'm sure that he left. I'm sick of woke games. Aw, man. John Fort. I feel you, bro. Sooner or later, things will go back to normal because nobody actually wants this shit. A lot of games are already kind of conforming. A lot of games are trying to hide their fuck shit. And we're still sniffing them out anyway, right? Good funnies. Alright, let's see. Guys, if you haven't, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate. Thank you to Smash for the raid. Let's give Smash a shout out, man. Thank you so much for the raid, Smash. Hope you had a great stream. I really appreciate that, homie. Shout out to the Goon Room, has been a member for 4 months. I appreciate that, bro. Yo, Monty Cantan. What's up? We got a Gooner rating coming, baby. B-Man says he is shadow banned and can't type in chat. What the fuck? Oh, nah, son. Nah, son, I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. Yo, Smash, thanks for the raid, brother. Yo, go check out Smash JT's channel, bro. Really appreciate the raid. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much, man. That's Smash's channel down there. Let me see. Let me figure that out real quick. How do you shadow banned or just like hidden? Let me check real quick. Let me just check and see if he's been hidden. Cause bruh, B-Man is a fucking G. I can't be having him. Standard mods, approved mods, hidden users. Hidden users. Is B-Man on here? I don't see B-Man on here. That fucking sucks. I don't know what happened, bro. I'll check after the stream too, but I'm sorry about that, B-Man. I don't know what happened. Beat, have a great A. Smash, appreciate the raid, brother. Hope you had a great stream. Have a good night. Appreciate that. But we got a couple of funnies that we could react to. Yo, shout out to Smash JT with the fucking gifted memberships, brother. Thank you, bro. We'll give him a trunks, bro. Let's give him some future trunks, baby. Yeah. Shout out to Smash JT for contributing to me smashing fucking PlayStation fanboys narratives as well as other console fanboy narratives. I don't know why B-Man is shadow banned. I'm gonna have to look into that after the stream, but I did check the banned users, the blocked users, and I'm not seeing anything, but maybe it's like a post-stream thing I could check. But I hope that's not the case. I hope no one happened to ban B-Man, bro. Because that's the homie right there, man. Thank you so much once again, Smash, for the members, bro. Good night, Doc. Let's see. We got some funnies, baby. Epic Skeletor, He-Man, Money Supermarket. What? Hold on. Yeah, B-Man always be pulling up and saying stuff in chat too, so it's like, obviously it's not bullshit. We know what it is, man. We will stop this injustice. But I appreciate y'all pulling up. I'm sorry about that, B-Man. I'll have to look into it. B-Man is an absolute G, 100%. It's not even debatable. Alright, so we got Philip who posted a funny. He said, top 5 funny cat moments. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Top 5 cat moments. Let's go.
Somebody once told me the world is gone.
Bagel, no! Bagel! Bagels! God damn, bro! No! 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 Bro, he cleared... That fucking vacuum sure did clear up his sinuses. Holy shit. Classic. Classic. Aww. Aww. Bro. Aw, the kitten gave her a kiss. That's so cute. When cats aren't demons, what a rarity it is. That was a good one, Philip. I'm gonna delete that so I know that I already covered it. Alright, let's see this. Alright, we got Epic Skeletor, He-Man Money Supermarket commercial from Communicators.
Skeletor saved at Money Supermarket. And now, he feels epic.
Oh my god, no. No! I love this song too, holy shit. Oh my god, this is not good. This is not good. This is copyrighted material, oh my god. Lose my hand. You know who I am. Remember my name. I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna learn how to fly. One of the best 80s songs, I don't give a fuck. Together, people will see me. Fire! Fire! The stream is toasted, but...
Money Supermarket.
What the fuck? What? I'm so confused by all of that. This is what we do now? I have to now dance and sing like a monkey to avoid. I have to dance and sing like a monkey to avoid fucking copyright claims now. I'm sure I did a terrible job. Yo, we got a hypno raid again? We got a hypno raid again? Everyone just dumped their viewers on me. Let's go. Let's go. Hit the like button, baby. Subscribe to the channel, baby. Let's go. Yo, the stream continues. What the fuck, really? Yo, shout out to Hypnotic, who rated me with his second channel, alright? Go check out his second channel. He plays a lot of games. He uploads segments from his live streams, all good shit over there, so definitely go check him out. That's his second channel right there. Thanks for the raid, Hypno. Hope you had a good stream. Was you playing First Berserker? Fire. Good shit, good shit. I see you. I see you. Quality, alright? Hit the like button, guys. We have over 200 concurrent viewers. We should be able to hit 200 likes, baby. Oh man. Adriano, bro, no worries, dog. We got the bigot army raid in the house. What's good, St. Hugo? Alucard. Barry, good to see you, Wyko. Gray with the re-raid. Chilton. Omega, what's good with y'all? What's good with y'all? We just watching funnies. Yo, Fox Hills was good. Second account was a subject. I appreciate the sub, brother. Calamity was good. We got dope ass homies in the house. We are 12 likes away from hitting 200, though. Hey, man. Hit it up. Hit them up. Appreciate it, though. Appreciate y'all. Go get some rest, Hypno. You been streaming too goddamn much. I'm about to get on your ass. I'm about to make you drink a Coke and watch you cry. Never heard of this channel? Well, good sir. I am Cult Classic Cage, a.k.a. Cassie Cage, a.k.a. self-proclaimed queen of the tomboys. I love to talk about gaming, and the chat likes to goon while I talk about gaming, I guess, and also make fun of me and make me wear onesies of furry characters, because that's what they're into. I don't know. That's what they do. I don't question it. I just whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. Have a good night, Sergeant. Appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Right now, we're just watching some funnies. What the hell? What is this return to meme he basically hit? What? Oh shit. What the fuck?
He basically hit. Yay, I cracked that. This gotta count as a body, not gonna lie. I see why she pregnant her moan different.
This is proper farm milk.
No!
My god. So we have our milk and our cookies.
Farm milk. Farmer's milk. She brought it from Diddy's fridge. 100% made by men.
Yo. What?
Slofia Vergara. Scarlet Slow Hansen.
Slofia?
Cakes is cake even if it's half-baked. Huh?
Oh
What's
my
her
god,
only
no.
You better dip that cookie again. The devil is still up in that cookie.
She said, come get it, boys. I'm blessed. You gotta hold her a little longer. The street's still in her. The way the pastor just looked at her.
The fuck? Yo, son. Oh my god.
Spider-Man, poor man at home. Spider-Man, far from rich. Huh? Spider-Man.
Oh, man.
Multiverse of brokenness.
Multiverse of brokenness. No! No!
Someone had a little too much fun. Bro spent 3 hours in it. Bruh. At this point, the smell is permanent. Bruh.
Is even that?
How can you use a toilet?
When is enough enough, bro?
The deflate button. Bruh. Backshot final boss.
Bro, she ain't even got good dance moves. What the fuck is even that?
Michelin Jackson. Michael Snackson. Huh?
Michael Snackson. Michael Snackson. Pat Jackson, facts.
Bro, it looks like he smacked himself in the face. I'm not even gone. Think about stopping.
Damn, son. What the fuck? Yo, she's looking.
We listen, we don't judge. That cashier smiled like she knows what's up. This generation is going through a lot.
Yo. Our generation is dead ass going to hell. The fuck?
Family reunion. I see no difference.
No! 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 Stop it! Stop it! Stop
Not the
pressing
early
the
2000s doctor's office waiting room music. Disturbing, but I had to finish watching.
Yo, son, what the hell? Nah, bro.
Bug shots.
Nah,
Devastating
bro.
strokes.
Bug
On the
shots
colony,
is
I
crazy.
know a spot.
What y'all doing?
Oh no! Oh no!
How
No!
dare you keep your camera on with choppers like that? Everyone understood the assignment.
The fuck?
Should have known when I saw no recoil. Bro caked up for
Bruh.
no reason.
Wait, he did smell that hand
Bro.
too.
Ay, qué bendición.
Ring size 275/75/R19.
If you stop feeding her, y'all can buy a mansion next.
Is that her foot?
Yo, son. Is that her foot? Is insane. God, bro!
Bro needed the stress
Save her
balls.
for the home!
Are so supportive. Shet is so
Called her cheeks the stress balls is crazy.
whack, bro.
Is that the porn star, the export star?
My favorite jewelry designer.
11 años de edad. Un fuerte aplauso,
Oh,
por
man.
favor, para María René González, quien nos acompaña en este evento.
Yo!
She's waiting for 11 years. That's
Straight to horny jail. What the fuck?
what. Maybe she won that 11 years ago. She's definitely not 11 years old.
Bro, son, that is not an 11-year-old girl. Look at her. Yo, aw, man. God damn.
Brother had a peep to make sure he wiped properly.
Bruh. Yo, what's up, Benjamin? Yo,
Diddy the
son.
Dog, Chapter 2.
Diddy
Bro
the
was
dog.
like last time was a surprise.
That's crazy. What are we watching, bro?
Why is there such a steep drop there with no guardrail? Bro didn't even hesitate. Bro was from a diff
Damn.
gang.
The fuck is that? The fuck is that?
Me when I'm losing a debate. Attack 0% damage 1000%.
Bruh.
The way he stopped playing and
Yo.
stare.
Yo.
Freaking love humans.
You guys made scared of kids.
Yo. What the fuck? Yo, son.
Bro's aura.
Yo,
She
son.
lowered her suspension. Extra smooth. Saw his search history in real life.
Bro got war flashbacks.
Yo.
I did not enjoy that.
Your stretch. Wait a minute.
Oh.
All right, your turn. Your turn.
Dude, why did she just let him?
I've got an amazing video idea. Huh?
I'm just with my friends eating watermelon.
Do we
He
know where
really,
we
he really think he funny. He really think he funny.
send flowers to?
The
He
stupid
is in
bitch.
danger.
Better
He is
run.
in danger. What the fuck? What?
Divided by nation, united by thought.
I need some money, nigga. The fuck I'ma do with 200?
Oh no! Oh no!
They were right, though.
Oh no.
I didn't know they sold Ethica bed sheets.
What's the weight limit on that treadmill?
Yeah, that's a crazy ass Big Shirley. What the fuck did she do? How did she fuck that up like that?
What her at? I want to give her some pointers. That kid with the pacifier.
This is you. You better lower your motherfucking tone when you talking to me.
Yo, son, what? What? Bro.
Eat my ass! Man, you got a permit for that thing? Bro is packing. Bro got the mega meat.
No!
No, I was
Oh
his
my
age. He knew
God,
exactly what he
dude.
was doing. What bet could you have possibly lost?
I want to see what you look like under the mask. Like, why are you hiding your face?
I'm hiding my face for the same reason you're wearing makeup.
Damn!
No.
No, wait.
Damn!
She was cooked in a second.
Brotherhood will always be proud of you.
What the fuck is that?
Qué bendición.
Oh shit.
At least it wasn't
Yeah.
quick. Epic. I will try it on my husband.
What the hell? What the hell?
Bro got plus 1% rights. He looks brilliant either way.
I'm so confused. Bruh.
No wonder why Susan would never leave him. They're like, yes, I see the potential. Read whatever size she need Richards.
And bro is just there yapping about the Big Bang.
Y'all need to be stopped. These motherfuckers really need to be stopped. Y'all really need to be stopped. Like Zodia obliterates the game? From Solid JJ?
Save your breath, Kaiba. I'm ready whenever you are.
You know what? I'm feeling generous, so why don't you take the first draw in the game? You're gonna need it.
Very well.
Uh-oh.
It's time to duel.
Let's go, baby.
Play your pathetic.
Classic.
What?
I win. You'll be taking the card you stole from my grandpa, man.
All right, slow down. You did not win.
Sure, and there's 205 pieces of Exodia.
Oh my God.
No, like you get all 5
Oh,
when you win
man.
automatically. It's game. I won.
That is bullshit. You know it's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's such a dumb game.
Nah, Yugi the goat, brother. You ain't fucking with Yugi,
You
bro.
kind of are the game.
No, run it back.
What did you say?
I said run it back. There's no way I rented out this entire fucking stadium just for you to draw a card.
Okay.
Now shuffle your deck and let's start again.
All right, fine. Jeez, it's time to duel. I draw. There's Exodia.
No. No, you did not.
Womp womp. So, am I good to go? Can I just get that card? and stuff like- Oh, come on, really?
Rematch.
Look, man, it's the first episode. I may be the weirdest from the Egyptian pharaoh. I've got all that shit to figure out.
Rematch.
All right, fine. Just tell me when to draw.
No. I'm going first. Draw.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's over, brother.
This duel is as good as over. I activate polymerization.
Hey, Fusion, let's go, baby.
3 blue eyes white dragons. I summon the blue eyes ultimate dragon.
Fire.
Oh,
That's
and
classic
not
shit
all.
right
I
there,
activate the
baby.
spell card, guard destruction. Now we both have to discard our entire hand and draw
Uh-oh.
a new set of cards. Now there's absolutely nothing you can do, Yugi. It's your move.
I'll admit you've done well so far. But I never back down from a challenge. I draw.
There's no
Let's go.
Exodia to save you now, Yugi.
You're right. But I did draw pot of green.
Pot of what?
I activate pot of green, lets me draw 2 cards, and... Womp womp.
Oh, man.
Oh my God! He crushed Shadow's mind.
No, that's a stroke. Yeah, no, he's shot. I would banish
Damn.
him to an ER if I were you. Oh, no,
Damn.
but seriously, that's bad.
Hey, you did it, Yog. I know you had it in you. You're playing so good, I could have sworn you were cheating.
Yeah, it was because I was.
Wait, you were actually cheating?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
my
you
ass.
cheated, the fucker. He
No, you can't have a
cheated,
dick, you
no.
King of games.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. All right, let's see what else we got. He cheated fair and square. What the hell? There's another one of these? Oh my god, Benjathan. Benjathan dropping fucking bangers here. He's like, oh, this is my time. It's where I can get all the bullshit I like seen. Alright, let's see what's up with this.
Try your final.
Yugi summons Exodia. Jamaican dub? We got a Jamaican dub? Fire.
God, Yugi. Cause after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot.
Not 3, but tree.
It's over.
It's over.
Not done yet, Kaiba. Cause me have this.
Oh man.
Exodia, the wicked one.
The wicked one.
Me have all 5 pieces on the field.
Fire. Fire, bro. Let's go. Low-key, I wouldn't mind a Jamaican dub of this.
Is that really Exodia? Yugi, you're not easy. Now who are gonna get mashed up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot.
Mash up him blood clot. I'm dead. Yo, fire, bro. Fire.
Try your final card, Yugi. Cause after that,
It
3
is
blue
good.
eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot.
It's fire, bro. Hell yeah. I can dig it. Let me see what else we got. We got He-Man and Skeletor dancing. Bro, please don't let this be like the crazy ass fucking music that's gonna get me clipped. From AV Enthusiast. Enemies dancing together. You seen this? Goddamn, He-Man is jacked. Fake jacked, but jacked. You said it is like copyrighted music. Let's watch the beginning of it.
He-Man and Skeletor saved at Money Supermarket, and now they feel epic.
Oh my god, bro. They have Skeletor and He-Man doing dirty dancing. Are you for real? Bro, she fell right the fuck over. That's crazy. Bro, son. Nah, son. I can't watch this. This is too much for me, bro. Too much for me, bro. We just watched the other one that you posted earlier, Benjamin. Watched it earlier in the stream. Like 20 minutes ago or something like that. It's gay? It is super gay. What else we got up there? What the hell is this Nintendo Switch 2 parody direct? Loud noise warning? Oh nah, son. I'm not prepared. Fuck all that. It wasn't in the suggestions? No, I deleted it. I deleted it so I would know that I watched it. I think that's what I'm gonna start doing from now on. I specifically did delete it. Just because, like, we weren't supposed to do funnies tonight. But since, like, a lot of homies pulled up to a stream, I'm like, well, I guess it's an extended stream, brother. But that's what I've been doing. I've been deleting him. I hate his hair. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of He-Man's hair on this either. Let me see what else we got. I got a Harman Smith video. We watched that. Oh man, that poor Pikachu, bro. We watched that. We watched that. We watched that. We have Harman Smith, who's defending Palworld. You want to watch that? Do you want to watch more funnies? Yo, Benjamin was like sad face. Oh, Benjamin pulling up with some more. All right, son. Let's see what we got. All right, I said, if I hear your smoke detector, it's over. When you're getting roasted in game chat and hear a smoke detector in the background. No, you're like literally getting smoked, bro. You're literally getting smoked. Bro, that shit happens all the fucking time. Bro, I be hearing that fucking, and I don't even be knowing it's a smoke detector, but I hear that on Discord all the fucking time. I'm like, what's that bullshit ass little sound? Where's that? What the fuck is that coming from? This should be pissing me off, bro. 100% pissing me the fuck off. Ooh, more kitties. More kitties, let's go. Alright, top 5 funny cat moments, part 26. Goddamn, part 26 is crazy. Oh, he wants out. He's getting a bath.
It's okay, Daddy.
It's always lovable. Damn. I've never actually given Ziggy a bath, but he's an indoor cat. Oh my god. Cat, bro, the way cats react to getting like a bath is fucking hilarious. Ziggy would jump off a cliff, bro. He's afraid of water because I would spray him with water bottles to basically tell him, no, don't do this. So he hates water so much. If I hear a beep, deploy the gamer word. Yo. Deploy the gamer words. Y'all goofy as hell. I'm trying to see what else we get. Oh my god, we have Devastator funnies. I'm hiding. I'm hiding, I swear I'm hiding. We have Devastator funnies of all things. Mussolini, are you in Discord? Either DM me on Discord or Twitter, or if you're in the Discord, you can just post it in the funnies. Ooh. We got good ones here. We got No Cat, No Life 2, Funny Cats vs. Dog compilation. Dude. Let's go. Goddamn. Look at that little puppy. And the cat's just like, please get off of me. I'm gonna kill this fucking kid. That's literally what the cat is saying. Aw. Look at that cute little puppy. Appreciate it, Philip. Take a bath, you nasty bastards. No Discord or Twitter. Name of the video is when he turns out to be gay. I got you, bro. Aw, look at that cute kitten. The dog's like, stop hitting me, you fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, the cat is giving him the 1-2. The cat is... Yo! Yo, it's like the cat is legitimately boxing, bro. That's insane. Look at him, yeah. What a beast. Yo, what a beast. What a beast, bro. Throw him in any ring with any fighter. Yo, he's throwing hands like a pro boxer, man. Yo, smack the shit out of him. Damn, he fucked around, he found out real quick. Yo. Oh no. Oh my god. grabbing at the fucking blanket all scared. Yo, that is insane. Yo, dogs be acting, the ones that be acting like they tough until you pull up, then they're like, act like a little bitch. God damn, we got him screaming like a bitch, bro. Punk ass loser. Oh my god.
Coast. Got this beautiful.
Yo, cats are fucking gangster as hell.
Come on, Charlie, let's go. Come on.
Oh, look at that old doggo.
Come on, boy.
He's like, I don't trust this cat.
You can do it.
I don't trust
Come
this
on,
fucking cat.
You can do it. Yes, you can. Come on. One step at a time. Yeah, come on. There you go. Be very. Fluffy.
Yo.
No. There.
Yeah, please pass through for real though. Oh my god. That cat is so stupid for staying there. He said bet. Yo. Doggy, doggy. Damn. Smack the shit out of him. Oh my god. Bro, that cat have a German Shepherd acting like a little bitch. Crazy, right?
Come on, Maze. Come on.
He's squealing too. What a coward, yo.
Come on. Let's go.
What a fucking coward. Damn. Oh my god. I've never seen a German Shepherd act like that with a cat. Of all things, a cat? Crazy, bro. Damn. Smack the shit out of him. Ziggy, you need to tell your people to chill. Yo, I was like, what the fuck you want from me, bro? What the hell? It went from violence to being freaky? Oh no, never mind. Back to violence. It's a Doge dog. That dog looking freaky. Is he making biscuits on the doggo? Biscuits on the doggo? Let's go! Biscuits on the doggo. You love the Shiba Inus? Yeah, they're cute. Biscuits on the doggy.
Let none Sammy, come here. Throw me over there, look.
Damn! Damn, bro! Crazy work. Damn, that cat about to smack you both ways, bro. Oh my god. That's crazy. What the hell? Dog, what are you doing, bro? Cat's like, bro, why are you here? Oh my god, he's using him as a pillow. That's funny. Yo. Dog's like, I'm mocking you now, bitch. Bitch, the camera snorted. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. No. Oh no. Actor right off the bat. Bro. Wow. How did dog get outsmarted by the cat? What a dumbass. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Yo, no! 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 What is going on? Bro, what did I just watch? What the fuck did I... Bro, what did I just watch? These perverts. Perverts. What the hell? Interspecies three-way, Jesus. Yo. Oh my god. Right on, butt right on his face.
It's been downhill ever since.
What the hell, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, punk ass. Yeah, punk ass. Yeah. What a pussy. Holy shit. Look at him. He's crying. He looks like he shit himself too. Punk ass bitch.
Jujubee, hey. What is it? Huh?
What a crybaby he was.
Get it.
Yo! Damn! Damn! Look at this kitten thinking he tough and shit. Look at him. Look at him. What the hell? Oh my god, that was cute as hell. That was so cute. Aw. Aw, look at that. So cute. Aw. Perfection. Bro, do not smack that little dog. That dog looks so fragile. Yo! Yo!
Oh my god, there's a fire!
Troll you.
How is it? Damn, right in the water. Yo, that dog, so annoying. He said, leave me alone, I'm trying to eat breakfast, bro. Trying to eat some breakfast, bro. Alright, so, Mussolini said when he turns out to be gay. There's a lot of when he turns out to be gay videos. There's a lot of them. Which one? I mean, they all look... A lot of these dudes in here look kind of convincingly gay, I'm just saying. That wasn't what I thought it was, but it was cute. Yeah, it was cute. The guy on the treadmill, I got you. W. Let's go. Oh shit, wrong one. Oh my god. Yo, what the hell? Bruh. The slow jog was crazy, bro. The slow jog is crazy. We're still live in this bitch. Yes, Javi, we are. They won't let me go to sleep, bro. They won't let me go to sleep. I still have to eat dinner. It's 5 a.m. and I still need to eat dinner. I haven't eaten dinner yet. What is this? Adriano posted. Hold on, let me get rid of this one. We did that one. Alright, Adriano posted. So let's do one of Adriano's.
Replacing all the food in the tap.
Replacing food with poison apples instead. Oh man.
Replacing all the food in the tavern with poison apples.
Oh man. People about to die up in there.
What can I do for you?
Greetings to you.
What is it? Hail!
How goes it?
What?
What's going on with you?
I've heard that the no.
Oh
What's this
man.
about? What's going on with you? I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset
Oh
Isle.
man.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place. Ah!
Replacing all the food
God
in the
damn,
tavern
son. He be wildin'. Dude, the crazy shit you could do in Oblivion, bro. Alright, we got one from Sir Duckman from Big Jaw. When the whole crew is stupid, episode 2. Oh man, hold on. What is this? Damn, that's crazy. My man did ask for that spirit for real though. Alright, let's see what this is.
What's up, bro? What up, boy? Boink, my nigga, what's happening, boy? Boink, my nigga, what's happening?
How you doing? Good?
Yeah, all day. Hey, last week we was talking about the mouse shit.
Yes.
The mouse?
Right.
Nigga, my girl said you was right, bro. She did some research and shit, and she said it's mice for plural, man.
Hey, bro, I was just trying to help my bro out, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Man. Me personally, mice doesn't sound more natural, bro, but hey, I guess you was right.
Man.
Right.
So when you learn some shit, you got to pass it down to the youth, right? I go to my sister's house. I holler at my nephew. He 5. I'm bringing it down to him. I'm like, hey, I said, little man, it ain't mice, bro. It's mice. Right?
Mice.
Right. Mouse, mice.
Right.
Goose, geese. Right?
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Moose.
Oh man.
Miss. And so therefore I was about to
Wait. You said moose and what?
Oh, moose. For one is moose.
Moose, yes.
And for 2 is meese, right?
You said moose and meese?
Yeah.
No, meese is not a word at all, actually. It's already plural and singular. Why are you looking at me like that? Like,
Yo, son, he must have that you can like witness his 2 brain cells being rubbed together and just nothing is happening.
what?
Damn, man. What's wrong? Why you doing this shit, bro?
What do you mean what I'm doing? I'm not doing nothing.
Why you switching shit up?
I'm not switching up. I didn't create the English language, bro. That's just what it is.
You said goose for 1 and geese for 2 or more. Why the hell moose ain't for 1 and meese ain't for 2 or more?
You keep saying I didn't make the rules.
How you know, bro?
Because I went to school.
We went to school too.
You weren't there, and y'all weren't even in school. You would not miss a million classes. Like y'all weren't listening. I don't know where you were at.
So what that mean?
That means you don't know what you're saying. You're off.
How could it be
moose
for 1 and then moose for 2, 3, or 4? That don't make no
sense.
sense.
You've never heard meese. You've never heard somebody refer to moose as meese. You've never heard that. Have you ever heard that?
Well, first of all, nigga, we live in LA. Ain't no meese out here. When the last time you seen
There
a moose?
ain't no meese out here.
Or you see meese either.
It doesn't have nothing to do with what you've seen in LA. You've heard of moose. You've never saw a moose in LA, but you've heard of it. Yes or no?
Right.
You have, yes? Yes, you've heard of moose.
This is a
Have you
crazy
heard
ass
meese
discussion
before?
right now.
This nigga like he a guru of words and shit.
Oh my
I'm not
god,
trying
bro.
to be the guru. I'm not trying to be this dude. I'm just trying to tell y'all what it is.
He's just
It's not
trying to give
because
y'all
I made it up to
information.
be.
Please help us understand, like you did last time, why it ain't meese for plural moose.
I do not know why they created it that way. I cannot explain it because I didn't create it.
This nigga can't explain it.
Right.
Smart nigga.
Oh my
He's a
god.
scholar. Yeah.
Okay, so look, help me understand.
I'm
Mouse,
trying to make him feel bad.
mice, house, heist.
Shit. Yeah, that's right. Heist.
It's heist.
So you saying that's wrong too?
House and heist.
It's supposed to
Bro,
be house for
what do
one,
you think, bro?
and heist for two or
Are
three.
they good?
Heist
Are they
is
good?
Not even a, have you ever heard somebody?
You been in a similar situation? That's rough.
Mouse, mice, right? House, heist. It makes sense, man. You right,
No,
bro.
you all are making up
Meese was the
words.
plural of mouse.
These words you've never heard. Like just because it
It's
rhymes
mice.
doesn't make it a word. Like listen, like I don't understand. Like we went to the same school. I don't know where we missed each other and how the
Oh,
lines
man.
were crossed. I don't know what happened. I don't know. But listen, that's not a word. It's just house.
So it's okay for you to make up words, but we can't.
I'm not making up words. Look, I'm done, bro. I don't know what
House
else to say.
or
I don't know what happened,
houses?
bro. Y'all
What are we
off,
talking
bro.
about?
I'm trying to help y'all grow, man. You teaching 5-year-olds me's, giving them fresh words. It's not gonna work, man. I'm scared for our future. Is this what it is? I don't know what else to say. I'm done. Y'all have a good day, man. I'm not hanging
Forget
out with y'all
future.
no more.
This is the present. It's over.
They stupid. I don't understand. Where y'all going to school? Where? What's wrong with this society?
To the max.
Damn, that's rough, bro.
Y'all weren't even there. Y'all none of
we
y'all
didn't
was
go
in
to
class.
school together?
We went to school together, but y'all wasn't in class.
I was in class.
No, you wasn't. And you was asleep when you was there. You
Damn.
and him was getting high. I don't know what you was doing.
What that mean?
What you mean? That's why you don't know this simple math. This ain't even math.
Math. He called it math. Oh man. Naja, Vegeta, what?
Hey, foolish boy.
What? If Vegeta was Nigerian. Oh man, okay.
Hey, foolish boy. You think you can defeat me? Me, hey, homie, my friend, your brain must not be brainy. In fact, ice water, it be like say you don't understand that you are not dealing with the average Saiyan warrior anymore. You are dealing with the matter of legend. You are dealing with me, Vegeta, the prince of all Saiyans, the super of the dupas, the commander-in-chief, His Excellency, Senior Apostle,
Hell
the head of
yeah.
states, the hogger at the top. Chai, will Vegeta
Yeah.
finish
I don't know
listing
what he
all of
said,
his
but hell yeah.
accolades? The only way to find out is to stay tuned to the next tantalizing episode of Dragon Ball Z. His face show,
What they call it, Zed?
his shoe shine, the mover and shaker, the jiggy of the jiggies. Hey, foolish boy.
Yo, he'll go on forever. Ain't nothing stopping him. Holy shit, bro. That's funny. Good shit. I almost forgot left. We got a wee cat from RWQ RT R Tray W Tray whatever the fuck. Holy fuck. What? Is he singing? Wait. I'm quite enthralled. I don't know what happened, but it happened. Like a dumbass. Oh my god, holy fuck. Hold up, what was that? Going back in time to save Hombre. Only for him to refuse. Oh, to refuse. He knows his death ensures the oh man. Uh oh. What happened? Oh, Harambe. The fucking Harambe, the fucking, oh my god, the gorilla. I thought you meant hombre. Yeah, I need to go back to school. Holy shit. Damn, homies is considering going back in time to save Harambe. Oh my god, dude. Yo. One hombre. Two Harambe. Oh my god, Max K. Fuck you, bro. I'm mad they literally reenacted the scene from Man of Steel. They literally reenacted the scene from Man of Steel, bro. I'm fucking dead. Y'all stay wildin', bro. Holy shit. Alright, we went through a good amount of funnies, so actually, holy shit. I think we did what we had to do tonight. Alright? Pretty much. Hombre, singular, Harambe, plural. I'm done. I'm done. We're done here. Go get some food. Yes, I'm hungry. But if they're good Muslims, then it's too halabi? Halabi? I don't know how to pronounce it. But guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. We got holy shit. We had a great stream tonight. I gave you guys 9 hours and 16 minutes. Alright? This is over one entire work shift, alright? So, and it was fun and I enjoyed every moment of it, and you guys were an amazing stream, you know, stream chat and all that. And I really do appreciate all the love and support, for real. I appreciate all the super chats. I appreciate hitting the like button. We almost got 200 likes, so that's awesome. Thank you so much for that. All the super chats, all the gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Smash, as well as Hypno for the raids, man. That's awesome. Really does help out. W Streamcast, hey, appreciate that, anime. Get breakfast at this point, right, Alucard? Putting in that overtime. Hey, man, I have fun doing it. It's always a lot of fun hanging out with you guys, and I really do appreciate the fact that you guys choose to spend time with me. Just in time, thank you so much. But who we gonna rate, man? Let me see who we gonna rate. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what we got going on. Hey, we got Kyle that's still alive. Might as well read Kyle, man. That's the good homie there. Yo, Omega, Justin, Silent Night, Alucard, thank you. Anime, Philip, Benjathan, Hobby, thank you. Max K. Who else we got? Max K, A, Mussolini, Kage. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Rabnad, David, St. Hugo. Who else we got? And if you haven't, guys, Adriano, thanks so much for hanging out. If you haven't, guys, consider becoming a channel member. Gets you instant access to the Discord, gives you dope-ass emotes for the live streams. Pretty much, you know, even just a basic 99-cent membership gets you access to everything. So, I already gifted some memberships tonight. Smash was nice enough to give some memberships. But yeah, guys, we're gonna raid Kyle. So let him know who sent you. All right, let him know who raided, who sent you. And yeah, guys, have a great, safe weekend. And with all that being said, I am out. Peace, y'all. Much love.